Hey! Let's do this! Morning! Welcome to day 2, Reading. We have the chip counts from last night. That's collated all the day, top 20 of the day 2 chip counts. On GDPR, chip leader 219,000. Vic Meta 197. He was chip leader last night. Jack Ramsden. Wade it, who we saw. Chris Brammer. Oh, it'd be great to see him having a deep run. The guy is a ledge. So, welcome one and all. Welcome Chatbox. Welcome Jay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you sleep well?
I said to Tara this morning when I got in, it's the freshest I have felt all weekend since I got here. I had a nice night's sleep, up nice and early.
Yeah.
Had some breakfast and ready to go for day 2 now. Looking forward to it.
So who have we got then?
Especially with the table we've got to start the day. In 1's going to be Tan Lee. In 2, Ben Creasy. 3, Alex Golder. 4 is Patrick Donahue, who we know can be a bit of an entertainment on the table. 5, Kalawinda Dohill. 6 is TJ, just bought in now, Tower, for 20k.
Oh, right, okay, one of the 10 buy-ins.
So Terry Jordan in 6 with 20k. And then Dean Clay is going to be in 8, and Francis is in seat 9. So with Francis, Patrick and TJ all on the same table, this could be carnage.
346 entries in Reading. Exactly 100 more than the last time we were in Reading, and it's double what the buy-in was. It's amazing! Morning everybody, enjoy the day.
Did we have a bet when I went unders on 350? Did we have a bet?
350. He was going for 250 after day 1, let me tell you. When we started day 1 here, he said we won't get a 250. Oh, let's do this. Here we go, first hand. Let us do this.
Yeah, and as it's day 2, we will let you know about bust outs as they come throughout the field, throughout the day, guys.
We will. Afternoon picks it. Gary Clark in Preston. Hope things are good. Enjoy the day. And enjoy the music if you're out later. Which normally is on a Saturday. Francis, I told him not to entertain us too much.
Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
He's on a Saturday. Hi boys, JJ Hazan, how are you? How did you do in the Omaha this week? I didn't see the result, to be fair. I must admit, I didn't see the result. So I'm unaware of actually what happened regarding the Omaha. If there is no background table sound, we're on the case again.
Yeah, just checking now.
Whether it's gone to factory settings or what it is, or we don't know, but... what? What's happened to the stream? We're upside down. So, welcome to Australia, mate. Welcome to Australia, mate. G'day. G'day all.
I don't know
how we do that.
G'day all. Are you alright, mate? It's Friday.
Didn't expect to flip this early, Tower, to be honest with you.
I tell you what, this will take some commentating on. Hold on a minute. We're just gonna see the stream. Right, here we go. Are you ready, Jay? Come on for the day. Here we go. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the cards are out. Here they go. We're back.
Right.
Afternoon, everybody. King 8 for Ben.
Out the way. Alex out the way. Action. On Cal. Patrick not turned up yet. TJ on the button here with his 20k starting stake. We're upside down again.
And he's who's flicking buttons? That's it.
It's his first day today, guys. So just bear with us.
Oh.
So Terry's going to open button, and Jake rips the A6 suited here for 11 bigs in the small, perfectly fine versus a TJ open. TJ's got Queen Jack. So. And 2 of the day. Terry has his chips in the middle.
Oh, here we go, Jack 7.
That will do.
Oh my days.
So Terry's going to get a double up, running clubs to fade.
Oh,
well,
he's not going to do it, is he?
That's it. Dead.
Oh, yeah, full house.
So Terry.
Dead.
Doubles, and we are going to lose one.
Takes one out. Oh, man.
Klopp says bad for the hangover, this lads.
Oh dear.
How we doing Killer Smoke? How we doing JJ, Preston Pixie, Klopp on
Afternoon,
top?
everybody.
It's going to be a good day. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's going to be an interesting day. Where are Boss Flicks buns?
Going to have to FaceTime PK.
Whatever you're paying PK, double it. He's got a family wedding as our favourite sidekick. He has a family wedding today, so and he says, I'm not being funny, and Andy's sat outside of us. When they learn everything together, because Andy's obviously at the sides.
Yeah.
When you don't do it for a month or two,
Yeah.
it suddenly becomes like you have to get back in the swing.
Not again.
Here we go. He's found that button, all right. Can you stop pressing that one?
So the flop. Wow, look at this.
Whoa.
Ace, Jack 10, all spades.
Oh my days.
Terry.
Come on, the Royal.
Just slopping the second nuts here, TJ, and gonna play it trappy. Mixes in a little check here. 3 of clubs on the turn. So that's going to give Terry the check mark, and Francis firing away here for 2.5k with just 8 high, no draw. Jamie's in.
Oh, brilliant.
And Terry going to continue playing this slow with position. Don't mind this at all.
Mm-hmm.
And the king of diamonds on the end here for TJ. And Francis going to bluff at this one with just 8 high, and Jamie's now made a straight, so it's going to... Terry's loving seeing this action in front of him. And do you know what? If I'm Jamie here, when Terry raises this spot, like, it's hard to give Terry credit for a flush once he checks back flop and then just flat calls the turn once he goes bet call. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jamie just thinks Terry's got a Queen X type hold in here and calls this up, and these two thinking they're going to chop this one up. Especially with the 8 of spades in our hand as well. Jamie removal to some flushes here. But I can't see Jamie folding this one tower, getting this price 3-1 versus Terry. A lot of the time, yes, we are going to be chopping, but the way this is played, Jamie might deduct that once Terry checks back flop and then just calls after bet call turn, that's very difficult for him to have a flush here unless it's like a royal perhaps or a king X of spades. So tough spot early on for Jamie, but old TJ running hot to start the day. I'd be very impressed if Jamie found the fold here, Tower, just because, like I said, I think more often than not, Terry will just rock up with a queen here as well, and he's got the chips in his hand. And there is the call. Can't fault him for that at all.
Yeah.
About 35 behind you.
And there is the call. Can't fault him at all.
So 64,200 in 3 hands
What a
from
start
20.
for TJ. Terry Jordan.
Terry Jordan.
Flying out the traps.
Oh my days.
It's always me, everyone thinks I'm taking it.
Amazing.
And some bust outs
Already?
already.
Go on then.
Mitch Hynem's gone. And interesting one about Mitch, because I was out there in the other room.
All right,
where he
yeah.
was. So Mitch, can you guess who busted Mitch?
Wait, Terry Jordan. No, go on.
Migley, his missus.
No way.
They've sat down next to each other in the table drawer, and second hand of the day, Migley knocks Mitch out.
Oh my dear.
So it might be separate beds tonight at home
Separate
for them
hotels
two.
and everything. Oh dear. Separate hotels and everything. Mitch Einem. He just gets unlucky in these, doesn't he? He always seems to get stacks and then all of a sudden they've gone. But, oh my days. Teddy has flopped an up and down straight draw. Ben has got top pair with the same draw. And now the 5 is good for Browning. Good check. 10 of diamonds on the river.
He just has to lead this spot.
Yeah.
And Terry not going to call with A6 height.
No, yes, I.
So he's let someone else have a pot tower. How we doing, Andrew Newton? 3 PM Ascot, 205 York and 240 York.
Nice one. Yeah, he's put
Today,
the little tips. If you fancy a flutter, you don't have to.
Agent 28 to 1.
Gamble responsibly, even if you don't have to. We'll keep an eye on them just in case. Thanks, Andrew. Hope you enjoy the live stream from Reading. Fantastic numbers, 346.
Yeah. Open.
Ace 4 of hearts with TJ. Calls for 1.2. Francis is going to overlimp with the Ace 5 suited in the calf. If I'm Francis here versus TJ this theme, I'm probably going to ISO this one, but try and get heads up with TJ, but just chooses to limp on this occasion. Oh, Terry's running hot tower.
Ace King 4.
Flopping top and bottom now with the Ace 4, and Francis with top pair himself, so Terry going to get some action as well. What a start for the man, as we see Dean Clay and Jax Ramsden join the table.
Jack's got chips.
Yeah, one of the chip leaders to start the day tower. Oh, look at this turn, 8 of spades here. So Francis picking up nut flush draw now to go with his top pair. And choosing to check this one behind.
Oh, it just fills up.
Just a boat for TJ, and now Francis chopping with all other ace X, so gonna be paying this one off versus TJ for sure. Terry could definitely just value bet an ace himself, and there we go. TJ's up to around 70-80k already. Tower.
Wow.
Look at him go.
Oh my days. Question is, will it last till the end of first level?
Pots boxing, let's have Towers treble for pre-season footy, winner of the Premier League Championship and League One.
Okay.
Towers probably Tottenham, Rotherham, and I can't even name a League One team.
Like ever.
Sunderland, they're in League One, aren't they? They got up Championship.
They went up in the playoffs. And they had to win on the last day of the season, and Rotherham United had to win. Sunderland were 5-0 up at half time. We managed to scrape a 2-0 victory at Gillingham.
How we're doing, Apocalypse? Good afternoon to you. And yes, Simon Terry did buy in today. Already up to 4x starting.
I've actually got a Towers treble for next week. First weekend of football. So we can. I shall post it next Saturday as well. But I shall give it you for this week while we're on the live stream, because obviously we're not live streaming next week. But I do have a Towers treble already for next week's week 1 of the football season. I know the Premier League doesn't start until the week after. So yeah, we'll give you that.
So now Francis finds kings in the hijack, makes it 2.8 to go. And Patrick in the big blind. Defending here with the 4-5.
Francis with the Cowboys. Ace, Jack, 10.
It's not the best flop for us, Francis, in terms of actual hand. In terms of range, going to be a good board for us as the EP opener, but you're going to choose to check this one with the kings. 7 of hearts on the turn, so still out in front here. Patrick should just be done with this hand. No need to just start bluffing here just because we got 5 high. I need to understand that Francis, once he checks his flop, he's going to be calling almost always once we leave. Like if Francis open like an 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited type holding, he's just going to always see bet this board to try and win it there. So.
He hasn't got any.
Oh. Oh.
Is that your coach?
So yeah, we do have a Tower Treble for the first weekend of football because we're not live streaming now until Goliath. And you can buy into Goliath now. The holding tanks are open. The holding tanks are open for Joker's Wild. If you want to get in, please do. If you are playing a day one, just remember you can only buy into one day one. Alex Goulder's all in with the Cowboys for 7k. Jamie has to call.
Of course he does, yes.
Should we do this one upside down?
You keep your fingers to yourself, you.
Look, that goes with the Bourbons too.
Oh, I got my own delivery.
I got Tower got me some Bourbons today, my favourites. Wow, Francis calling here with the Jack 10 off. I know it's only 6 big blinds, but we've got Jamie behind us.
Jamie still has to call, doesn't he?
Yeah, Jamie's just thinking whether to ISO here. He's calling at the minimum Tower. He's just thinking about potentially getting Francis out of this pot and going heads up versus Alex here.
Yep, so he just makes the call. So a full treble up could be in the hands of Alex Goulder.
So it's an ace high boil when Francis had the kings. As Tower says, always an ace.
Alex Goulder played the 1k bounty at the Irish Open. Managed to open up the biggest prize, 20k.
Francis with top pair. Just bets. And Alex in great shape to get a treble here. Tower, treble and a little bit more. Just fading jacks and tens. And we know that Jamie folded a jack as well, so really good shape here. But Francis, we're surprised to see in the hand anyway. Can still find one of the 5 outs here, or 3 with 2 dead cards in the muck. Looking for jacks or tens.
Perfect. So Alex is all in. Needs to fade a 10 or a jack.
Nice and clean on the turn. Oh,
You're having a
no way! What shape to get a triple.
Wow.
And Francis Omadon finds the 10 on the river. It was only 3 outs he had with the dead cards, and we lose Alex Goulder from the tournament. And before that, few other names hitting the rail: Michael Cummins, Daniel Hopkins, Callegro Morial,
Carl's got
and Philip Joyce, all out as well.
those as well as those.
Trick where you don't look at the cards and you call and you got aces. So you do that 10 times.
So fast start here
Yeah.
on the feature.
I just flat call.
No, it wasn't Francis that had already opened. Francis called.
Yeah, Francis limped the Jack 10.
He limped the Jack 10,
yeah, and then
sorry.
Jamie made it 4k. Then there was a shove for 6.6, and then I guess actually, what 2.8? Yeah, he can't raise. I guess Francis knew that Jamie couldn't raise behind. Actually, that makes a bit more sense. because he was 100 out, 6.7 the jam, and the next raise would be 6.8. Okay, so that makes a bit more sense. I thought Francis, Jamie could still raise behind, but he actually couldn't, so Francis deducted that. It's actually not as bad as I first thought. So cheers to that, guys.
Cambridge Alex out the door. Cambridge Alex out of the door.
Check. And check.
Fast start to day 2.
Let's have a look. I just want to check this.
Check.
Oh no, he could have raised. He was all in for 7.4. I thought he was all in for 6.7. My mistake, so it won an under raise. So maybe not. Maybe we should be folding this Francis with the Jack 10 off. I've just gone back and checked the hand. Action was still open for Jamie. For Francis, we watch him a lot on the feature, always entertains us, likes to get in the mix with some dubious holdings. But he does get some very good results, and that's the great thing about him. People know that he's capable of pulling the trigger, playing some hands that others wouldn't, and for that reason he does get paid in spots that maybe other players wouldn't. They're going to get straight back into the mix here with this suited A6, making it 2.4 from +1.
I flat called as well, man. I'm trying to scare you. Who's that? You don't scare me. 4K.
I haven't seen Tom Hall, Man of Straw. Don't think he was in the field.
No.
So Jack, one of the chip leaders, defending the King 5 suited. And complete whiff for both players. If Francis does elect to c-bet here, would take this one down, but chooses to check behind. Not really too much going on here for our A6. Ten of spades on the turn. Jack's choosing to lead here, which is king high. Nicely done. Gets Francis off the best of it. But plenty going on today, guys. It's money day. We will get in the money. We've got another 2 closer tickets to give away, so there'll be a Tower Thinks at some point.
I got away with it yesterday.
Yeah, the boss come in.
The boss thinks.
Only 3.3 million out, but it was good first
It was
attempt.
close. It was
Good
close.
first
It weren't
attempt.
bad. It weren't bad. Good question.
I would have definitely thought more.
You got to
Yeah.
remember though, it's not just people that have played. There's probably hundreds of thousands of people out there that have
Well,
played
you
poker
do know.
that have never cashed in a tournament that goes on the Hendon Mob.
was
Just to
actually
be
tricky.
registered on the Hendon Mob, you have to
Yeah,
cash
cool.
in a certain tournament. That's on the
Yeah,
website.
has it got another of them multi-day?
Yeah, perfect.
No, just anyone that's registered. Usually like any £200 wine or more goes on there.
Afternoon deck.
How we doing, Declan?
Just be careful.
Yeah, I know.
He got Jamie Nixon
Yeah, I
yesterday.
know. I heard. I heard. He still hasn't got me in 4 years of doing this.
Wow.
I'm waiting for the day. He'll get me one day, I'm sure.
You just like to read out the messages, and then all of a sudden somebody sticks one in that you're not supposed to read out loud. The double entendres and all them. Ace, Queen, Deuce, 2 clubs.
So I do play the occasional hand. Got a light in there.
Four
Same
player.
thing, yeah. You left another hand. Oh, like every hand.
Check. Check.
It's going to feel weird. I think this was the first ever GUKPT that I've done without a Towers treble on the Saturday.
We're doing one today. It's just for next week.
Okay, yeah. Without having to sweat the games.
You have to sweat for next week. Yes, it will be back during Goliath. We'll have to do one on Wednesday as well, because there's a full fixture list on the Wednesday. Because obviously Coventry City are playing Preston North End.
It's always nice to sweat on stream though with the games and everyone letting us know what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the cheapest satellite somebody can win a ticket to this main?
So you can get yourself in for I think £1 is the start of the steps. So you go from 1 to 5.
online.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you want to go through the online steps, I think you can get in for as cheap as £1, like £1 to 5 to 30 to 110 to a seat.
Yeah.
Just in case. Got it for even.
Vietnamese name. Vietnamese name. Same.
Someone said to me yesterday, as this is the, I'm just going to look at this here because Jax is choosing to 4-bet the King 5 here. He obviously knows his customer and maybe thinks that Francis can be doing this pretty light, but Francis is pretty high up for himself here with pocket nines, button versus big blind dynamic. And what we saw from Jax the day he played on day 1A showed a lot of aggression in spots. He was very aggressive, and as Francis is aware of that, well, Francis just now rips in the pocket nines, 5-bet rips for around 60 bigs. And I like this. I actually love this from Francis here. Like, what, we're going to 5-bet to like 30k and then going to have to call off anyway. Induced from like ace jack, which is probably just going to fold from our 5-bet. So I actually like that for 60 bigs from Francis against that particular opponent. Against someone else, I'd say it might be a bit of a misstep. But from what I saw from Jax the other day, how aggressive he was playing, real aggressive opponent. I don't mind that at all there from Francis, just 5-bet ripping the nines for 60 bigs, button versus big blind dynamic against an opponent that is more than capable. So nice pick up for Francis there without having to go to a flop. So someone said to me yesterday, it's the last event before the Goliath. Why are we not giving away Goliath seats instead of closer seats?
Yeah.
I'll drop Tom a message and see if potentially
maybe so.
we can get some Goliath seats for you guys.
If you're listening, Tom, is that possible?
Bet 3.5.
There's 1,000, still nearly 1,000 Goliath seats in guarantees to be won. So plenty online. The £1 flips are very popular as well.
9.5.
And then tomorrow on the GUKPT, on the Grosvenor Sports, there'll be the day 3 prices for all the players that have made it. But the main satellites for Goliath online: £1 flips every night, £5 flips at 10, £11 rebuys, 5 seats guaranteed, and then £30 freeze outs with 10 seats guaranteed. And there's also 2 £4,000 packages every Sunday until Goliath, and that's for the whole package: the high roller, the GUKPT, and a lot of expenses.
Patrick choosing to double barrel the Queen Jack here. The thing about this is once Jamie calls, once we open EP on Ace King King Rainbow, like Jamie's range is going to be Ace X, King X, and then some Broadway draws himself here. So I think once we get called on this flop as Patrick, probably better to just check behind and take a free one. I guess we do target some Broadway draws, however we have the nut Broadway draw in terms of Queen Jacks. We're already ahead of Jack 10, Queen 10, these type of hands. I guess we can sometimes line up a free barrel versus some Ace X hands. Just going to jump back into it because what a brutal river this is. Jamie making the boat, Patrick making Broadway. It has brought backdoor hearts, however only Ace X of hearts is the only way we should really get to this river with the backdoor hearts here. Maybe obviously the Queen Jack of hearts actually. So Queen Jack of hearts and Ace X of hearts are the only hands played in this manner that are going to get to this river in this style.
Call. Not sure what the bet sizing was, 8.8.
Yeah, so Jamie choosing to lead here, maybe making the assumption that Francis is never firing again with an Ace X type hand, and because we've got a king in our hand, more likely he's weighted towards something like that or a bluff.
Tables got harder.
Yeah, Vic Meta, one GUKPT Luton a few years back, he's going to be joining us.
Second in chips at the start of the day. Hey Dickie P, the VIP's in the building. Jet lag. Do you know what? I know so many people that suffered with jet lag coming back from Vegas this year more than any other year, I think.
It killed me. I was gone for over a week.
I never had it. I don't know why, but I just don't suffer with it. at all. I never have. Ever. And I've been to Australia, I've been to Singapore, I've been to Macau, I've been to Vegas.
I literally couldn't give you eyes.
Yeah, I've done really well. And jet lag's doing it for Dickie P. We'll sign one of your players today, Dickie P. Some centre half. He probably wouldn't have been in your starting 11, which is why you've let him go. Andy Newton won a £1,000 Blackpool seat starting from a free roll a couple of years ago. Got tanked up on the train from the Midlands. Tony started at 12. I was in Mark Kelly's by 4. Oh, that's the things. That's the things you don't do at any other stop apart from Blackpool. That's true. That's true, Dickie. That's true, Richie P. Yeah. Another flop.
Yeah, well, ace, ace, king. It was king, king, ace before, but once more we got action. It's been a great start to the day in terms of entertainment with the hands. And Francis here going to lose some chips. I think going to be doing at least 2 streets here potentially, firing for 3 into 6.8, so just south of half. And Ben should just be calling here. Do not want to start raising here. Francis is going to be opening so wide on the button, like probably 80 to 90% of his range once folded to. So with the king queen here, wow, just want to keep all the bluffs in.
King of clubs on the turn.
Yes, now Francis doesn't really change much. This king, yes, we improved to a boat as Ben, but it's the same scenario. We're either got a lock on the hand versus an air ball that Francis can definitely have opening the button, or we are now drawing to just 1 out, which is going to be the quad kings on the river, so going to have to call once more as Ben. And going to see a river card here, which is the 7 of spades, meaningless river here, so still going to be checking over to Francis. And if we're Francis here, it looks a lot like now, once we get to this spot and Ben calls twice, that it's always an ace-x or king-x type hand. Obviously we're chopping with the ace-x here, so want to choose a size here to make it really tough for a king to fold, something like half pot perhaps. The problem we've got, Ben will be aware once he calls twice that Francis knows here he's going to have at least ace or king-x, so that's the problem we've actually got as Ben here. And I think if Francis, well, he's chosen a fairly large size in here, just south of pot, and Ben might be able to find a hero fold here with the king, simply because what I mentioned here, like Ben can also have ace-x himself. Once we get to this river, Francis should deduct that he's either up against an ace-x or a king-x hand once Ben calls twice on ace-ace, king-king. So that's what's got to go through Ben's head here. But the problem is, it's the Francis factor. Francis could just rock up with anything still here, tower.
He could have 3-4.
He might not care. He might not care that once Ben calls twice, he's only got an ace or a king, and he might just rock up some random airball, and that's what's going through Ben's head here. But it's one of them situations that
he's just trying to block out the way to get the tell on the face. Does Ben find the fold?
Yeah, royal flush. I meant Ben's going to lose some chips here. Not Francis.
Francis has just said, well, yeah, I've either got what you think I've got, or I haven't.
And there's
He
the call.
flicks it in.
So Francis probably gets the max there with that size, and bad news there for Ben. It's so difficult though, but like I said, once you try and get in Francis' head, he should be thinking what we've got in that spot, and we've either got an ace or a king, so I think Francis probably not going to be bluffing that spot.
What a start today too.
Yeah, it's been great, Tal. Enjoying it.
Any more news from the out tables, Mr. Grim Reaper?
Let's have a look. Let's see who we've got.
Oh man, what a start to the day.
So since Alex on the feature table,
even the table graphics and the table sound's been good for 20 minutes. I think things are improving. You just eat the cookies, you.
Haven't even opened
That's your job for the day. Fingers crossed.
Oh, that's my job today, I'll have
Yes, Maximus Barry Cobb is still in. I'll tell you who is not still in though. We've lost Ben Jones, we've lost Tim Chung, we've lost Lee Mulligan, we've lost Lee French, and we have lost Jonathan W.
Wow.
So that is who we've lost. So already,
Tim Chung and Lee French, 2 big players.
already lost 15 players today, Tower. 15 have gone already.
It was a small flop bet. It was a small flop bet. Goading me to raise you. I was thinking about it. You are safe, man.
Can't have that attitude on this thing.
You gotta go with something deep. Not with 2 overcards from that play.
I'm letting Terry do all the craziness today.
And up to the flop.
10-7 deuce. Rainbow board here. So Terry went a bit quiet after the first 3-4 hands, but now back in the mix of it. And gonna check over to Jack here, who chooses to 3-bet the 8-6 suited here. That's his TJ's open. And TJ with top pair. Just gonna be check calling, I assume.
Plays 3,200. Pass.
What day is Sean watching? He must have put it on pause.
That's the MGM question, ain't it?
He must have put it on pause yesterday and just started watching it again today from the MGM J Things question. Because randomly he's just put 3,800 in chat box.
Joe Johnson says, really like the way Francis plays a lot of hands, shouldn't necessarily play, and doing so confuses his opponents.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, remember Kev Blow. It's a shame he's not online. We'll have to wait till he comes online to tell the Kev Blow story. Oh my days.
So Man of Straw says, haven't seen Maurizio in a while, must be on
Yeah,
extended
that's
break.
true,
He was in Vegas, he was still in Vegas when I left, so he still might be out there, and
Right, okay.
might be coming back soon.
Nice.
Check on the turn, and this King of Clubs on the river here, I think as Jacks, we do get to the river in this situation. Stone cold bottom of our range here with 8-6 of hearts and a king that's supposed to be a lot better for us than Terry once flop goes, check bet call. Definitely one we can consider bluffing on here with the 8-6 suited. Removal to 8-9, which obviously going to be in Terry's range. 8-9 suited, might open and call the 3-bet. But then we just target some 7x, some 10x in there, maybe even some jack x. But maybe the factor is that doesn't think Terry's going to be folding as much as anyone else.
Afternoon, Sean. We're guessing the 3,800 is relevant to the Jay thinks how many rooms there are in the MGM. Well, it was you guessed 4,850.
Yes,
so a decent guess. It was the actual guess was 6,852. Yeah, 6,852. But if you're still trying to guess, you're a day behind, and you're watching the stream. Just click on the live button because we are live.
Francis now with jacks. Raises the 3.6, and if I'm Jamie here, probably just always going to be 3-betting this spot with the ace queen versus this dynamic. You've got a Terry limp and a Francis open here, so I'm just more than happily going to 3-bet this one for value in our mind, and does make it 11k, nice sizing choice as well, just a bit north of 3x. And now we should see Terry relinquish his hand, and back on Francis here, who might just choose to put this one in versus Jamie's particular stack size. Starting the hand was sub 50 bigs, saw him put it in with the 9s earlier, cut off versus big blind, 5-bet rip for 60 plus bigs. And let's see how he's going to proceed with the jacks here. And Francis will know Jamie, good player. Doesn't necessarily need to be as high up as ace queen to 3-bet this spot. So Francis just thinking what to do in this situation. He's never folding, just thinking whether to proceed with a flat out position or potentially get this in now versus Jamie. It looks like calling chips tower.
So So Francis, were you genuine? 10 high flop as well. 10, 3, 8.
Yeah, Jamie does have the ace of diamonds working here. Probably got the best combination of ace queen here to c-bet, blocking backdoor clubs and front door nut diamonds. So Jamie is going to come in for a bet here. Well, it looks like between third and quarter, or 6.5, even smaller there, 6.5 into 26.2. So quarter pot bet from Jamie, and Francis just rips it in with the pocket jacks here, and Jamie with the ace queen going to be getting out of the way, and Francis shows him the jacks.
I have got a hand, he says. Afternoon, Johnny. Johnny Scott. 3,800 is the number of times he's going to bubble the Goliath this year. Bubble the Goliath. See, there's plenty of chances to get yourself a satellite token, because there's plenty of satellites for the next 5 weeks.
Yeah, guys, make sure you check it all out on the Grosvenor client. So much going on for the Goliath. Main event satellites every single day. There's an £11 rebuy with 5 seats guarantee every other night at 10 past 8. And then alternatively, the next night would be the £30 freeze out, 10 seats guarantee at 10 past 8 as well. You've also got all-in flip satellites every night at 9 and 10 PM, £1 all-in flip satellite at 9 and a £5 all-in flip satellite at 10. And you can win as many tickets as you please, and that is going on the client every single night on Grosvenor Poker, so get yourself in and potentially win a Goliath seat for as cheap as £1. Someone in our chat box won the £1 one yesterday.
They did, the flip, the £1 flip at 9 o'clock. I totally forgot about it. There were 92 runners and one of our players won it.
3,000.
Four-way action here. Terry limping under the gun. Ben over limping the Jack-9 suit in. That brings both blinds in.
It's up.
Quite a flop for the Jack-9. Just flops the stones and going to get action as well, because we've got TJ with the nut flush draw here.
He's been quiet for 4 or 5 hands.
2.3 into 6 from Terry, just south of 40%. And Ben here versus Terry here. Tao, I'm not playing this one slow. Just going to be raising this straight away, unblocking all the sets, 2-pair combinations, unblocking top pair. Don't have a heart in our hands, so Terry's never going to be folding a flush draw here. So we just want to start extracting value straight away here as Ben. As well as that, sometimes we don't want like 2 players to come in behind getting a nice price with decent equity. Like we can fold out like the King Jacks here, the Ace Jack, which is a double gut shot. These type of holdings potentially that Patrick could have in the small blind.
69.
Patrick with top pair himself out the way, and TJ, we know that TJ's never folding here, so see whether he chooses to call or free bet. I think Terry most of the time going to be calling.
Yep, indeed it is, just a call.
Total entries, Fitz, was 346 entries over the 3 day 1 flights.
King of clubs on the turn.
Yes, it does actually bring in an additional out here for TJ now with the Broadway draw to go with his nut flush draw. Ben only worried about Ace Jack now. Ace Jack definitely in there for Terry. Coming in at EP, c-betting this flop and calling. Ace Jack not going to be folding a double gut shot. But Terry calling the 11k hit. And does river a meaningless pair. Now Ben moves all in, and Terry just cannot call this one, lets it go. There isn't much hair on this feature table.
Raise 3,000.
We had it yesterday as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and hopefully in the next hour or so, definitely second session of the day, we'll have the confirmed prize pool for you guys, how many places we are paying, what the eventual winner will get come Sunday. Gasky, yep, Tim is gone. Last player out was Jonathan W. Sorry, we've lost one more. George Sampson hit the rail as well. And Dean getting into the mix, first time since taking his seat on the feature table. Aces under the gun +1, making it 2.5. Jamie's in with the 3s, Ben's in with the 6s. And Cal going to be in with the deuces in the small. He's going to have 4 pairs going at it here, and whatever Terry's got, because once all this action in front of him, Terry's defending any 2 in the big blind. I think Terry even sticks in the defend with like an 8-3 off or something like that. 8-4 off, weren't far off. 8-4 off for TJ is in the mix. It looks very painty, so going to be a good flop for the aces, I assume. Unless there is a deuce 3 or 6 on this board. And Queen and Jack 7, 2-spade board here. Dean with the ace of spades. Obviously dicey situation for us here as Dean, but 5-way here. We're not going to be checking these aces. We just want to bet, thin the field down, start ranging our opponents, increase our equity within the pot. And on this occasion, no one can do anything. And he'll be happy with that, Dean. Picking that one up is quite a nice little one to take, although we did have the goods going 5-way. Can start to get dicey when we go multi-way to turns.
New deck on feature.
So we started absolutely amazing on this first feature table of the day.
Yeah.
Our first break is at 2:30.
If today carries on like this throughout the whole day, it's going to be one hell of a day here in Reading. At the first hour we're nearly through, just under 15 minutes till we go into level 2 of the day, level 12 of the tournament. But it's absolutely flown by. Really enjoying the action here to start. We've been very lucky with the table we got. Here's a random feature table to start the day, but looks like this one's potentially been hand-picked. So Dean back into the mix again, this time with 9s. Cal here on the bottom with the pocket 5s. Terry's in with the old Montana banana on the small.
Just below. Well below.
Jack wants to defend the 10 deuce off. It's like in a usual situation, both these hands should be going into the mark. I'm sure most of you watching know that already. 9 deuce should be hitting the mark, but it's TJ. And 10 deuce should be hitting the mark as well out the big blind. Even getting this prize closing the action, as I always say, can defend very wide, but can't defend 100%. We'll need some folds in there. But we saw a lot of jacks from day one, and he liked to get in the mix a lot, play a lot of hands, go post. As I said, seems like a very aggressive opponent. So queen high board, and Dean going to happily continue here with just one overcard out there, 3k into 11.2, so working with just south of third, and that should be that for the hand. Nor Terry Jack or Cal should be continuing here once Dean fires into the field. Here he is, here's the bloke. You tell me the story now, Tower. Bloke 58.
Hey Kev. One of the we had Tower Thinks yesterday. Obviously, it was Jay Thinks on the question regarding the
MGM Grand.
The MGM Grand and how many rooms. About 20 minutes ago, Sean the 147 typed in 3,800, and obviously he's either got it on pause or he's just watching yesterday's stream. So boothie shouts are. Remember when Kev Blower did that? We were in Manchester, and obviously we're in the back,
Yeah.
as you know in Manchester, and we're watching the live stream, and we crown the champion, and we do the interview, and we play the interview, and then we start setting down, and then all of a sudden Kev starts shouting, "Stop spoiling it in the chat! What are you doing? I've not seen it. I must be behind you lot." So it turns out he's had a bottle of Merlot, and an extra bottle and a little bit more, and I don't know how many he's had in the end. He put it on pause to have his Thai curry tea, and then pressed pause an hour and a half later, and then he starts watching it and reading the channels. He's saying, "Stop spoiling it for me."
You're all at the bar having your beer finished. Oh,
Kev's
God.
still watching it. Good to have you on board, Kev.
How we doing? Phil on Facebook. Good afternoon to you.
How's the garden looking today, Kev? Are you watching the live stream? A bit of footy for there. Last weekend with no football, Kev. Stoke City. The big Stoke City massive. What's the chances for Stoke City this year? They're actually in Towers treble, believe it or not. The first Towers treble for next week that I will be posting. And this is the last streaming
2020.
weekend for us. Obviously there's no stream next week, and then we're back at Goliath, and I'm going to do a Towers treble today for next Saturday's football. And Stoke City, in fact I'll tell you the treble. Get in the commands, get yourself in the commands. I'm going to tell everybody Towers treble for the next week's football, because next week's proper football starts the weekend after. It's the old Premier League. So, Towers treble for next week. This is the last weekend without football. Towers treble next week is Stoke City to draw at Millwall. I've looked at it, studied it. Millwall and Stoke have draw every first game of the season. Ipswich are going to beat Bolton, and Salford City are going to beat Mansfield Town, and it's a 16-1 treble. Towers on it. Everybody else will be, and I'll be posting on Twitter next week about Towers treble. But first Towers treble for next week, 7 days in advance, because we're not here next week, because we're building up to Goliath. Millwall and Stoke to draw, Ipswich and Salford 16-1.
Bit wide this from Patrick Tower, a little bit too wide, shoving the ace-5 here for 16 big blinds in the low jack. Like ace-5 suited, probably that could go in. I just think ace-5 off, going to be a few pips out. But works nonetheless, fair play to Patrick, gets it through. Does have the ace blocker obviously in there, blocking some calling range by opponents.
Afternoon, Will Ritchie. Get some local boys on the table. First table for us is always a random draw around the room. Whoever gets the random draw gets on the first session, and then we do pick and choose table. Usually got names on it, usually got chips on it. So that will be the next order for the tables. So that's what we'll be doing. If there's any locals on them, they will be on.
Man of Straw, who do you support, Tower and Jay? Tower's a Rotherham fan.
I am a Rotherham United fan.
I support the Premier League 2023-2024 winners. Mark my word, Tower. I've got good feelings over the next couple of seasons.
What price are on? 20s?
Yeah, I don't think next season. I'm saying for the season after. I don't think next season that we're going to be up there. But I think if Conte stays and he continues building the squad and everyone's happy in the dressing room, work in progress in 2-3 years' time. We'll see. But yeah, I'm a Spurs fan. Man of Straw. Tower's a Rotherham fan.
We said that about last Towers treble. It was down at half time. Jay says, I am never ever putting another Towers treble on in my life. The 94th minute, it was kissing me. There was love bites and all sorts going on. Yeah, Jay is a Spurs fan. We're just hoping that Rotherham United get drawn away at the NFL ground in the third round of the FA Cup. 12-1 to win the league.
I'm not saying next year, Mark Adair. I'm not. I'm saying 2-3 years' time.
Yeah.
I think if Conte stays, the
Are you
dressing
definitely
room's
top
happy
four
and he
next
gets
year?
the back in. I think so.
Yeah?
I think so.
Definitely
It's just
top four.
It's the most positive I've felt about Spurs since about 2016, 2017 when Poch was in the prime and we were up there competing.
I think Barry Cobb was on our feature table, wasn't he, this week? Barry Cobb does well already. Does Barry?
Yeah, come second in 2017 and cashed the last event here in 2018.
see who's Simon will choose the table for our next stream. We'll have some good names on it and some chips as well. That's what we like. And if there's locals on it, then all the better.
I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again in our lifetime. Logs talking about when Leicester won the Premier League.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think that's ever going to be repeated. Like a team like that were tipped for relegation when Ranieri took over and
Amazing, wasn't
then went on to win the league. It was crazy. But then, like them signings, like where they pulled Mahrez from, like a League 2 side in France, like just found Mahrez, Kante as well. Like the signings they made, like Robert Huth and Wes Newton having like the season of their life. It was just crazy how it all come together for Leicester and.
Pass. Raise to 8,500. Pass.
Yeah, Vardy as well. That was crazy. It's just a mad season in general. Sorry guys, just had someone pop in. Had to mute the mic for a couple of minutes. There's Jamie here, turning the stones. Terry just getting out of the way.
So blinds up in a couple of minutes for the first time. Seems like we've been here forever. With all the action, every hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Oosh. Where are we up to regarding eliminations? Let's have a quick scan.
It's just the way Terry plays, Sean. This is the way he plays. He has his own style. How are we doing, Rich? On Facebook.
George Sanford eliminated. Andy Wilson gone. The Bowie effect. Nice to see him back in a card room. And the last man out,
600.
Paul Siddle.
Pass.
Not the best start for Paul today. Paul Siddle eliminated in the first level. Started the day with 108.
So Jack with a legitimate hand here. This is one of the benefits of playing a super aggro style that I saw from Jack's a couple of days ago. The times that we do get a hand, a lot of the time we can get action. And Cal should be peeling the sevens here. And we should be taking the flop heads up. 4.5 to call here, just under 3 to 1 on our money. We've got a pair heads up situation against an opponent who doesn't necessarily have to have the goods in this spot.
Check.
Richard.
16.
Haaland or Kane. Probably now.
Oh,
You'd have to take Haaland when because of how young he is if you're looking at it over the long term. Obviously Kane's starting to get on a bit. Obviously still got plenty of few years left in him, I think, at that level. So Jack loves to see this. Flopping top set here on Queen 9-3 Rainbow. Unfortunately for him, Cal not with too much going on.
River.
And fives for 5.5. So third pot size in here from Jack. Cow out of position, might just choose to let the sevens go now. Obviously, we can still be ahead of hands that Jack chooses for free bet, like Ace King, Ace Jack, Ace 10. We'll be free betting some of the time, and then we'll have some mixtures as well, of like King Jack, King 10 off in there as well, which are going to be C bets on this board. But then for value, it's going to be the Ace Queen, the King Queen, the Aces, the Kings, the set of nines, set of queens on this occasion. He might even choose to bet third here with like Jacks or 10s. So Cow does make a nice lay down there, doesn't get sticky with the pocket sevens.
Vic 175,000, Jack 167, and Francis 136. They are starting to build their stacks.
The last game in Towers Treble Fill was Stoke to draw. Stoke to draw with Millwall.
Yeah. 16 to 1 it is. Get yourself in. Next week it's on. Football season starting next week. The Premier League starting the week after. The prima donnas need another week's rest.
Yeah, and blinds going up after this hand for the
Vic's
first
got
time
all the
today.
chips and he's got the best hand.
Should be free betting this one. Vic, almost always.
Yeah, 10.1. Chunky.
It's fairly small actually, Tower. It's fine size and choice, but we can go as big as like 12.5k here after LP open, button flat. 5x would be perfectly fine. 4x going to be okay as well, I guess, just over the 4x remit. And Vic just taking that one uncontested.
New dealer, new level. We're now on 8.16.
That first hour's flown by.
Absolutely has.
Check there.
Check. $3,000 plus.
Salford is the last one, Phil.
Yep.
What did he say?
There's not much hair on your table.
I'm just looking forward to it, guys. Like,
So many different ways of seeing this table and no one ever thought that.
been a Spurs fan long enough to not get excited. I know that most of the time you just get disappointed, but I'm just really looking forward to the football season starting with prospects we got over the next couple of years, and hopefully
We're in the majority here, be careful.
We're basically all being slagged off
Hopefully it
by
goes well.
pizza misses.
man of straw due bet on footage. Yeah, I have little. I don't go mad. I have little accumulators here and there, like on the weekend on Towers treble and stuff, and then I have like 6, maybe 7 different bets with my mates that are Arsenal fans, and different stakes, just even money. I'm absolutely printing this year, I think. Yeah, just like I have one with someone else, monkey with someone else, stuff like that. Just on all my mates that are Arsenal fans. Spurs to finish above Arsenal, and I have been in the green for the last 5 years on that bet. So let's hope may it continue.
Flop 8-4-3.
And Patrick just chooses to rip the pocket fives here into the aces. So Jack fading a 5. And King of Spades on the turn. So you're going to need to find one of the 2 remaining 5s, but it's the Jack of clubs, so we are going to lose Patrick from the field, and Jack
Unlucky.
increases his already big chip stack.
Unlucky Pat. 5s against the aces. Jack scoops in a few more.
And Mike Ellis, we lost as well.
Oh.
And just before Patrick, we lost Towers, mate. Noel Broadbent.
No, but you better go and stop him leaving.
He's already in Portsmouth Tower. That's how in that motor, he's already there. He's already there.
Oh man, never got to sit inside it. No, the McLaren F1 sat outside. Oh, damn. Never got a chance to sit in it. Never mind.
What the fuck he was calling? No, it's a killer.
Last time I played Reading was 1996.
But Queen 9 at spades with Dean +1. Chooses to open this one. Guess we are now 8-handed. Can open slightly wider. Still maybe a bit too EP. And Vic straight in with the punishment here after a flat from Ben. Going to choose to 3-bet this ace-10 of hearts here, and timing wise not the best, because Cal with the Cowboys in the small blind here working with 30 bigs. Just going to shove here, I think. Well, he's going to choose the 4-bet. I just think it's better to shove here for 30 big blinds, because like, once we 4-bet here, if we've got like ace king, ace queen, pocket 10s, pocket jacks, we're just going to rip for our 30 bigs. So like this 4-bet just looks super strong, putting in half our stack. And either way, whatever size he opted for, in all in or just this, it's going to work, because Vic can't be continuing here now after such strength shown. EP open, flat, we 3-bet cut off, and now the small blind wants the cold 4. We're just going to be in a world of hurt here with ace 10 suited. We can actually see equity wise, if we saw the hands, could probably build this one, but we're just always in a dominated spot. Drawing to 3 outs, even needing to hit our 10 or ace.
Ace 10 of hearts, right on the cusp, isn't it? And he does get rid of it.
Even like ace queen, I'll probably fold their tower, to be honest with you, after that action. I think ace 10 is a pretty snap fold in that spot.
Rutter, the Nutter comes to the table. Stu Rutter, champion in Coventry 2010. Mixed game specialist. Brother's a very good poker player, but ended up being a doctor.
Huh.
Dr. Tom Rutter.
Bet the parents were disappointed. not being a poker player and being a doctor instead.
Yeah, Tom was very good.
Always goes like that though, when if you start from a young age, when you say to your mum and dad, I'm going to play poker. They're like, what? Especially when they have no idea what it is as well.
Tom was very good.
Oh dear, Raquel, good afternoon from rainy Blackpool. It's lovely here today in Reading, beautiful day.
26, 31.5, 35.5, 36, 16.
There's the 3.5 from Cal. 10-9 of clubs. Teddy Jones coming along with King 10 suited.
As he should in the small, could even choose the 3-bet this one tower versus a button open, but Terry just happy to kill on this occasion. Brings Jack in, getting a nice price with the suited 4 boost. See the Queen 8-6 rainbow board roll off, so nice little flop here for Cal after opening. He'll definitely continue this one. Equity both ends to the nuts with our double gut shot. Not 55 here, so a little bit less than half.
Telly gets out of the way.
Jacks will do the same.
Absolutely. Good afternoon, Raquel. Good afternoon from a rainy Blackpool. Oh, I won't like that on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, should be on a golf course.
Robert Aiken says, are they allowed headphones in? Yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, it's normal. Some players just like to listen to the music whilst on the live stream.
It is. Don't forget this is on a 30-minute delay, so they're not getting anybody watching the live stream relaying their cards to them, because obviously we're on a 30-minute delay. So this is for security reasons. Raining in Blackpool, Raquel. Didn't realise it was forecast. To be fair, it's about 27 degrees down here. There isn't a cloud in the sky. Are you busy this weekend? Are you full? Don't forget, when GUKPT Blackpool comes around, make sure there's a nice promotion going on. Wet here in West Yorkshire. I didn't realise the rain was forecast. It must be a northern thing. Absolutely glorious outside here in Reading, walking in today. Queen Ace 9 flop rainbow.
I'm going to send you a tape.
Jamie and Terry both hitting. Terry with the best of it.
9-6. Started with 102.
Six of spades on the turn. Terry calls, 8 of diamonds on the river. Both with a queen. Terry has the check mark. Jamie's going to fire every street. And now Terry's in the tank. He has the best of it. Yeah, he says I call. We've both got a queen. And Terry's wins. So Terry back up to 75. Start of the day with a day 2 buying of 20,000. Terry on 75,000. Great start for TJ. Where was young TJ this week? Did he play?
I haven't seen him. What do you reckon Reading's chances of winning the championship then, Tower?
Slim to none.
Slim. And not what about him? Have you played on the same table much with TJ? Yeah, yes I have. I actually I used to play a game a few years back that TJ used to play in a little cash game. Played with him a fair amount. I've also played with him on my tournament table. Yeah. He wrecked me as well last year in Luton, the 30-30. Day 1 on the Friday, day 1B on the Friday, played the 30-30 side in Luton. I had 350k going into the last session of the day, so there was an hour and 20 minutes left of play of the day, and like 350k was like 3x average at the time. And I didn't make day 2 because Mr. Jordan was on my table and ended up bagging up like 560k literally. And then it gave me the worst thing about that as well. This is probably why it happened. The poker gods against me. I text Mrs. saying, "No, it's all right. We can go out tomorrow now." I'm like dead cert to bag. And then next thing you know, I didn't even.
Oh, that's the box.
Yeah, I bocked it. Didn't even make day 2. But TJ just sent me packing. Then when he took all my chips, hit me with a "Tell him Terry sent you," and that was it. But I think that's the biggest anyone's ever bagged up in a day 1 of a 30-30. He had like well over $500,000. Took all my chips.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy Shellon watching on Twitch. Reading and Rotherham are the favourites to go down this year.
What's your approach for that, Sim? It's best, I think, a lot of the time when you've got Terry calling against you. You don't want him raising or being the aggressor.
Is it better not to know him?
I don't know. I think it's better to know him because you know the way that he plays.
But I suppose if you're good at reading tables within 2 orbits, you know what the player's like anyway, don't you? It's if you're good at reading the table and reading players and watching the table.
Yeah, I'm getting needled in the chat. Good old times when I had a phone. Yep, could actually text people.
No, you'll be there Monday. If I don't get a text on Monday, I shall cry at home. You know, I will. I'll be in tears at home.
It'll probably actually be Tuesday because I'm not going home Monday now because I'm going to play golf and then I'm going somewhere in the evening. So it'll probably be Tuesday. So don't panic, Tower, if you don't get a text Monday.
Okay.
So Francis defending the big with a Queen 8 suited. Check flop versus Stuart. Now check bet call on the turn. And it's Jack on the river. So just Queen high here for Francis. And Stuart with the boat here. Not going to be getting paid off. And there's a quick fold from Francis. Man of Straw, yeah, we made quite a few signings. A fair amount. Richarlison coming in, going to be, I think, a nice little player to have as backup for the front three, especially with 5 subs available now. I think Basuma's going to be a class act in that. Obviously, Spence, work in progress over the next few seasons. Linglet from Real Madrid on loan. Perisic as well. I know he's getting on, but him and Conte work together as well. Plenty. So it should be a good season. I'm looking forward to it. I am really looking forward to it. I think it's one of the best windows we've had in a long time.
So 40 minutes of this session remaining. What a great start to day 2. Let's have a look at any more eliminations from around the room. If there has been any afternoon labam-bam-baboff. Who's been eliminated in the last half an hour? Paul Siddle was the last out we saw. Mike Ellis has been eliminated. Mike Ellis, the first ever grand final winner. Oh, is it a different Mike Ellis? Is there 2? Wow, there's 2 Mike Ellises. Okay, not the Mike Ellis we know. Because Mike Ellis also got a bracelet as well. Noel Broadbent, as we know, went out because he went down the M1. And as Jay said, he's already in Portsmouth. Patrick Donohoe, Rob Duras, and the last man out, John Bousfield, will not be adding to his points in the NPL. Bousey is out. A day 2 buying.
James Hastings could have signed Messi and Ronaldo, still win, I think.
Yeah.
That's the most original one.
And don't
I
forget,
haven't heard that one before.
And don't forget, every time PSG signs somebody the year before the World Cup, the winning team is the winning country is always the biggest signing for PSG. And last year, PSG signed Messi. So this year, Argentina are going to win the World Cup.
But Messi or Ronaldo wouldn't even get in the Spurs team now anyway, at their age. But Ronaldo wasn't even starting for a bang average Man U team back end of the season, and Messi obviously at PSG is not the player he was 3-4 years ago.
So nobody wants to sign
Yeah,
Ronaldo.
I don't think either of them would get in the team first.
Maybe it's the £500,000 a week he wants.
Yeah.
Maybe that's got something to do with it at 38 years old.
I would have taken them both 5 years ago, but not now. That's a big firing for 10k here with the Ace of Clubs block up and gets the jobs done, gets Terry off the best of it. we're so privileged to live in this era though with those two. They're like, no, I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again, not in our lifetime anyway.
They were good.
It's so good in their prime, both of them. It was just that season, that year it had. I can't remember what year it was. Someone might help me out. 2011 or 2012, when Messi scored like 90 something goals in a year. It's just crazy, crazy.
You look like you were close, yeah? You look like you were close, yeah?
I just folded them out.
Did you have?
So low jack open from Terry with the ace-5. And Jack's hand not shown here, but pills in the hijack. And Francis wants to come along with the old suited Jack Deuce. Does have the button. And we know Francis does like to get involved. And that's going to bring Ben in, getting an attractive price to see a flop with a 6-3 suited. The delay on this Fitz is 30 minutes. We are on a 30-minute delay and get the pictures fed through and then commentate on those live.
Which is why we can chat to you, not knowing what's happening. Top pair, Teddy. Unbeknown what we got with Jacks. Jack gets out of the way.
Look at Francis. He loves a float, this man.
He's got back doors, what are you on about? When it comes to 10 of spades, you'll be thinking, well, that's not bad actually.
Back doors, one back door, just the. Oh, there it is, there it is. There's the one back door, the back door spades.
There's the king of spades.
And now Terry fires again, and I guess if Francis is floating this particular hand, we're never folding once we turn the flush draw.
Yeah. Calls. Ace of spades a bit ill.
I started with like 85.
That's actually a lovely river card here for Terry with the 6 of spades on the board. 6x of spades not a thing, so now chopping against all other ace-x here, and Terry going to pay this off versus Francis.
Yeah, it says you win. Because Francis just nods and doesn't show everybody they're chatting to. Terry,
100k.
100k. That's it. He's cashed out. He can cash out now. He's got his 10x.
People sitting there all day yesterday grinding their 30, 40k's for 10 hours, bagging up 50k, and Terry just sits down today. First session, spins it up to 100.
Yeah.
I'm never nervous. Well, no, not playing poker. Not too much fun.
We were talking about that before the day today. Clop on top. The Attenborough Tanker 20 minutes. One of the reasons why PokerGo went to a 60-minute delay this year was the fact that their half-an-hour delay last year 2 or 3 times got more than halfway down and close, and they realised that for security reasons they just didn't want to chance themselves. And it was talked about at the World Series, and they were saying that one of the reasons why they went to a 60-minute delay was because they just didn't think half an hour, even though it sounds ridiculous, half an hour sometimes was getting close to their knuckle, so they made it an hour. And that's that we were talking about that on the rail with guys from Poker News and different companies with the delayed streams. You think we saw the 20-minute delay for the one hand, and yet it would be very, very close, and we know they're playing for chunks, but that's just the way it was. So in their way, on their aspect of it, they got it spot on.
Yep. So open here from Stu under the gun with the goods, ace king. Francis in the cut-off with ace queen. Either way here, but versus gun, we can definitely have flats as well as free bets. Might even be flatting this one more than free betting here with stack size in question versus gun open. So just choosing his call with position and brings Vic in the big blind with the jack 10. And this is a card I'd love to see Vic start leading on here, tower. We're out the big blind here. We're going to have a lot more 8x here. And does fire for 5k, and Francis is going to call once here with the ace queen high, and it's a 9 on the river here. Maybe not the best one to fire again as Vic. is going to go for it here. Fires for 10k. Obviously bluff wise as Vic, we can have some 10x, we can have some Jack 10, we can have some Bear 7x here. These are the bluffs in this situation as Vic, and it looks like Francis is thinking about heroing this one off with the ace high. But I think on all other rivers, like, it's good to double barrel this spot. As Vic, the thing is with this 9 here, Francis may not believe us. Vic shows the Jack 10. And Francis shows him the ace high, which is good.
It is good. Nice one, Kev. Safe trip to Blackpool. Enjoy it. It's raining in Blackpool, apparently. So enjoy it. Don't forget the trophy is behind the counter in the card room. And let us know how your weekend goes, Kev. All the stuff is travelling up for a weekend of poker in Blackpool. Take it easy, Kev. Say hello to everybody. And I'll see you soon.
Enjoying this table tower. It's a really good first session for you guys to tune into. Next session as well, what we're going to do with the giveaways today, we're going to do one next session.
Are we?
Yep.
All right.
Got £110 closer seat to give away.
Okay.
So we'll do a tower of things, and then I think for the second one, I had the idea of what we'll do when we get to the bubble, when we've got like the 4 or 5 minutes in between hands.
Yeah.
That's when we'll run the other one, I think.
Okay.
I think that could be...
You don't realise now we'll not have a bubble, don't you?
yeah, there won't be a bubble now, yeah. So next session, guys, make sure you come back after the break, because we are giving away another £110 closer seat.
Today at 2 PM we have our mystery vote, which is £200 with a £200 bonus. The vote will kick in after level 6 or 6 levels of the registration. Anybody interested in playing, entry don't know, will take it in the bubble.
Vic aces in the small blind here, and limp from Francis with the ace 4 off. Ben over limps button here with the king queen suited. I think versus a Francis limp as Ben here. I know it's a well timed limp now because Vic has aces, but Francis limp in hijack. I'm just going to make this 3x almost always with the king queen suited. Try to get heads up versus Francis here with position with a hand with great playability. So not even going to call here with a king queen of hearts. So limps the button, doesn't call once Vic bumps it up to 5x out of the blinds, and it's a well timed fold from Ben, but I'm most certainly going to be seeing a flop, yeah, with position.
I'm seeing a flop there.
Finds a very nice laydown there. Was up against the aces and was potential to get stacked. At times it comes king or queen high. So may have got away from one there. As going to let you know, 2 more bust outs. Rob Duras and John Bousfield are out. So that leaves us with 88 tower. 20 gone already.
88. 108 that started.
Digital visitors for the mystery vote, please bring you to the poker room now. That's all players in the mystery vote. Please bring in and take your seats. Your seat draw is available on the screen.
GUKPT Reading main event, buy-in 900, entries 346. The prize pool, I've not seen it. Ooh, £78,000 up top. £78,000 up top. 54,000 for second, 33,000 for third, and a bit of juice. And when we get to the final table, £5,490. Very nice indeed. We'll flicker that across. We'll get it into the template as well. Very nice indeed. How many get the money?
34.
34 get the money. We'll get the full payout structure as a template during the next session. But that's just literally come to us right now.
Yeah, and Terry continuing here for one big blind. For one big, this is quite interesting here for Stu, getting 12 to 1. Like, this is going to pill. with the pocket 8s. Don't mind it at all. Like if Terry chose a legitimate size and Francis called, we're just always folding, not overcalling, but against a 1 big blind bet when we're getting 12 to 1 on our money here with the pocket 8s. Going to be making the call. Like actually only need 8% equity to actually make that a profitable call for us as Stu, which we would actually have if we got to see both turn river with the pocket 8s. Chance of making our set. Also with the back doors in there as well. 8 of clubs doing a little bit of work. But this is Cold Tower, the Queen of Hearts on the turn.
Days.
And Terry and Francis.
Terry.
If this is a brick and Terry opts for a big size, Francis is not going to be folding this one, but it's not a brick.
It's not.
It's a 10 of diamonds, so bare Jack X now making the king eye straight, and Francis is going to see that he was dead on the turn and he's actually found the best river in the deck to slow the action down and not lose any more chips. So fortunate river there for Francis, killing the action. But Terry takes another one, 123k. He is on the move.
Indeed. So 34 players paid, we have been told, and £78,000 up top. Rolling 1 and all. Would you like some water?
I'll tell you what,
Oh, no, go on, here we go.
I'll have a cup of tea, please. A nice cup of tea.
Would you like a full cup, half cup, quarter cup, warm cup, hot cup, cold tea?
Surprise me.
Surprise you.
He's going to bring it in a ladle or something. Towers on the tea, Ron. How's Jamie Nixon getting on? He is still in the field because he hasn't busted yet. We get all the names fed through to us as they bust on the half-hour delay. Last player out was Rob Duras, and since then, oh no, Bowsey was the last player out. Yeah, I did mention Bowsey. So Bowsey was the last player out. We have 88 players remaining. When we get to, I think it's 80, we go 8-handed. 10 tables of 8, it might be 72, I'm not too sure, but eventually we do get 8-handed on day 2. Stuart making it 3.8 here with A6 suited on the button into Terry's big, and Terry happy to defend here with the King 4. It's usually always around 10% a GUKPT JJ on the payouts. The reason being is because with the GUKPT main events for the min cash, we always like it to be double your buy-in, and by paying around 10% of the field, this means that we can do that for the min cash. Like if we start paying say 15% of the field, then your min cash is probably going to be like 1.5, 1.6x. So that's usually why it is, and as well as that, obviously the GUKPT payout structure is usually pretty top heavy, but it's usually somewhere between 10 and 12% that we do pay on the GUKPTs. Jay, Spurs to win the league or England to win the World Cup? I think I'd have to take the old Spurs. I don't know, like international football, don't get me wrong, when there's like a Euros or World Cup on, it's a great summer, you have a laugh, you go to the pub, you have a few bevies, you watch the football and you get right involved. But it's like once every 2 years or so, I don't really watch any friendlies, Nations League, qualifiers, any of that stuff. So with the Spurs, you're watching them all year round, so I think I'd have to opt for the old club team. Obviously, I'd love either. So we've got half hour to go, guys, for the first break, and this has been a great start to the day. Thoroughly enjoyed this session. Will be a new featured table as always when we return, and like I said, we will have a giveaway for everyone, a chance to win yourself close the seat for Monday. That's hijack open from Vic with the Jack 9, and Stu here with the pocket 10s. Should be free betting this one. just calls on this occasion. If I'm Stu, off of this particular stack size here, we've got 27 bigs to start the hand. I'm going to be happily 3-bet getting in 10s here versus Vikram. Vic, good aggressive opponent. Because the thing I say here about Stu, with Terry in the small blind and Jack's in the big blind, once we peel here with the 10s, a lot of the time we're going to be going 4-way. Terry's going to be calling so wide in the small and Jack's going to be defending any 2 in the big, as we've seen already. So then we're splitting the equity 4 ways with the 10s here, and we're uncomfortable on boards which contain overcards without a 10 on them. But Stu shows the flat on this occasion. That's actually still got the best hand here on ace-ace-5 rainbow. And 5k bet here from Vic, so just south of third pot, and Stu now just got a call, can't do anything else. Just going to be a call from us here. Never raising, never folding. Queen of spades on the turn. So Vic here now should be going through his head here what Stu's call with on flop, and basically Stu's range here probably going to be hands like 6s, 7s, 8s. Like Vic might expect 9s to 3-bet, and then ace-x as well. So Vic going to go for the double barrel here, and this is basically targeting exactly what I spoke about, the pocket pairs in there, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s even on this occasion. But like I say, maybe Vic expects the pocket 10s to be 3-betting with stack size pre-flop. But the double barrel is going to work here from Vic with the Jack 9 and just going after that part of Stuart's range. Obviously the ace-x is still going to be there as well, but might make the assumption the ace-king, ace-queen, maybe even ace-jack are going to 3-bet at some frequency versus our hijack open. But I can't see how Stu's going to be able to call now with the pocket 10s. And there is the fold. Nice play from Vic from there. Gets a nice bluff through with just the Jack 9 height. And all I will say about that hand, maybe, as mentioned, as Stu, we can definitely just 3-bet get that in versus this opponent. I just think with the 2 players in particular in the blinds, going 4-way with 10s can be pretty dicey in that scenario. How we doing, gully maths? Same here, Jay. Never country, club over country every day. Imagine this country of England one. Says Apocalypse. How are you doing, John Monadis? Great stream, lads. Have I missed Towers treble? Yes, you have, but it's for next weekend. He's put the treble on for next weekend. I think it's Stoke Millwall to draw, it's Salford City to win, and I think the other one's Ipswich. Could be wrong, but I think the other one's Ipswich. He's back with a T, so we'll find out now. Oh no, it's not him. I thought it was Tower coming in.
It's me to borrow some biscuits, please.
You want? What do you want? We got bourbons. We got.
Dirty bourbons.
We got.
I want ginger nuts, please.
How dare you?
Yeah. Have we worked out who the urban goose is yet?
Yeah, Chris Calvert.
Oh my gosh, that's so weird. I've been wondering where he is for the whole event.
Yeah. It's him. So Vic opening the 5s here, and Stu just now ripping in here 22, 23 big blinds in the hijack. So Stuart's going to have some pairs in here for sure versus low jack open. He'll have some pocket pairs himself. He's going to have some hands like ace jack. Might even have like a king queen in here as like a semi bluff. Obviously the value is going to be there as well. The ace king, the 10s, jacks, queens, these type of holdings. But Vic can't call this off with 5s. This would be a bit of a mistake here for Vic to call. Some of the times Stu might rock up with deuces through 4s here. But it's them situations where we're either flipping or we're drawing to 20% equity in this scenario with pocket 5s. So be very surprised if we saw Vic call this one off with the pocket 5s. I think they should have already hit them up, to be fair.
Just before we get a call, I'm back with a full cup.
Yeah.
Full cup, have you noticed?
Who's the other team in your treble? Salford, draw and Ipswich, is that right?
Salford.
Draw.
Ipswich to beat Bolton.
Yeah, it was Ipswich. Someone asking about the Towers treble.
Yeah, that's next week.
And as expected, there's the fold from Vikram. And we've actually lost 4 players since I last said. 4 in 10 minutes. We've lost, God, look at some names as well, Tower. We've lost Ben Marigets, we've lost Dan Rudd, we've lost Navas Robles, and we've lost our mini main champion from earlier in the week, Macapac. Chris Johnson is out as well. Which leaves us with 83 players, guys. 83 remaining. When we get closer to the money bubble, we will get a player count ticker, top right of your screens. But we're working with 83 players.
Was your table full? If he was there, yes. Otherwise, no. If he was there, oh yes.
Loving it, lovely. Who's in that treble? Salford, Ipswich and Millwall, Stoke City draw. That's the treble. Towers treble for next week, for week number 1 of this football season. We're not here, obviously we're not streaming, because we're streaming this week and then it's a break until Goliath, and then we're on. Oh,
don't read it out.
Pro like you, I like it. I have to put my glasses on to read yours because I can't see red on blue,
Tower,
and I can't see blue on blue, so I struggle with that. But pro like you says on Twitch, Tower, don't blame Jay for only filling a cup half full. The poor Spurs fans have never seen a cup.
Audi Cup, League Cup 2007. That's the only one I remember, to be fair. Old big John Woodgate with the header.
Johnny Woodgate.
I remember the handball from Wayne Bridge as well.
Wasn't he like a glass back? Always, it was a bit like Darren Anderton. You've had some players who spend half a season on the bench.
Yeah, I know. He could have been class, Anderton, to be fair, if he weren't so injury prone.
Oh, sick note. It was a shame for him that he was out at the same time as Sick Note was on London's Burning.
So free bet from Francis here at the big blind with the ladies. The only thing I will say, I say a lot, speak about these situations, LP versus small blind or big blind free bet. Just want to keep like a consistent large size here. Like you don't want to go like only 4x with your bluffs and then go like this 3x, even smaller than 3x sizing, like 2.7x here with your super strong hands, because sometimes players will just sniff it out, and Cal, even though getting that price in position with ace jack still makes a pretty good laydown there. I'm definitely going to be peeling there, getting that price with position versus Francis, but makes a good fold there, Cal.
Labamba says, Jay, if you see a player that regularly has a big stack on day ones of the comps and then often doesn't make the money, and when they do make the money they finish very high, would that mean they're an average player with a high variance style? Trying to understand the variance of different playing styles.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying makes sense. Like someone like Francis, TJ, even Jack's, what I've seen on this table, they're probably gonna make deeper runs more often, like the way they play, but they're gonna bust more. Like you say, like they won't min cash as much. Like they'll run up a huge stack potentially, and potentially be at the FT, but then more often than not, they could potentially just burn that stack off and be out the door before the money. Whereas if you've got, let's say, Bowsey's a great example, a lot more solid sort of playing style. Like if he's got like a 70-80k stack at the start of day 2, he's very, very good odds to grind that stack into the money. But then Bowsey's not going to make an FT as much as these guys, if that makes sense. Like he'll be more consistent with his cashes, but like say 1 in, it's hard to give a number, but 1 in 15, 1 in 20 times, like Francis, Terry, even the jacks on this table, these super aggressive opponents might make a really deep run. That's the thing. Like it just counteracts itself. Yeah, you're gonna bust a lot more playing in this manner, playing a lot of hands, playing big pots when they don't need to be as big as they are, bloating them, because you're either going to run up a massive stack or you're going to be out the door. And it's kind of a double-edged sword if you take that style. But Francis actually plays it really well. He's probably, I'd say, one of the most successful players on the tour with a VPEP of 40% or more, maybe even higher. Could be veering towards that 50% VPEP. But like I say, he's going to have more bullets and he's going to bust more, but he probably on that occasion will have that one or two really deep runs where he's ran really good playing the style he plays and potentially have a shot at taking the tournament down. We're not playing down to an FT today, Fitz. We play 10 levels, so we'll finish up about 12:30 in the morning. Yep. Usually in a GUKPT day 2, we usually come back with finish with 2 or 3 tables, so there'll probably be between like 15 to 25 left. And Eddie Johnson says not many people with a 100% cashing record in GUKPT mains.
I don't know any, but maybe I do.
What is it? 4 bullets, 4 cashes, Ed? I think it's 4 bullets, 4 cashes. There's some resume, mate. But then again, Eddie's another one, very similar style to Bousey. Like he's one that can grind a short stack for hours and hours and just creep in the right side of the money, get a min cash. Like, he's going to cash more than say Francis or Terry, for example, and then Francis or Terry might make more FTs. It's about the ice cream.
We've never seen the ice cream.
We don't see it. We don't.
You're such a liar.
We've never seen the ice cream.
No one brings it in here for us. They forget about us in
They
the car.
completely forget about us. Can't believe it. Be honest.
Have
Have you done it? Excuse me, hang on a minute. Have you fixed his ice cream in this week? We've not been here since 2018, so that's 4 years without ice cream. Oh, that's all I'm saying. Do the math.
You've definitely had a scoop or 2 in the last 4 years.
Do the math.
Poor Tower.
I can't believe
He's
it.
probably lost more weight than any of us, and he still gets.
How much did you?
No, I haven't. I'll put it all back on.
Yeah.
I lost like back in back in 2017. I lost nearly 5 stone.
Have you noticed the only person eating ginger nuts in here is you?
Not talking about me.
Got down to like 13 stone, then put like a stone on, stayed between like 14 and 15 for ages, then got back up to 16, then during lockdown got back down to 14, and then after we come back out of lockdown I'm like 16 again now.
There you go.
Yeah, so I need another lockdown, that's what it is.
Don't say things like that.
Afternoon, Eddie. Hope you're well, pal. When are we going to see you on a table? You've got to play Goliath. That's got to be the next time we see Eddie one push.
Yeah, I think Eddie will come to the Goliath, make an appearance. And Vic.
We did that. Simon Baker, who works for the online team, walked around yesterday, and he's we're having a sweepstake for the team on how many runners. Well, Jay's outside, and I'm commentating with Jamie Nixon, and Jay gives him his number. And then Simon comes in to us about half an hour later and he says, we're doing a sweepstake, do you want to guess? So I asked Jay what he guessed when Simon did it, and we were 2 out.
Yeah, I guess 11,200 and Tower gets 11,202. Literally no conferring at all.
No, it's always
just somehow we picked 2 entries apart from each other. And I'm glad that Nixon can't win as well. At Jamie Nixon, thought he's being clever, undercutting Tower by 1. He needs to get the exact amount of entries to scoop the sweepstake.
Yeah. Jamie Nixon's on 100,000 by the minute.
Good to hear.
Jamie Nixon's on 100k.
Did Trick buy in today?
He has spotted today too. I don't know if he's still in.
He is still in because he hasn't busted on the list of players we got here.
Go on, the lad.
And Vic mixing the check here with top pair and going to get a bite here. On Cal, going to fire here once with the pocket jacks, and Francis 6-4 off on the button. Going to make the call. That looks more than a call there. Raises to 11k, so clicking it up here. A little bit more than the click, and now Vic with the ace-queen here. Interesting spot. After we choose to mix this one into our check range, and there's a bet and now a raise, and we're sandwiched in between these two opponents. Like in terms of hands that Cal's going to have for value, it's not going to have ace-king. That should just be a free bet pre-flop. So ace-4 suited might be in there, ace-deuce suited. Only one combo of ace-deuce though, with the ace of hearts in our hand. And ace-4, 2 combos of that, so very thin in terms of value there for Cal. He may start betting some ace-jack, ace-10, which we're ahead of. But now, flicking back to Francis, thinking about his range now as Vic, Francis is going to have the same 2 pair combinations, the ace-4 suited, the ace-deuce suited, and then he will have the sets of deuces and sets of 4s, so Vic just getting out of the way here, and Francis getting 2 better hands to fold. Well played, sir. Just puts both the ace-queen and the jacks in the bin with the 6-4 off, and Francis making moves. Blocking pocket 4s, blocking the he had the 4 as well that blocked the ace-4 suited. So if that's what he was thinking, that little 4 of clubs working in terms of a blocker effect, blocking the set and the 2 pair combination with the backdoor straight possibilities. If we peel that hand pre, I don't actually mind using that particular combo to mix in a bluff with. So fair play to Francis there. Yeah, I think I peel one versus the opponent in question as Vikram there. I think I call. The problem is he may be thinking we've still got Cal behind us. But like I say, Cal's range there. Cal can bet hands as bluffs, like he might just stab with like some Broadway holdings. And he can also bet some worse ace-x there, which we're ahead of as Vikram. So like versus Cal's range, we're feeling pretty comfortable. And then Francis, like I said, going to have the set of deuces, set of 4s for value. And he's probably going to have the 5-3 suited as well.
And now he picks up a premium. It's brilliant. It is brilliant entertainment.
Yeah, I'm going to be peeling once with the ace-queen guys. But Vic maybe thought he had a read that was incorrect. And that's the other thing as well, like, you've got to ask yourself in that particular spot, no point talking about this hand, because Jack should be letting the Jack 10 go. I'm not going to be peeling this one out of position, Jack 10 off, and Francis takes one with the kings. But just going back to that spot there, like Francis, the way he plays, like he might not even choose to raise a set there. If he's got 4s or deuces, should be aware against ace-x holdings. We've got those drawing to like less than 10% equity, and we want to keep all these hands in and not set off alarm bells, keep our range pretty wide. So I think if he's got a set there, I don't think he's always going to be raising it as well. Something to maybe take into account as Vikram in that particular scenario. Got 10 minutes to go, guys, and then we are going to head out on the first 15-minute break of the day. How we doing, Marion? Tuning in for the last 10 minutes of the session. This is in Reading. We're at Reading South, Rosekiln Lane is where this event's taking place, and the main event entries are closed, but we'll show you what we got coming for the rest of the weekend if you fancy popping in for a side event or even a bit of cash.
About half an hour from London.
7-4 hearts of Terry +1 raises to 3 point. Can we keep this table on all day, Tower? Are we allowed to do that?
Brilliant, isn't it?
Francis peeling the 10-9 suited, and Stu, nice one to defend. 8-5 of spades in the big blind and see a flop, which is ace-jack 8 rainbow here. So up and down straight draw for Francis. Not much here for Terry, and bottom pair for Stu, but Francis just turns the second nut straight, and Terry actually picking up the flush draw here now, so going to get some money from TJ, firing for 4k, and Francis choosing to flat. Stu's easy fold here with the 8-5.
So Terry and Francis again. Any back doors? Yes, indeed, for Terry.
Oh my word. Oh my word, Tower. Oh, find the check, TJ. Find the check. Ah, he hasn't found it, and now Francis will just snap and then not raise here once Terry leaves on this Heart River. 18k into 20. It's just going to be a snap call from Francis Tower.
Yep.
But I'd love to, if Terry found the check there and found the check raise, I think we'd probably get paid more. I think Francis pays us off with the 10 of hearts in his hand and shows Terry how unlucky he got. But Terry, look at this first session for TJ.
Unbelievable from TJ.
20k to 150k. Terry's on the surge.
How easy, says, did it pick up? Yes, it did. 346 in total.
And this is what we've got coming up.
What we got coming up?
So today, looking forward to see the turnout for this one. We've got the 440 Mystery Bounty at 2 p.m.
Started at 2.
And the way that's going to work, the bounty's coming into play once late registration closes.
Yeah.
So after the second break,
Will they?
coming back, the bounties will be in the mix. And then tomorrow,
I'm ready for you.
seniors, £150 buy-in, 1 p.m. start. And then the turbo,
Clip, you just need the
£200 buy-in at 4 p.m.
So 2 or 3 hands to go until the end of the session.
Yeah.
Break in 3 minutes, so 4 minutes time.
And a couple more bust outs to let you guys know about. We've lost Guy Taylor from the field.
No way.
We've lost AG from the field. We've lost Ryan Mandara.
Oh, Ryan had a lot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did come into the day with about 120 Tower. So had a couple of spots. Spoke to him about a few hands, but not much you can do sometimes. We've also lost Richard Horton. And we've also lost Rob Boone as well. So that is going to leave us with 77 Tower.
77. 7 and 7. 7 and 7. All the 7. 77. Eyes down, look in. It's on your white line. 77. 77.
So top pair for Francis.
And comes with the 7s. I love that. We had all 3 yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
You only get 10p for 2.
Old school fruit machine jackpot.
Yeah, £3 for the jackpot. 20, it's only 20p for the 2 7s.
Jack of hearts on the end here. Actually a good card to see for us as Francis, this Jack. Like makes King Jack less likely, which Jack could definitely have opening, incorporating a check on the flop and calling twice. But Francis doesn't choose to go for value here with the King 10. I think I'm probably going to go for Razor Thin here versus this particular opponent after flop is checked to us. Target some Ace Queen perhaps, maybe some Jack 10, River Ace Jack. Francis happy to take what's in the middle. Maybe difficult to get called by worse. Maybe we're only targeting specifically Queen 10 suited and Ace Queen with a river bet actually. So I think the check's going to be fine there from Francis. Not thinking he's getting value from worse.
50 runners started the bounty.
50.
50 started. Late register till 5:30.
And players that bust this are going to jump straight into
straight
that.
in. Absolutely they are. Just moving tables as they've just said. Probably the last hand. We're all good. Even 8. We are all good. Thank you very much. 15-minute break on its way. Potentially the last hand.
That should be Tower. We've got less than a minute left on the clock.
Potentially the last hand. Potentially.
Okay.
Have Pacific. So the Mystery Bounty has started with 50 runners. Amazing.
It's a good start. I think it's a good turnout to start. So blind on blind between Terry and Jacks. Terry going to complete here with the ace-9 and action on Jack with the 5 deuce of hearts.
Terry with ace-9, gone from 20k starting stack to 136,000.
Okay, so Terry actually raised here to 4k, 2.5x open. Oh, and Jacks loves to see that.
That's not a bad flop.
Bottom 2 here for Jacks. And Terry does have the ace of clubs working here for some backdoors. But versus Terry here, I'm just going to be calling here as Jacks. Terry's just going to continue a lot of hands when he raises this flop. So just, we got such a lock here, blind on blind, top pair. Hopefully Terry can catch a piece that's going to be good for him. We see a turn, which is the deuce of diamonds. So it just gets better here for Jack, who's now going to start firing with his hand, trying to build a pot. And TJ with the ace-9 might just let this one go here now, Tower, and shows him the ace of clubs.
He announced it, and that is it. Right, I think so. We're going to scrape in one more. No, we're not.
We're not.
We're on a full 15-minute break. We will see you after that fantastic session.
And make sure you're a turn, guys.
Look, have we got names?
Do
we know what's happening?
Well, we haven't got names yet. We'll get them in a second, but we've got a giveaway when we come back. So we're going to start the giveaway at 3 PM. We're back at 1:45, so give yourself 15 minutes to get yourself back in the chat boxes, and we will see you then.
See you then.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Okay, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think yeah,
I
Phil.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the 4s, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the 4s know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's must
please
have
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5'8"?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5'8"? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5'8" in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
do?
not back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? Your left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there. Because that's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only know till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how will you do it as well,
Ready.
just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
It's probably your nan. How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
I'm alright, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. They don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards, we're going to mix them in, face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. Just here, only 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's already up here in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just...
Oh, we had to cut him short just before the end because we're just about to start again. But the big news is Clop on Top's won the internet today.
When will it end? When will it end? To be fair, it is a great line. It is
Maybe get this guy to find your phone. Oh, but that is a good question actually because I've not seen and I don't know why. Maybe we should ask the question.
Yeah, that's true. Shall I go quickly find out?
Yeah.
Well, we've got 30 seconds.
Well, the reason is there's no time banks. There's normally time banks for day 2 and day 3. I'm not too sure why they're not in operation. I don't know. Well, 99% of the time we don't ever need them. That's all I can say is that 99% of the time we don't ever need them. So it is what it is. Sorry to keep raving on about the 5-3 fold. What's your view on what's Ian thinking there? We have no idea. It must have been, I don't know. There's, like Jay said at the time in the comms, you can't be scared of the 8-5 because you're not raising under the gun with the 8-5 and you're in mid position calling with 5-3. So you've flopped the effective nuts. Is he scared of being outdrawn? If you are, take up tiddlywinks. I'm not sure.
So we're off for the next session of the day.
So yeah, it does make 0 sense, absolute 0 sense. But if he comes back and he's been watching the live stream, then we'll have to let you know. You never get him into the comms box to have a quick chat.
So going to run you through who we've got for this session, guys. In 1 we got Tai Huang. In 2 is Wadey. 3 is Leo Worthington Lease. 4 Gabriel Ene. 6 is Migley. 7 is RJ GDPR.
Is that Migley or Buster Boyfriend?
Yep. And in 9 is Robert Malvasi. Migley won the ladies in Ireland.
Yes, she did in Dublin.
Shipped the ladies in.
She did indeed. Jack, Queen, 3 flop. Check call from Wadey. Wadey's over 200,000 now. Always good to watch Wadey.
Yeah, 7 of hearts, pretty clean for us. There's Gabrielle here, so we're going to be firing a second barrel. Trying to get some value from some potential Queen X, Jack X of Wadey here.
So in the last 20 minutes of the last session, we lost.
Matt Davenport was the last one that we lost just before the break.
Yeah, we lost Andy Mile. Oh, yes. Well, first 2 minutes of this session, we've already lost 3. Andy Miles, Sam Harwood, Neil Fisher. Gone. Well, all within 2 minutes of the restart. Which means we're on 73. 34 get paid. We'll get the full payout structure when we can.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mention GUKPT is the player in seat 5. So just choosing to limp here under the gun for 2k. Migley should be bumping this up here with the ace king. That makes it 10k. Big 5x size in here. And versus this size in Leo's not peeling the ace-8 of spades in the small. Might have peeled it if Migley opted for like 3x, like 6k, but against 5x here, just going to be sending this one into the muck here. There's Leo, and now Gabriel with the king-queen suited in the big blind. Same scenario as Leo, kind of against 3x sizing, would probably peel defend this one. Still happy to defend versus the 5x. And now back on Guarev here with the 4s under the gun, who just lets them go and is out of the way, so heads up to the flop between Migley and Gabriel here. Jack 6-3 rainbow board. So Gabriel should be playing in flow here and checking this one over to Migley. Board that definitely have plenty of bets on here, fairly dry texture. Jack 6-3, definitely continue this one. There's Migley. See if she can find the c-bet. Would take this down if she did. She's going to choose to check and take a 3-1 with position.
A 9 or a 10?
If it's a 10, you might see Gabriel start leading here now once Migley checks this flop behind tower.
Yeah, 10 of diamonds.
Wow, yeah, this is just going to be lead for us now. There's Gabriel here. Our king queen suited. Start targeting some ace king, ace queen that didn't elect to 3-bet, as well as hands like 7s, 8s, 9s here that might be in there for Migley after making it 5x over the under the gun limp. The problem is we got here now. There's Migley. It's not Migley that's bet, guys. It's Gabriel. Slight graphic over there, but stack size in question. If we call here, there's going to be 55 in the middle, leaving ourselves with 26 behind. So less than half pot back. So probably just might let this one go here. We can see she's got the best hand. Does let it go. It's a nice play there from Gabriel. Gets the semi-bluff through, gets the better hand to fold, but did have heaps of equity within the pot. So guys, in just under 10 minutes time, first giveaway of the day is going to be coming up. £110 closer to give out.
Check. Check.
Here's 10 for tight. 181,000. Good, I've sat in seat number 5 in the big blind. Turns beautiful 8-5-6 slot 5 on the turn. Gets the check mark with trip 5s.
Yeah, just leading now, and ace 10 quick fold from him. Here he is, first time this weekend, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yes!
6bet Ian is in the chat. How are we doing, Ian?
How are we doing, Ian? Hope things are good, my friend.
Sorted my goodie bag for the Goliath for you guys. Thank you very much. We're not even going to be able to fit in the room all the stuff that people are bringing for us, Tower.
Good. Good. Day will start day after. Big up to Ricky, Barry and Bob. Good to see the local boys. Yeah, they're all on the feet at the same table. Good to get locals playing at GUKPT when it hits town. And that's what they are doing. Barry's FT'd it before. Wayne is one of the chip leaders.
Blind on blind here. Check on the flop. Queen of hearts on the turn, so not much going on from Niggly. Could probably have a stab at this. Once check 2 twice with the 5 of hearts working. The backdoor flush draw, but chooses to check once more.
Ian Roberts fetching bourbons. Quality Tennessee bourbon for Tower, that I love. V-neck for V-neck t-shirts for Jay. And some Teen Ian merchandise.
I'm going to be walking around Goliath with a shirt on, just Ian's face on. We should screenshot the hand. Screenshot the hand and put it on the t-shirt from the Ace 10.
I like how I get the bourbon and not the bourbons. Oh, brilliant. Team Ian merchandise. I love it. So Gabrielle, look forward to seeing you at Goliath. Really do. Look forward to seeing everybody as well. And like I say, if you're in the chat and you've not met us before and you want to put a name tag on, we don't mind that. We'll have a wander around with a microphone during the week and we'll chat to a lot of people. Yeah, cheers Mick the Mod says only 4 out. You're not wrong. 346 in total and my guess was 350. Fabulous turnout in Reading. Started ever so slowly, but one by one, and day by day they turned up. And yesterday was a super day.
Ian Roberts has got a £250 Goliath ticket.
Yeah.
He said, could he add £150 and play the bounty? How have you got a £250 ticket? Is that a £250 Goliath seat?
I don't know what the £250
do you mean a 150 seat, Ian?
A £250 Goliath ticket. Most of the, I know PK is not here who does all social media. He's got a family wedding today and tomorrow, so he's not, unfortunately not here for the rest of the weekend. That'll be something I need to ask Tom about. The online team are going to be at Goliath for the entire duration of it. But most tickets you can split down and use for various things, but I don't know what the 250 is actually for.
Man, Straw, have you ever been to a Spurs game, Joe? Yes. Back when we had the lane, when I was probably 8, 9 years old, through to about 11, 12, used to go with me old man and alternate weekends with my brother. Used to have 2 tickets, and he used to get me older brother used to go one weekend, I used to go the next weekend, and so on. He always used to get the good games, funny enough.
2.5k.
Oh, he's got 9 Goliath tickets.
9?
He's got 9. Can he use one of them and add £100 to play the 250 bounty? Okay. I don't know. PK would usually answer that one for us, but are the online guys still there?
No,
they've gone as
they've
well.
all gone. They've all gone.
These part-timers.
Half a job.
Part-timers. All of them.
Half a job. That's what it is. We can ask the question, and maybe we can get PK to check his phone. But obviously, he's at a family wedding this weekend, so had to leave us yesterday. He said he was on the train from Reading to London this morning at 8 AM. He said it was like a cattle market. He said, I've never known a train so full in all his life.
So Barry Cobb here, going to go after Migley after she opens the ace jack and the cut off. Migley starting with 22 bigs here versus Barry here, Tower. I'm probably just going to move in with ace jack. Barry more than capable here of having a bluff here, and ace jack 22 bigs cut off versus small blind dynamic. It's going to be more than good enough to put all our chips in the middle. Barry won't be calling, as we can see, if Migley does shove. But can Migley find the 4-bet rip here versus Mr. Cobb? Migley lets it go. Just take it to the tighter approach, maybe not wanting to get our chips in at the moment. Ace jack maybe a bit on the line for her.
So Lee is Leo, typo that does get sorted out. Leo Withington reads ANC number 3. It's a £250 ticket. Add £150 ticket is £440 cash for the bounty. We'll have to let you know. The online team will definitely be there all Goliath if we don't get an answer before. If you want to send a message on Grosvenor Poker on social media, mainly Facebook, PK will see it at some point. Stick it on the Grosvenor Poker page, and if it's not this weekend because he's busy with the family wedding, he will see it at some point.
So, Tower, we've lost another 4.
Another 4?
But 3 of them, Lee Wang, Nigel Quelch and Martin Kavanagh, all busting at the same time on table 16. What on earth has happened on table 16?
No way. Well, Martin Kavanagh was short stacked.
And then Gary Whitehead busting on table 11.
Oh,
but
he can't finish second.
I'm going to pop out quickly before I'm going to come back after this hand. I'm just going to have a little butchers at table 16 because
3 players eliminated in the same time. Wow.
So let's see if someone's got heaps on that table. When I come back after this hand, guys, it's giveaway time, so stay tuned.
Oh no, I better get my pen ready. I better get my thinking cap on. Yeah.
You have to have an ace.
I don't want to put on the...
Do you have an ace? I swear I have an ace. You have an ace. Your head. Oh shit.
King 5, King flop. Can't see Robert's chips at the minute. Is it a Robert or is it a Bob?
Oh, Teddy, Teddy. Teddy has got heaps.
Teddy, Sheringham.
MB at the start of the day, chip leader. He's got about 360, 370k.
Wow.
So Teddy, I'm guessing, was the man that sent those three packing. But started the day as chip leader with 210. He's now up to like 360, 370. So
okay.
And Queen of Clubs on the river.
Heads up.
So just picked up at the back end of this hand, guys. Check flop. So Rob opened, blind and blind. Check flop. Rob then bet turn, and now he's going for it on the river here. So interesting spot here for Ty, because once the 6 of hearts comes here on the turn, there's plenty of bluffs that Rob could potentially have. Some backdoor hearts, some 7-8, 7-9, 7-4, but can also have a check king on the flop, and Ty just gets out of the way. What part of Yorkshire are you from, Jay? I'm not from Yorkshire. I'm from Hertfordshire. Just on the outskirts of North London.
He plays the Hertfordshire as well.
So guys, it's that time. You ready, Tower?
No.
You got a pen?
No.
You haven't got a pen?
I ain't even got any paper.
You haven't got a pen, you haven't got paper.
There's a pad over there.
Let me. Alright, one more hand and then it's giveaway time. On an empty single bit.
7-4-2 flop.
There's your paper, there's your pen.
Uh-oh.
And in a minute you're going to have your question.
Uh-oh.
So Wadey chose to defend the suited 9-4 out of the big, and flops middle pair with backdoor diamonds. Queen of spades rolling off on the turn. And checks over to Gabriel once more.
Let's all in.
King of hearts on the river.
And Wadey calling twice here with a 4, but this is a potential card. Like if Gabriel's double barreled here, Tower, like an ace jack, ace 10 type holding, something like that, or even just a random barrel like a jack 10 of spades, 10-9 of spades that picked up backdoor of spades, this king is going to be a river card that he should be firing on, and we don't know what he's got, but Wadey here now going to be in a really rough spot with just the 4. Like versus big blind as well, even here, Tower, we could value bet hands like ace queen, queen jack, queen 10, simply because on this 7-4 deuce board, once Wadey check calls flop, he's not really going to have any like queen x here, so most of the time Wadey's just always got a 7 or a 4 here once he calls twice. Sometimes he's going to have a combo draw like 5-6, 5-8 of spades, 5-3 of spades, something like that, but once he takes this long, I think Gabriel will be pretty aware now this is a 7 or a 4 that we're up against, and Wadey's going to pay it off.
Looks like, is that ace queen, ace king?
Yeah, this ace queen, I love the value bet on the river. Like I said, for those reasons, we can value bet a queen there, and it was ace queen.
It was ace queen. Come on then.
Right, so guys, if you haven't played before, rules are simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down on the piece of paper. The closest person to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a closer seat. Double guesses get disqualified, so one guess per player. We will give you till 20 past, 25 past.
What is that to think?
We'll give you till 25 past. Yeah, not you. We will give you till 25 past to get.
To be fair, I've only got a small piece of paper, so this is not the biggest number. I like that idea.
Right, so we was talking about football, Premier League, everything earlier on. So I'm going to ask you, in the Premier League, with all 20 stadiums combined, what would the total attendance be? Well, capacity, not attendance, because no one's going there. But what is the total capacity for all football stadiums in the Premier League combined?
Oh, I hate these with 000 and noughts and all that.
So we're going to let Tower have a think. No guesses yet, guys. Wait until Tower's wrote his answer down before you get your guesses in. But we're looking for the total capacity of all Premier League stadiums combined.
Flipping heck.
I'm always get 15 seconds.
And I hate notes and I just hate notes. And all these notes and notes. I just hate it. I can't think. Right, go on then. Right, I'm gonna put right. I'm gonna go for one, right.
Okay, he's in.
I'm in!
Answer's in. You got till 25 past. 15 minutes, guys. Go, get your guesses in. Closest to Tower. Going to win themselves.
Go.
A closer seat.
Oh, I've no idea. I have no idea. Oh. Go.
To the action here. Wadey and Leo.
Oh, my days.
And Wadey gonna call the C-bet here with the deuces. 9 of diamonds on the turn, does bring it up and down. Straight draw here for Leo.
Bet. 7k.
With potential double barrel coming in here, but gonna take the freebie. And gets there on the end, 5 of spades, so Leo making the 9 high straight here. And that Wadey just sitting here with deuces.
Oh, I'm rubbish at adding up. Go on, Mark. What is the capacity? Is it the capacity, or is it? Would it be
all combined? Yeah.
What
seats in stadiums.
What does Tower think the capacity of all the Premier League stadiums added up or combined are, or is? What does Tower think the combined capacities of all the grounds in the Premier League?
It's Leo choosing pot size exactly there, 27 into 27 on the end, and Wadey just can't call that off with deuces, gets out the way. Loads of guesses coming in, guys. Good to see.
Yeah, we've got another 6 minutes. Are we close, Jay? Do we...
I don't know, Tower. To be honest, I don't know the actual answer. But I reckon, what do you reckon, average attendance in the Premier League, like stadium, I reckon it's probably about between 35 and 40,000. So I'd probably say the actual answer, I could be well wrong, but would be around 800,000. That's what I probably would have gone for, around 800,000. Could be way off, but just on an educated guess, that's probably what I would have gone for.
Okay. Just to let you know, I haven't. Oh yeah, there's a 15,000 stadium and an 80,000. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oops. We've got 5 minutes. What Tower thinks?
How are you going to find a winner if you don't know the answer? Because you don't need an answer,
You
Magnum.
don't need an answer.
We need Tower's answer.
It's what I think is the answer. That's why nobody can Google it. It's not what the correct answer actually is. It's what I actually think in the 15 seconds of trying to think how many Premier League clubs were there.
Yeah. It's the question. Managed for assuming every seat is filled in that stadium.
Yes. What's the
Like
the
full
capacity?
attendance.
The capacity. Yes.
King Buddy, the question is, in the Premier League, all 20 stadiums, what would the total capacity be with all of stadiums added up? How many? So I've got 10 minutes, guys. I did say 25 past. There's still loads of guesses coming in. There's plenty of you watching today, so
good. And we got a close one.
3.5.
Somebody's going to win a seat to the closer, so it makes no difference how far out I am. I don't mind. Because I'm done just to let you know. I base my answer on 30 teams, and there's only 20. What a clown! Oh my days! Oh, I love these games. It makes you look a right fool. But we don't mind because somebody's going to be playing the closer.
got DQ as well.
Oh no!
Yep, they're not winning it.
Who's that? Who's guessing twice? That's not good. That is not good. We have got 3 minutes, and somebody will be playing at the closer on Monday for free, which is great. And we'll either do a Jay thinks or a Boss thinks a little bit later. We might give the Boss a chance to redeem himself.
Apocalypse just put in the chat. Tower thinks there's 30 Premier League teams and people put money on his head.
Oh my days. And there's a Towers treble for next week, by the way. It's a good one. It is a good one for next week. Ipswich Town, Millwall to draw against Stoke, and Salford. That's the Towers treble for while we're not here. Oh no, we don't clean your rubbish up. There's only you clean your rubbish up.
Underneath your massive box of biscuits.
So Queens for RJ, making it 6.5.
RJ with the Queens. Yes, big up the Ipswich Town for next week. I fancy them next week, and this is going in.
Yeah, we're going to have the classic tower.
This is going in. The race of races after this hand. We will be stopping the bet, the quiz.
I'll tell you what, we'll give it till 20 past. We'll give it till 20 past.
It'll be after this hand.
So Migley choosing to free bet here with the Ace King, and it's all gone in. So we got the classic Migley with the Ace King, Queens for RJ.
They are in. Straight after this, the guessing will stop, and then I'm going to run out of the room when you reveal the answer. Go on, the Ace King, says Apocalypse.
Oh, that's an ace. Oh no, it's a deuce. I thought it was
Oh,
actually-
but that's
it's
the
a king.
That's the king for Migley.
Just fading a queen. There's some runners though. Running Jack 10, running spades. That's clean as can be on the turn. So Migley en route to double up here, fading one of the two remaining ladies, and gets a
There's
clean.
the clean double up. So we'll give you 30 seconds to get your answers in. Get your 30. You get 30 seconds. You can get your answers in, but it's what's up here, and unfortunately, there's not a lot. Oh, we don't mind. Oh, so the ace king for Migley doubles up. Oh my days. Oh dear. So the last 10 seconds. Last. Oh dear. If somebody writes down a lot, do I win? Last guess, Gambling Gaz, 999,000. It's close, it's not a winning score. Dave Doc, 754. After this hand, we'll give you the answer because the hand has started. So we'll just finish this hand.
So Dave's the last guess. Dave is the last guess. No more coming in now, guys.
Back in 30 seconds. It's on. Oh dear. Flop time. Here's two for Leo and RJ. We need some name for RJ. I'm not having RJ on our live stream. We need something. Simon, put a name in, please. Into seat 7. We'll go for Robert. Or shall we have a Roger?
RJ just donks here with his up and down and gets the
Yeah.
job done.
So that's it.
We are done. Yeah, thank you, Kathy. I don't get paid enough. Tower.
Apologies. I don't know if you actually said the 20 league clubs, because if you did, I weren't thinking.
I said the Premier League.
I know, and I thought there were 38 because they play 38 games, and it's not 38. It's only 20 teams, isn't it? So I got it slightly wrong, but it weren't too slightly wrong because we've got somebody who's got it exactly correct.
Yes, someone's got it spot on the nose.
Somebody's going to be playing the closer on Monday because this guy has got nothing up here. Let me tell you. So I did do it not on 20 teams. I did it on the 38 games and not 38 because I'm a bit silly like that. So I went for 1.25 million. Now I know and realise there's only 20 teams. I would have gone 20 times 40. I would have gone 800,000 if I'd have got it right, about that. But I went for 1.25 million. Who's got it correct?
The winner is Sophie Stubbs on Facebook, getting it spot on. So if you're still watching, Sophie, can you just put your alias in the chat box for us? We'll get that closer ticket sent to you on Monday, and then you can get yourself in chance of winning thousands of pounds on the Monday.
Well done, Sophie. Send us your alias to Jay and we will get you in. Well done indeed. Apologies. But mate, it is what it is. Somebody gets it right nearly every time now. I love it. So there you go. We don't know what the exact answer, but it was about was it 820,000 last year?
I don't know. I
think it was something like 820,000 last year. But well done, Sophie, because Sophie and Simon Baker's watching from the online team. So we'll be able to sort that out as well. So well done, Sophie. We've got your name in lights. Sophie Stubbs on Facebook. 1.25 million correctly guessed. And by the sounds of it, Sophie knows as much about football as I do. Oh dear. And HCC 23, I'd actually wrote your name down because you were actually you were close. You were close as well.
Yeah, just going to pick up the action here, guys. Back to the action now. We will be giving away another closer seat later on today, so stay tuned for that. But we got a free bet pot here between Leo and Migley. Migley choosing to cold call the ace 10 here. Went open from tie EP. Leo mixing in the free bet with a king queen, perfectly fine, and Migley cold calling the ace 10. But more often than not, we're just going to see this hand hit the muck. But Migley on the button, happy to get in the mix. And 3 of clubs on the river here. And Leo now might deduct that Mickley's going to have like an ace high type hand here and might try to get her off of it, but I'm going to see that he's no good with the king queen. The ace 10 is good for Mickley.
That's 5.5. Fold. Fold. Fold.
That was a nice little bit of fun. Ah, there we go. The correct answer is 821,032. So you would have been 20k off if you'd done it the right
that
way,
wouldn't have been too bad, really. That wouldn't have been bad at all.
There we are. Thanks, Sophie. Well done on winning the seat.
Well done, Sophie. Flash 0040.
Flash
with a 5. Yeah. Flash used to be a great series for 1, 2 and 3, then it got a bit silly, then it went to, we're on season 8 now. Anybody watch it?
Check.
What's Migley's surname? Is she play poker for a living? She does, she plays a lot. She won the ladies event in Dublin at the Irish Open. She does play whenever she can. Yeah, it is Leo Worthington Lee. That's a typo, Nick. Apologies for that, but that is Leo, and we do correct it. So it'll be about 5 or 10 minutes till it gets corrected. Hope Vegas was good for you, Nick. Another FT. Another FT out there. Well done. How was the rest of the series? Good to see you, as we were railing you for a bit. Yeah, Leo's good.
No, Nick, yeah, that is Leo. We just put the name in wrong. That's going to get corrected pretty soon, mate.
Awesome. Small profit overall in Vegas. A bit like Jay. He had a small profit. Was in green for poker. Was in red for craps. Drinking and phones.
Yeah. How are you doing, Sam? Good afternoon to you. Might have missed some questions in the chat box there, guys, while that competition was going on. So if we've missed it, just let us know and we'll get it sorted. Answer your question. The chat box does tend to go mental when we got a giveaway on. But back to the action.
Yeah, I was thinking forward turn. Sorry? I was thinking about following the turn. I knew you were on a bet as well. I just haven't been better over that way than you're going to go
for We keep getting winning trebles up. The treble next week's going to win, by the way.
So we're just going to raise up here, Rob, with the 7-8 suited, just under 3x sizing, and Ty with position happy to kill here with the 8-5. Both players catch a piece, bottom 2 here for Robert, and Ty with middle pair. So just want to be betting this one now as Robert with the 7-8. Plenty we can get value from, Queen X, diamond draws, straight possibilities, and then 8x and 7x as well. And Ty should just be calling here with the 8-5 with position.
Did you look out on table 16? One out. Oh yes,
yeah, old Teddy.
Old Teddy. Chip leader.
Yeah, not the best turn this for us though now. As Robert are now going to be chopping this one with Ty after we get counterfeited on this queen turn. So diamond draw completing as well, so probably not worse turn card for us here to see as Robert bringing in front door diamonds and counterfeiting our bottom two pair. Time might elect to bet small here on the turn, equity denial purposes to hands we're ahead of, and then check back some rivers, but chooses to check, and they're going to chop this one up. Both players playing queens and eights with a 7 kicker, and could see either player bet here. Could see Rob potentially lead small, try and get called by some 7x, maybe some ace high type hold-ins that are non-believers. And here is the small bet, and it's just be an easy call for tie with 8 facing this size. And there's the call, and now we're going to chop it up.
Where did we get up to with the eliminations? Martin Kavanagh's gone, Jan Nader Zadeh has gone, Simon Baker's gone, Josh Mahmood, Rob Ellis, Seb Young, Matt Skeeders, or Matthew Ski Mask, has gone. Chris Cooper eliminated. Jake Bluston, P. Vass, Paul Vass Nunes, there's a big elimination on the outer table. Francis Oberdon.
Francis is gone.
Has been eliminated. I wonder if he's been TJ'd. I
Yeah,
wonder if he's
it
gone
could
to
have
the. I wonder if he's gone to the box and said, "Tell them Terry sent you." Paul Dawkins and Jack O'Neill, which means we're on 56.
Oh, wow, going down quick. Tower's answer was 1.25 million. Ryan.
Yeah, I thought there were bigger stadiums than the Ross, but there's not. Nothing to do with getting the wrong number of Premier League sides. Is Ryan Mandara still in? Says Billy. No. Ryan went out earlier, didn't he? He went out quite a lot earlier.
So King Queen suited here for tight. 3-betting this one versus the button open, and hit on Rob here. Could potentially move in here for 30 bigs versus a good competent opponent. Ace Jack on the button facing this 3-bet button versus small blind dynamic. Ryan Mandara is not still in. Billy.
Yeah, got that.
Lamberbath. 7 of the largest stadiums in English football are not in the Premier League. Can you name them? Stadium of Light, Sunderland.
Yeah.
Ricoh Arena. Coventry.
Well, that could be one. That's a good check. Burnley only owns about 20,000, doesn't it?
Sheffield.
Sheffield United, then, if Sheffield wins, is there? That was about 35,000. Sheffield United, doesn't it?
St Andrews, Birmingham. I'll probably go with as well. Derby got quite a big stadium as well, haven't they? Derby. fairly
Yeah,
much.
Rico Arena, that holds about 30,000. Sheffield United's got to be one of today, that holds about 33, 34,000. I won't say Stoke.
So Gabriel choosing to 3-bet the King 9 here versus the raise from Leo in the small blind. Blind on blind here. Interesting spot, ranges are really wide, and Leo here looks like he wants to continue here with a suited A6.
Heads up.
3-bet pot, blind on blind.
3, 4, 5 flop.
So Leo flopping up and down here, does actually have the best of it here with ace high. Gabriel just here with King 9. If he chooses to continue, Leo will be continuing in this pot. However, supposed to probably, I guess, as the peeler of the 3-better, meant to be a slightly better board for Leo. However, we are blind on blind and really wide ranges, as we said.
Yeah. So Gabriel is going in for the bet.
So 12.5k, just south of third. Mr. P man, I reckon he's got it, the last one, Cardiff.
I reckon West Brom's bigger than Cardiff.
You think?
Yeah.
That's it. Leo does continue, makes the call.
10 of hearts.
Might just slow down here now. Gabriel, not really too much going for us here. Guess we got the overcard to the board, but we'll know once Leo calls twice here. Very unlikely to ever have the best hand with King 9 high. 64k in the middle, so pot brewing already here. And Gabriel gonna check behind. See a river.
7 of diamonds on the river.
And Leo makes
Leo
a straight.
gets there.
He's already there, but does improve to a straight. Second time we've seen him river a straight. With the up and down on the turn.
There'll be a bet coming in now.
It's just what size do we choose, Taylor? What does it look like Gabriel's got? If he's got a legitimate hand that he 3-bets pre, like jacks through aces, blind on blind, probably going to double barrel here. Same with a 10x that might have chose to c-bet and then pick up top pair on the turn. So it doesn't really look like he's got too much here from Leo's perspective. But Leo's going to just move all in, and Gabriel just going to get out of the way here. So shoving for 150% here, Leo, with his straight. It's just going to be a quick fold from Gabriel. Jamie Nixon's still in, I believe.
Gabriel still in the tank, making it look like it's a potentially tough decision.
Yeah, we literally beat nothing here, Tower. Not a single hand in the deck that's played this way, but I'm guessing he's just trying to make it look like he has a more of a decision. I don't think Nick's here. He's in the chat box on Twitch, man of straw, but I don't think Nick was here to play this event in Reading. And shout out to Daryl Rock in the Mystery Bounty. Loving the stream today, gents. Cheers, bums on Twitch.
Absolutely. Let's have a look how many's in the bounty. Let's have the butchers. How many's in the bounty? $91 in the bounty. 91. Late reg until 5:30 PM.
I reckon going to be a 5k top bounty prize tower. I reckon could be 5 bag.
Not bad for the 200.
So ace 10 of hearts for RJ here, making it 4k plus 1, and Leo just flattening the ace jack on the button. Gabriel in the small, out of the way, and Guarav, nice one to defend here, even off of this 20 big blind stack. Queen 10 off should be calling for 1 big blind more. Ace 2-3 rainbow board here, so going to see some action between RJ and Leo here, both flopping top pair. Leo has RJ pipped with the ace jack. RJ going to be happy to continue here. Free weight. And yes, Pete Wigglesworth is still in the mix, Matthew. How are we doing? So just under half pot here from RJ, and Leo's just got a clear call here. Can't be doing anything else, just want to call as Leo, keep some bluffs in of our opponent like the king queen Broadway type holdings, and then he might still be continuing some pocket pairs on this board in terms of range, which are only going to be drawing to just sub 10% equity. So just want to be flattened here as Leo, do not want to ever raise this spot, and obviously never folding. King of spades on the turn. It's actually a good card to see for us as Leo makes ace king less likely, reducing the combinations of that for RJ. And as well as that, if RJ did continue a hand like king queen king jack here, he's now picked up something that may call us once if we go for value when check 2 on the turn. You obviously need to start thinking about Leo's range here as well as RJ. Can't just think about our hand in the given situation. Need to start thinking about what hands our opponent's going to have that's going to call our c-bet on the button on this ace deuce 3 rainbow board. It looks like happy to go for another street here. Quarter pot sizing of choice this time, and Leo's once more just going to have a clear call here with the ace jack. Not going to be doing anything else here with position. It's not high roller prop on Twitch. This is a £1,000 buy-in. This is what we're playing for. Ticker coming across the bottom of your screen now. Ah, there we go.
Oh, I tell you what,
big hand there. I'll come back to that because we've got big hand brewing here between these two. I want to see how Leo proceeds here. Obviously, the stack size in question, if we call here, our opponent working with 0.5 SPR, but this is what I want to see, just the call. Like I say, keep some bluffs in potentially. That's Leo. And the 10 on the river. RJ loves to see that.
What a river.
Making aces up. So this is just Jim for us now, because Leo can have some ace 3, ace deuce suited. He can't have ace king, that's going to free bet pre. Queen jack not in there. So basically, we do now go ahead of some ace jack and ace queen that didn't elect a free bet, as well as the potential 2 pair combinations of ace deuce and ace 3 suited. But there's the jam from RJ, and now Leo in a bit of a tough spot here with the ace jack. Like jack of spades, not going to be the best card to have here. I guess removal to some of the turn bluffs might double barrel once picking up some spade draws, but obviously range is going to be ace queen, ace king, ace 10 in there, some sets as well. Set of kings, definitely a hand that RJ can have, but Leo does make the correct laydown, and that's good poker. Not putting in a chip when you're behind, putting in chips when you're in front. You're going to make the money.
Am I back in Reading for the festival? The Reading Fest. I'd like to see the Arctic Monkeys. Rage Against the Machine's not my thing, I must admit. Bring Me the Horizon, neither.
Bring Me the Horizon.
I know.
Do you know?
Sure.
Surprised you even know who that is, Tower.
What are you on about? I'm into all this down with the homies. Or home with the downies. I'm not too sure which one it is, but yeah, not for me unfortunately. The Reading Fest. Enjoy it if you do go. They get bigger and bigger, these festivals these days, I must admit. How many left? We have, I think it's about 57. Let's just have a look. Indeed it is. 56.
Don't see a king 8-5 all diamond board here, complete whiff for the whole field. Tie was the original opener here. Not choosing to continue. Gabriel's going to have some king X here on the button for sure. This one's just checking through. First sign of aggression, going to take this pot. No one with a diamond in their hand. And after this level, guys, blinds are going to go up and take us into the 4th level of the day. Last level before the hour dinner break as well. Tight takes the initiative and gets 2 quick folds.
Small blind 200, big blind 300, and a big blind empty 300. Deal it, switch to the deal. That's 200, 300, 300.
State open 12-1.
Yeah, the pocket fives hand. Got away with Josh Mahmood as well, didn't we? At the end of the festival. Oh, you were in Vegas with Trig. I don't know if he actually went to Vegas. This is what are you doing after with the Irola. He says I'm just going to Vegas.
Trig's still in the field as well. Did he definitely buy in today?
He did indeed. I spoke to him.
I haven't seen him.
I spoke to him as he sat down at the start of the day in the main part of the card room. Started with 20,000 and he is still in. There will be chip counts on the way at the break. Does Andy know that bit? Comes with the job as well.
What?
Chip counts.
I don't know. Chip counts. Any
What's the wall? We'll try and bring you the top 10 chip counts at the break.
Yeah, when we come back from dinner break, give Andy a whole hour to do it. We'll wait for
PK,
the dinner
has the wedding finished? PK, have you finished the wedding?
I'll give you the chip counts, lots.
We will try and bring them to you. We will always keep you informed on the outer tables as we're getting closer to the money.
No, we're not going to show the mystery bounty.
No, that's already underway. 90 in there at the minute, so that's building really nicely. The late register for that is until 5:30, and then the bounty will start after the break. So anybody you knock out before that, you get nothing. But the bounties will be introduced at the start of level number 7 of that tournament, and we'll actually bring you what the biggest bounty will be when they work it out, when all the money's been collected.
Yeah, so this should be a shove here from Guarav Tower. We're sitting with sub 15 bigs. There's been an open from a good competent player, and we've got pocket 8, so should just be moving in, but chooses to 3-bet instead for half his stack, and going to have to call it off once Migley. Cold force here with the ladies. The Migley with just sub 40 bigs here. See what size she opts for here. I guess 4 bets are effectively the same as a jam, because it'd be 4 bets to like 35k, 40k, something like that size. We're basically never folding if someone sets us in, so just puts half her stack in here. And it's going to be fold from Leo, call from Guarev.
There we go, queens against eights.
So Niggly, if she holds here, Tower, going to be up to 130, 140. Just fading the snowman.
Gurav is at risk. He's 537,000 needs to hit. And that's clean for the queens.
Yeah, no runners for the eights. And we have the queen of diamonds as well, which could rob our opponent of an out on the turn, but it's a black king.
1-8.
Guarav needing help.
No, it's a 10 of hearts, so we lose. Gurav.
Guarav Gupta. And just before that, we lost JK. Damien Pilkington Lewis. Jack Ramsden, who had 200 and something K at the end of last session. And this is what we spoke about when someone said in the chat about these type of players. How quickly they can run up a stack. They can lose the stack just as quickly as they run it up, and Jack is out the door. Well, he had a stack size tower, which is just usually a lock for the money, but I'd love to know what's gone on with Jack.
There's a big stack gone.
And then Jack
So that leaves us close to what, 52, 53 runners?
52, yeah, 52 left tower.
52.
6,500 plus. Heads up.
King high flop, king 6-5.
It's one that I'd like to see Ty continuing. Can size up on this board potentially as well versus the big blind. That could go for the 2/3 sizing for sure, but opts for the third. And 3.5 here. Right, this is a really nice candidate to line up some barrels on potential turns. This Queen Jack, as I say, removal to the strong King X, King Queen, King Jack. Less likely because of our hand, and there's lots of good double barrel candidates for us as tight. However, this deuce, not going to be one of them. A lot better for the big blind here than it is for us. If it was a deuce of clubs, might see the second barrel coming from tight. But he is still going to fire here. And if he's sized up, probably going to work. Does actually have the best of it. Robert is actually going to call here, needing 8, 3, 7 or 4 to jump into the lead on the river. It's the deuce of clubs. It's tight. Going to try and find a third barrel here. Looks like he is. Can definitely represent hands like Ace King, King Queen, King Jack, Aces, sets of 5s and 6s, set of Kings, all hands that we're going to have in our value range here. Potential to fold out some King X of Rob, some of the weaker King X, or maybe a 6 that's called twice. It does go for the third barrel here, and it's just a quick fold from 7-4. So nice pick up there from Twy. Did have the best of it, but credit where it's due. Capable of running a 3 barrel in a spot where the board should be better for us by the river. Not really any deuce X of our opponent there, unless it's deuce X of spades specifically.
What's
8,500.
King 6 of hearts for Gabriel. King 2-2 flop. It's checked. 7 of diamonds on the turn, which brings Ty involved because Ty's got 10-7. Fuzz the Duck's guessing 551,091. That was over about an hour ago, Fuzz. I guess 1.25 million because in my head I got more Premier League teams than there actually was. So, but we had a winner. Sophie winning herself a closer token, which is pretty awesome.
Raised to 7,000.
So Migley going along nicely. Absolutely stacking up them chips. 99,000 in a chip stack. Leo has got 170. Gabriel's on 92. Ty on 66. Ty calling in the small with Jack 7. Leo checks his option with the old 8-6. 3-4-9. Check. Lines 1,000, 2,500. Last level before the break. There, Stan. Is the turbo a rebuy or a freeze out? It'll be a re-entry, I'm pretty sure.
Well.
I don't think they have a freeze out in the seniors. I think it's a re-entry. I will confirm it, Stan, very shortly.
I've got some news.
Oh no, here we go. News.
You can't see Vic Meta.
What?
There's too many chips in front of him.
Oh, I see.
750k. Huge freeway all in on ace 10-7. There was an open shove here. He just flatted the 10s and made his reship 200 odd k with ace king, and Vic's held, and he's now got 750k.
Vic Meta, massive chip leader.
He's actually got about 12% of the chips in play, and we have over 50 players left.
Wow.
So crazy stat there. He's actually got, Vic, at the moment, he's got an average stack for the final table.
Oh my days, already. Wow.
Incredible.
Has anyone ever had 7 or 8 bullets in these? Yep. They have. Yep. Some people like to have a gamble. Is TJ still in? Yes, he is. Started with 20,000 and certainly built it up very quickly.
Did you mention that? Jamie Nixon has gone.
Jamie's gone.
Jam Nick's out the building, as well as Callum Bascombe and Kyle Cook.
Oh, Kyle's been on our chat for a while.
So we're down to 49 tower. 49 players remain. We're getting really close to the money.
Well, afternoon, Harry. We are in the United Kingdom.
What a spot to be in for Vic. What a dream situation.
Wow.
Migley going to defend the King 5 here in the big. Or 3k more versus this open from Robert. And flops best on Jack 5-3. 2 diamonds, catching middle pair. Ace of diamonds working here for Rob, so one that expect him to continue more often than not. And Migley should just be check call in this one. Facing this 6k continue. Dominic Jones, this is £1,000 buy-in. And a 3 of diamonds pairing on the turn here. Potential card to set it all in here with as Robert. We think we can get Migley to pass a jack. She's going to fold her 5x. Obviously her gut shots and as well. Or just check behind and get there on the river. Finds the ace from space. And now Migley has to check here. This card's just so much better for Robert than it is for ourselves. Well, Rob didn't go for value. Didn't go for value there with the ace queen. Probably going to be betting that one myself.
Nope. So Rob with the 4s. Is it a Rob? It's a Rob or a Bob? He's a local lad.
Migley free betting out the small line here with the King Jack versus EP. The only thing I will say, and I speak about it so much, when you're free betting out of position, you need to choose a larger size. This sub 3x sizing, you want to be veering more towards the 4x remit, but it does get the job done nonetheless, even with the smaller sizing choice. So actually nice pressure there from Migley as we're approaching the bubble. Don't hate the free bet at some frequency. However, the only thing, as mentioned, maybe need to be sizing up a little bit more. Is Chris Cooper still in? He's not, because when I just popped out Harvey, he was in the bounty. I saw him in the bounty, he was in the other room. So Chris Cooper. I didn't even realise he played today. Oh yeah, he busted about an hour ago, Chris.
Razor Kev says he's a Bob. Didn't see number 9. So we'll call him Bob. Hello, Bob.
Queen 10 suited for tight. Makes it 5k, and Migley wants to peel the suited king here on the button. Got the chips.
10, 7 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Gets out flop here, high tight, and top pair here, backdoor spades. One the tie is going to mix a check in. As always say, need some checks with top pairs, can't always just bet them. All about mixing it up, making it difficult for your opponents to play against you, and this one with the backdoor spade possibilities. Tie is choosing to mix in. And now once it's gone check check, we're not going to be checking this one twice. Going to be firing now, trying to extract some value from Migley, charge some draws, deny equity to potential overcards. 7k size of choice, and that will be that for the hand.
Chip stacks in seat order. So Bob in 9 got 58,000. Migley 147. Very nice indeed. $9.95 flop.
Rob asking about Migley, is she well known? Migley, she does play a few tournaments. I think this is could be her first GUKPT main event. She plays a lot of the sides, she plays a bit of cash, she usually travels with her other half, Mitch Hynam. Plays the tour, and Migley usually comes along and plays some cash, some side events.
Yep.
But today, well yesterday she flicked in the main, she made day 2. First, second hand of the day today. She actually busted Mitch as well, so someone's going to be sleeping on the sofa tonight.
No friend at the table when you're trying to get the chips.
So interesting spot here for Migley after choosing to delay c-bet here after picking up the nut flush draw, perfectly fine. But now met with this tiny size in here from Robert and getting this price on a call, not going to be going anywhere with position as Migley, getting to dictate the action on the river as well. Ace could also be good here some of the time. I know Rob's going to have a lot more 9x here out of the big blind, but we're not just calling the 7.5 to potentially win the 33. Potentially calling 7.5 to win 60k, because the times that Rob does have a 9, he's not going to be folding river, even the times it does come a heart. So going to need to call here as Migley with position, just because of the price that we're getting. But she lets it go, maybe thinking that could be dead to a boat perhaps. I think we're positioned there, that price, implied odds, the times that we make our flush versus a 9, going to need to be calling. But preserving her chips, she's got a nice stack, probably a stack that can get her on the right side of the money, so that may be in the back of her mind. Mitch is not from Lithuania. Mitch is from Bristol. Close.
He is.
I think she has. I think she has dealt from time to time.
Yeah, I think
as well.
she's freelance and she just deals part time. Emrah with the ace queen raising it up.
Yeah, just
to 5.5.
Just comes to the table when he's got heaps in front of him. Now we're getting Luke Sampson. Good afternoon to you. Niggly with another hand here. And chooses to 3-bet the 9s. This is fine. Can go either way, even versus gun. Size and choice nice as well. Nice 3x with position. And it's going to be back on Emrah. Expect to see him just call here. Like if we 4-bet to like 40k and get ripped on, it's horrible for us, so just expect to see Emrah call here and take the flop, although being out of position. I think we can definitely flat the 9s here as well, because we're also in a rough spot if we get 4-bet with our particular stack size. But choosing 3-bet on this occasion. Oh, and it looks like Emrah is counting out 4-betting chips, and there's the 4-bet from Emrah here with the ace queen. One of the reasons that we can flat as well versus gunners Migley, times that we get 4-bet now, we hate our life. And size and choice is nice from Emrah. Nice size and choice, like 2.3, 2.4x out of position. And now over to Migley. And personally, Tao, I think she's just going to let these go, although we're getting nearly 3-1 on a call. Lets the pocket 9s go, and Emrah takes it down.
So Emrah comes to the table. He's now over 300,000, 305,000.
Maybe he picked up on something, Emrah. Maybe he just thought with his stack size potential to pressure Migley. But like I say, brave man 4-bet in that spot, because if he gets ripped on going that size, he's pretty much getting such a ridiculous price to make the call. But senses were on point, 4-bet and got the fold. It's a nice play from Emrah. We've got another half hour to go, guys, and then we will be heading out on that hour dinner break.
Oh, yeah.
Today's flying, Tower.
It is.
It's absolutely flying. It's flying like Noel down the M3.
Good shout.
And Ian Roberts telling us Emrah's from Swansea. And going to be raising up here, blind on blind. Makes it full 5x here with the 10s. Bit of a big size in. The tie with suited king, like usually we're always complete call in this hand as tie, suited king. Like expect Emrah to go like 3x or something like that. But against this 5x size in here, let's see how tie is going to proceed. It's quite an interesting spot. But I'm never ever usually folding a suited king once I complete blind on blind. But we have been met with a larger size and choice than normal.
So Emrah with the 10, seizing the flop of ace 7-3.
Again, nice backdoors here for Ty, getting this price, getting 5-1 on the call. So Might actually see Ty continuing this hand, blind on blind. King high can still be the best hand, but then going back to pre-flop again, that 5x size is something we need to take into account. But Ty is still happy to float here with a hand that's got some very nice backdoors, and as I said, king high may be the best hand some of the time in this situation. 2 of hearts on the turn, so flush draw completes. However, a card that expect to go check a lot of the time. But Ty, as the caller here, might think about starting to lead this spot tower. This particular hand got the 5 blocker in there, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to lead here, try and fold out some like king queen, king jack, king 10, these type of holdings here. Put some pocket pairs without a heart in a rough spot. Emrah's just got an easy call here. Getting 4.5 to 1 in this money. Should just be calling the position with the 10 of hearts working. What Emrah might think about is, it looks like we can definitely have an ace in this spot after we raise pre and bet this board, and then you still want to lead into us. Like, we'll have the 4-5 suited, we'll have the ace deuce, the ace 3, the ace 7 here for sure. Tie for value.
King of hearts on the river.
And now tie. I don't mind a rip pair tower, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind seeing a shove from Ty. I'm not sure whether it will work against the 10 of hearts specifically. 3rd nuts here, or 4th nuts if you include the straight flush. Like, because once Emrah calls turn, yeah, and there's the shove. There's the shove, as we said, and I like it. But like, once Emrah bets flop and then calls turn, like hands here that obviously we're going to get snapped off by are going to be like the ace king with the king of hearts, the ace jack with the jack of hearts, kings with the king of hearts, jacks with the jack of hearts. But sometimes Emrah will just have an ace-x type holding without a heart in this spot, and Ty just going after that part of his range. But Emrah with the 10s here with the 10 of hearts in a really tough spot now. Obviously, Ty's never going to do this with a 9 of hearts or 8 of hearts tower, so it comes down to he's either got the king or it's a stone cold bluff here in this situation. And I wonder what Emrah is going to do here, guys. What do you reckon? Call or fold? But like I say, whether it works or not, I don't mind the line at all here from Ty. The only thing I will say, maybe the 5x open pre, out of position. I'd hate folding a suited king after we complete small.
1 for gold, 2 for gold.
And big blind calls, but I'm a big fan of the line, whether it works or not. If you never get caught bluffing, you're not bluffing enough. One of the famous sayings out there.
1 for a call, 2 for a fold. He does, he flicks it in.
There we go, and we're going to lose Ty from the tournament. Credit where it's due, taps the table, takes it in good spirits, says nice hand, and he's off. But like I'm saying, Ty capable of going for it, and don't mind that line there at all.
Nearly 400,000 for Emrah. 30 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 60-minute dinner break. Good evening, good afternoon, Ewan. Ewan McNicholas come to join us. How was Vegas overall, Ewan?
What hands you bluffing there, Ewan? What hands? Well, obviously we have to go back to the turn. Obviously the turn lead. Once the flush completes, puts an American football in there. And I'm guessing. I didn't even know that was an emoji. I didn't even know there was an emoji for an American football. Obviously there's going to be one if there's a soccer ball, as they call it over there. Maybe I'm just a punter blind on blind. overly aggressive. And the ladies for the lady yet again. Migley finds the queens.
Also lost Tan Lee just before Tai Huang. 47.
And Rob going to call it a pocket threes. King 10, 7, 2 spades. So Migley still has the best of it here. Middle pair for Leo. Not much going on for Robert. And obviously board in terms of range. One. We're going to have lots of bets on here. Migley. Three-way can size up as well. Could potentially use 2/3 size in here. Migley going for third, looks like. 6.5 with the ladies. And Leo with middle pair, going to be calling once, facing this small bet, taking a turn card, which is the 9 of diamonds. It does bring in gut shot now for Migley. This is probably where I expect to see us start checking here now, Tower. Once Leo calls once on the flop here, and we turn this gut shot with our ladies. It's a card that we're going to start checking a lot of the time. Leo checks it over to Migley. There is the check. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Wow, 4 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, now Leo making the best hand here. With 2 pair. And after Migley checks back turn, I expect to see a lead here from Leo a lot of the time.
How was your day yesterday, Frank? Good one, yeah, good.
Just depends what size he's going to choose here, whether Migley's going to play this one off with the ladies. And she does, she flicks in the call and she's going to get the bad news.
Yeah,
that she was rivered.
So Migley down to 77.
Yeah, 22k he went for there, Leo. So 22 into 32, so 2/3 pot on the end. And just a snap from Migley, non-believer, flush draw did brick out. We did block Queen Jack, which was the nut straight. So just threw a chip in and got the bad news, unfortunately for her. Where were you this event, Ewan, mate? I haven't seen the long locks. Everyone else was here. Saw, well, Dave weren't here, but the rest of the crew was all out in force and Reading. Actually, Jack's still in, isn't he? I haven't actually seen
Hardcastle?
Yeah, I forgot
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Jack's still in the mix.
Jack is still. $20 to go until the end of this session, and then a 60-minute dinner break, which means we'll be back at 5:45, and that should be the session where we get in the money. In the what? In the money. Did you suffer with jet lag, Ewan? Yeah. Everybody else seems to have. Yeah, like proper.
Ewan's back home doing it. It's in Maguire's laundry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe the next one. The next one's a Goliath, Ewan, so I'm going to hold you to that. That's going to be a good laugh. I think the beers will be flowing heavily at that event.
So I enjoy a bit of fun.
So Leo blind on blind here. Oh no, not blind on blind, sorry. Emrar's on the button. Emrar open to 6k. And Leo just flatted the 6s here in the small.
Yeah, I'd say you get over jet lag in 2 days. It's amazing how some people suffer for 2 weeks and then some people straight away done. Nice one, and we'll see you at Goliath as his hotel is booked. And also for you cash players out there who don't really want to play tournaments, there'll be 30 plus tables most days.
There was a 10-25 game one year as well, wasn't there? There was 10-25-50 game that was going on in Goliath one year. So just because it's a £150 main event doesn't mean there's not going to be some.
There will be
some mid-stakes cash action. It's not just small stakes cash. There's some bigger games as well. If you are a cash game player and fancy it. Leo with the 6 of spades here, faced with the second barrel. Going to call once more here. And Queen of diamonds on the river. So checking once more over to Emrah. Unfortunately, don't know Emrah's hand. But continued flop, continuing to double barrel on the turn. Like bluff wires may just have some hands that contain the bear ace or king of spades. Could have like some 9, he's going to open some 9-10 on the button as well, up and down on the turn. He still will have some 8x himself, and just chooses to check this one behind.
Last pair, is that king queen?
Queen 10?
No, king 10, queen 10, queen 9? No, yes, here he gets the pot.
Jack 10.
Jack 10.
So turn the jack on the turn. I hope you'll let me buy you guys a beer at the Goliath if you have the time off. Yeah, we'll accept it happily, Luke.
No, thanks, Luke.
And the good thing about the Goliath as well, because all the team pros are there, all the online team are there, we have people that play that may have a day off that want to come in and do some comms. Like, although they're 14-hour days for me and Tower, we do usually get quite a few stints where we get a couple of hours off or whatnot. So it is nice to break it all up, rather than doing 11 days on the trot, 14-hour days consistently. If you do fancy jumping in the comms for a bit, all you have to do is ask.
Bribery accepted in most terms. Roger's got the boots.
Yeah, so 7k here from Roger, making it near 3x sizing.
Barry's not in the hand.
No,
he's gone.
He's meditating. There he goes.
Oh, he is.
Oh yes, yeah. I thought he weren't in there as well.
He is.
You can see him now.
Put your cards in the box, young man. You know the score. He's got a hand. That's why he's hiding it.
Either that, or he knows we're now 11 off the money and he's starting to tank because of his stack size tower. I think it's more likely to be that.
No, he's not that.
I think
11 off the money.
I think that's why he's not put his cards in the box. But honestly, I think he's got nothing here. Okay, I'm wrong. He's calling. He is calling. I thought it was 11 off the money tank.
No, far too far away from the money to be tanking like that.
So he does have the goods. Does have pocket tens. They're out of the way with the suited king. Action going to be on Migley in the big blind. Not defending, so heads up between Barry and Roger here. Barry going to need a 10. Well, looks painty, so Barry going to be able to get away from this one cheaply. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Jack 7. So going to need to be calling once if Roger chooses to bet here. With Roger's stack size tower, I wouldn't mind a check here at all. With the aces, definitely a time we can mix in a check with the aces here. We can still get all the chips in the river with 2 bets. And as well as that, Barry will have some like Jack Queen suited, King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, Ace Jack suited type holdings, although we do remove one of those combos holding the Ace of Diamonds. Barry with the call. And the King of Diamonds on the turn. Is Roger just going to put it in now? He's obviously a bit wary about a jack.
Yeah.
Prefer to have ace of diamonds, ace of clubs here, but Barry can still have 8s, 9s, 10s here.
All in.
There's the all in, and Mr. Cobb will be folding. I think
indeed.
Roger's been the snuggest player at the table, and
Yeah.
Barry knows that. And there we go, good fold. Barry doesn't get sticky. Just always give Roger credit for it there.
Indeed.
And even if he has got a bluff like the ace queen of spades, something like that, with the counterfeit out to our 10, we're still only going to be like 60%. So nice fold from Barry. Didn't get sticky with the 10s.
News on the outer tables. Rick Triggs got 140,000.
Has he?
Yep. 140.
So 15% of Vic Meta's stack.
Right, yeah.
Still can't believe the stack here when I walked out there.
Yeah. Lost a couple more. MC and David Harris. So we're down to 45.
44.
45.
Oh yeah, 45.
4 and 5, 45.
And we've only actually got 15 minutes left, guys.
We have.
And then we're off on an hour dinner break.
Yep.
Get some food and us. When we come back and we've reached the bubble, we've got another £110 closer ticket to give away.
Yes.
And Tower is going to be on the comeback because he's going to be giving me a question this time.
Yeah.
So he's got a whole hour to think of one.
Nice one, Luke. Fingers crossed you have a early dart into day 2. Don't forget, if you do make day 2, you cannot play another day 1. It's not a choose your stack.
Surrender is an option, though.
Surrender is an option. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, Ben Jones surrendered his stack in this event.
Did he?
Because he lost a massive flip first last time, then was down to 1,300 chips.
Ah.
And surrendered his stack. Unfortunately, he lasted 2 hands. But he did surrender his stack. You can surrender your stack at Goliath, but you can't choose a stack. So if you make day 2, you can't play another day 1. That is not allowed. So 15 minutes to go. Migley has lost a few chips this level.
Yeah, been up and down session for her. She come in.
The other one 140, but down to 65. Queen's getting rivered.
And then near the bubble, opening wider now. He's got the chips to do it, and just quick c-bet gets Migley out of the way.
Absolutely. Gets it out there. Down to the final 10 mins, 10 and 11 mins until the 60-minute dinner break.
What's on the menu today?
I don't know. Things. Hiya Nick Peters. If I buy into Goliath Flight B in your local casino, unable to play, will I get refunded on to use on a different flight? Yes, if you let the casino know that you won't be making Flight 1B, because otherwise your chips will be in play, but you will have time to withdraw and use it on another flight. But if you are in for day flight 1B, we would put your name in the seat draw, but for some reason, whatever it is, if you can't make it, you'd need to inform us, and then we'll get your chips out of play so you can play somewhere else.
Barry Cobb here, facing the hijack open from Gabriel, just rips the King 10 for sub 20. The braised beef is quality here. Might have to try that tonight actually. Have a little look at the menu. The only thing with that, that's on the menu, I think the restaurant menu, HCC. You have to eat in the restaurant for that, you can't just order it.
What's that?
The braised beef.
Oh, right, okay.
How are you doing, Desmond?
Desmond Castro's only in the Bellagio? Oi, oi! What game are you playing in the Bellagio? What time was it there? 8 in the morning? 8 AM? He's having the buffet. He's having the best buffet in town.
The Queen Jack suited for Gabriel makes it 5.5. And the Cobb, who just shoved the King 10, going to fold the King Jack on this occasion. And Rob not peeling the 8-9 suited off of his sub 20 big stack in the small. However, Emrah got a clear defend here with a 7-9 of hearts. And off to the flop we go. And both players catch a piece. Top pair versus middle pair here on Queen 9 Deuce 2 club board. And we're just going to be happy to continue here. It chooses around 40%, 6.5 into 14.5. And Emrah, as he should be, just calling. Seeing a turn.
Yes, the club's on the 2.
So once this ace club rolls off, Emrah's going to have a lot more flushes here than Gabriel. Defending out the big blind, going to be defending almost any 2 suited cards. So because of that reason, Gabriel choosing to check this one behind. Shouldn't really be any ace-x out there because ace-x of club's not a thing unless it's aces up, turn 2 pair for Emrah. So only really worried about the flush completing if we were in front on the flop as Gabriel. And check from Emrah and check from Gabriel, and they're going to be going the way of Gabriel here. Takes a small one with second pair.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Harvey Norris, Triggs tip was pants, put
oh dear.
£50 on Sea King at 11 to 10, came 4th out of 7.
Oh dear.
I'm glad I weren't in London or I weren't tuned in, that's all I'm saying, Tower. I might have had a little bit more than a nifty on it. No, Matt. No cap on a Goliath day one.
King 2 Jack. 2 hearts. Is it best to book a seat for Goliath in advance? Yes, it is, Matthew. If you know which day you're playing, go into your local Grosvenor casino, buy into that day over at their cash desk, and your name will be in the seat draw. Other than that, you can buy into the holding tank online on Grosvenor Poker. They will hold your seat, and you will be in the seat drawer that way. Always best to, if you definitely know you're coming and you definitely know which day. If not, you can always chance it. Don't think day 1A will be a sellout, but it'll be close. And you can re-enter as many times as you want for the first 8 levels of the day. You can re-enter. First 8 levels are 30 minutes. Second 8 levels are 40 minutes. First 8 levels are the re-entry period, and you can re-enter as many times as possible. We're off out on our 60-minute dinner break in 3 or 4 minutes time, so we'll be back at 5:45 PM.
With the bubble coverage, I'm
Yes.
sure it will go next session, as we are down to 40.
We're still on 45.
45.
Yeah, still on 45. We will try and get a list of all players remaining in the mix. We will try, and obviously, social media come live stream. Guru PK is at a family wedding today, so Mr. Booth is in charge. Fingers crossed we can get some chip counts.
Yeah. Any recommendations on hotels in Coventry, guys? Someone said about the Nova Hotel. There's still rooms in that yesterday. Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of places still to stay. I think the Hilton, where it's held, is sold out already.
Yeah.
That usually sells out pretty quick when the live dates are announced.
I'd probably use Booking.com or that kind of ilk for booking hotels. Put it by the distance from Goliath, from the CBS Arena, and work it from there.
Yeah. And Atlas Lion says, do you guys think the main event in Coventry will be the largest one this year due to everyone down for Goliath? Yes, it will, I think. I think could potentially see like 600-700 runners, I think, for the main event for the GUKPT, because we do have that GUKPT on the first weekend of Goliath. There it is there, day 1-8. I think that's going to be a busy one. I think there's going to be 6 figures up top in that potentially for GUKPT main for the Goliath.
Yeah.
On the Saturdays when we start streaming, we're going to start with the first couple of levels of Flight A, and then we're doing the Ladies Championship, which means Katie Swift's probably going to be in the booth with us unless she's still in the comp.
Yes, it's just a fight. It should be at the final stage, that at 2:15. So we're definitely doing the first session of Goliath for the first time since 2019. Anybody else excited? Oh, I'm excited! I can't wait! Oh my God, it's Goliath again.
So Ember now starting to open up with all the chips approaching the money. Just going to be raise and take for him. So probably going to get one more hand, maybe 2 in, guys. As we have just lost one, well, we'll say 1-2. We've lost a GDPR.
Okay.
And we've lost Craig Rimmer.
Craig Rimmer has gone.
Which means we have 43 players remaining.
43, eyes down on the blue line. 43.
9 players off the money.
The payouts are scrolling across the bottom. Apocalypse will get them in the commands when Mick the Mod comes back from the red line. I think he's having a few ciders.
Problem is, I went on tonight, but I can't log in. I need PK.
All right, we need PK, and he's not here. Try and get on Nightbot's cells, but we can't get on PK's not here. King 8-3 is the flop. Is this the last flop of the sesh?
Very likely to be out.
Do you think? Do you think? Are we going to
It's
get
close.
one morning? Are we? Are we? Is our ex-golfing professional going to... yes, one more.
I have good contact for the week of Goliath. Sat for £200. Own room in an
Saturday
ensuite.
to Saturday for 200 quid. Own room or ensuite. They're all university accommodations. Not used until 4th of September onwards when they come back. Anyone interested?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So if you're looking for a place to stay at Goliath, Ian Roberts says he's got a good contact that's charging £200 for Saturday to Saturday with your own room and ensuite for university accommodations, which aren't used till September the 4th, so they're available. Last hand of the session, making it 6k here, MR +1. And Gabrielle here knows how much MR's been opening, so just going to use this ace blocker here and make it 18.5k to go. And it should work. However, we'll see if Emrah wants to get involved here. He's got the chips to do it. But maybe looking at Gabrielle's stack size, maybe doesn't think he's going to be messing around too much here. And there's the fold. And that means we are on the hour dinner break, guys. We will see you at 5:45. It will be bubble time.
We'll try and get some chip counts as well. Boothie will be using the old pen and paper, and fingers crossed we'll get some chip counts from the room as we come back in 60 minutes time. We'll see you then. Enjoy.
See you then, guys. Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
It
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you
I
felt.
thought he was tripping.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing, Ian? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours, because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please,
fold.
never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please
stroke.
I'm
don't
off for
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to...
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel. Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Just entering slow roll territory.
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like it's. Oh. This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Has he not back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
Oh my word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and wow,
would have got the
And
lot.
he would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's, but well, as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Here we go. This is what Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get in your heart. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there. Because that's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. Anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So what tower you do it as well,
Ready.
just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this could be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see, we'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
It's probably your nan. How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
Ask it, say,
I'm alright, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, say, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack. So if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card, we play pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card, Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card, perfect, excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, 1 card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in, face up, just like this. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. if I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one to appear. Only 2 of space. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
No,
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! The 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. Very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go. I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
It really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have, Phil.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the 4s because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the 4s know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's nuts
please
for
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's gonna.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel. Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
do?
not back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tell it. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorter. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? Your left one hanging away, there or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there.
Yeah.
Because that's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole
that's right.
trick.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So what tower you do it as well, just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have 1 more time. Well, this could be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change. Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So I've got 11 cards. Turn your phone over and go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
It's probably your nan. How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
So, hi Tower, how are you doing?
Hi Tower, how are you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack, so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card, we play fair, pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card, Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card, perfect, excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card, pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards, remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, 1 card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, 1 card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. Yeah. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out 1 card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. Just here. That'll be 2 of spades. I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's already up here in my pocket. The Queen of Clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the Three of Clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it if I am lucky, just around about here. When we get the Nine of Diamonds.
No, it's
That's not your card. The Seven of Diamonds. Check it out. Watch. Oh! Just like this. The next card's even easier because I already put it down here in my pocket. The Six of Diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card. The card that you picked. The Eight of Clubs. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go, have a look in your left pocket. No, I'm joking, I can't do that. Wow. Thank you very much. Good night.
Have you seen that hand, Tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
Good one, Jay. I was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you have, Phil.
I thought he was tricking.
So we got
I
serious.
probably thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's mastered
please.
the
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? He keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like 2 minutes now. Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
not! What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word.
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head, he's disgusted. You can see
it wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower, you're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get in your heart. Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
Definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Make sense? You'll only right now till you say change. Change. Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. 2 more times. Anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. Tower, you do it as well, just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have 1 more time. Well, this is going to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change. Change.
Oh, Christ almighty, Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, why don't you choose, get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see, we'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7.
Once again, any players wish to register into our bouncy tournament. Our Mr. Bouncy entries are available for the next 20 minutes. The final 20 minutes, anyone wishing to register, make sure to register their time. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Well, we got a little bit of misinformation. Geordie Mike said apologised. He literally just had a brain. Well, we all have them. We all have these brain freezers. Because yesterday was so busy with the 200 runners plus, they extended the break to 60 minutes, and he just kept it and just said it's 60 minutes. Anyway, it's 40, so that means we're back.
We are back.
So what we're going to have to do is, till everybody gets back, we won't be doing The Boss Thinks.
Yep.
So that'll be on a little bit later, probably the next level. But we're on level number 5 of the day. We are 10 off the money, and chip leader is Vic Meta on 750,000.
Wow. That's a lot of chips at this stage.
We will get chip counts as we get closer to the money, and we'll try and get every single person that is in the mix. But we have... If you want a name, we can tell you whether they're in or not.
What, you lost?
Glasses. They're on the table upstairs. It's alright, don't worry. They were on £8. They weren't. They were prescription glasses, but there you go.
And Trig bought win today up to 140k. Yeah, straight into the mix of things, opening the King 3 hit. And just going to be raising take for Trig. So the feature table we have got. One is the Bear.
One.
Dave Anderson in 1. John Allison in 2. Rick Trigg in 4. Vadim Kojakuru in 5. Teddy is in 6. Spand is in 7. And Nick Falone is in seat 8.
How many chips has Spand got?
Spand has got 140k.
Get in. There'll be no serial tanking with 7 bigs on the bubble. Yes, that's the way forward.
How are we doing, Gary Sharkey? Just tuning in. Every time we come back after the break, there's about 10 messages in the chat box about that hand, the 5-3 hand, every single time now.
It is one of those. The prize ticket scrolling across the bottom. We're getting close to the money. We'll give you the rundown of players getting eliminated when we.
The chest that we haven't today.
When we get closer to the bubble, if the bubble goes on the outer tables, we will get the action from the outer table, as you know.
How are we doing, Jay? Jason Shellham joining us on Facebook. Good evening.
Evening.
Everyone just coming back in after break.
Craig Rimmer last out, meaning 43 left. 34 get the money, as you can see down the bottom. And we will get you as many chip counts as we can.
It's got two legitimate hands colliding here. Under the gun open with the jacks from Trig. And Vadim just choosing to flat here with the ace queen suited like this. We 3-bet and Trig wants the 4-bet rip for just over 40 bigs. We hate our live gun versus +1, so Vadim just choosing to flat on this occasion. Continuing for 12 into 19 here. 2/3 pot size and choice, and Trig's just got an easy check call here with the pocket jacks. And does pick up backdoor diamonds here. Jack of diamonds doing some work for us now, and backdoors into it.
Into the diamonds, the 9 of diamonds.
Now going to lead for 16 into 43. So between 3rd and 40% here, size and choice from Trig, and Vadim doesn't get sticky with 4 diamonds on the board and makes the correct laydown. What's the password for Sunday's free roll? We will tell you. It's been about 24 hours, Darren.
Yeah, we'll tell you tomorrow. It's I think it's on at 6. I've not checked because I've not been on the client, but I do believe Rich has changed it to 6 PM, which is amazing. We'll download the client at some point and have a look. But I think it's 6. He told us it was 6, and the free roll will be on. So we are with 34 players getting paid. We are 9 off the money.
Have we ever had the bubble go 11-15?
Nope.
I didn't think so. It's always 16 or 17.
Yeah. No.
How'd you get on in Vegas, Jay? It was a good trip. Loved it, Jay. Couldn't believe I hadn't been earlier. Poker-wise, which is obviously the main reason we were out there, we won small on the trip. Won about 5k. But thoroughly enjoyed it. So blind on blind here. Trig. I'm just going to check his option with the Jack-10 suited. See a flop of 9-6-3 rainbow. John's still out in front here with the Queen High. Going to check this one over to Trig. 2 overcards, backdoor straight possibilities. Might have a stab here, tower. That's exactly what it looks like Trig's going to do. Fires for 4k into 9. And I think this close to the bubble, we're just going to see John get out the way to preserve his stack.
Hey Jason, love your picture on social earlier on. You look amazing. He's lost over 8 stone. Jason Shellham. Looks amazing.
What was it on Facebook?
Alright. He posted a picture this morning.
I haven't found out yet. Still, been half an hour yet. I know, I believe it. Good play with chips. Close to the bottom here. Fold. Grab Jack 10 or something. Fold. No, shit.
The King Jack for Teddy makes it 7k under the gun.
£8 in total for Jason Shellham. Amazing effort, young man. Absolutely amazing effort.
7k. Cool. Check. $13k. Cool.
Barry Neville, how are we doing? Great to see Trig playing. Bring it back to God's country, pal. I'm going to open here on the button. Makes it 6k with the King Queen, and Vadim just going to peel the King Jack. If I'm Vadim here, I'm probably going to be free betting this one more versus a Trig button open when we have him covered near the money bubble. But it's just going to flat on this occasion. He says deuce to a diamond board here, so expect to see a small C bet here from Trig once checked to, and does do exactly that for a third pot. We'll get the job done.
We've lost 2.
Lost 2?
Yeah.
Wow.
2 huge names from the field.
Oh. No, don't hide it from me.
Massive names from the field.
I went to have a look with him.
No, I've got the information, not you.
I'm going to guess the 2 names then, if you say massive names.
Go on then.
I'm going to go Jack Hardcastle.
Jack Hardcastle is still in. On about 80,000.
Leo had chunks, didn't he? Who else? Not Wadey.
Well, Wadey's got 220.
Okay. Brandon, perhaps?
Yes.
Is there Brandon Shields one, yeah?
Brandon Shields has been eliminated on the hour tables.
And then I'm going to go Cully Sidhu?
Cully Sidhu is still in.
Okay. Alright, I'll give up Tower.
He normally has 11 bullets per leg.
TJ is gone.
Terry Jordan has been eliminated. He started the day with 20,000. He got himself up to 140,000. And the first level back after the break, before the money, gone.
No blind on blinds here. Teddy completing. And Span checking his option with the 10-4. Flops best. mixing this one into the check back range like this from Span. This is definitely one we can mix in a check with no kick up, but now once checked to us twice, need to start betting this here, can try and get some value from Teddy. Teddy going to call once here with the ace jack high. It looks pretty clean on the river for Span. So expect to see another street here, Tower. Blind on blind with our 10. Try and get called by perhaps a 5, a 3, maybe some ace highs at Teddy, but Teddy not calling here with the ace jack.
You got this band. So fast and furious today. 108 we started with, and we're down to 42. 42, 8 off the money. Rick Meta, as you can see there, top left hand corner, blue hat, 700,000 chips, chip leader.
Won GUKPT Luton back in 2019 as well, so already won GUKP title to Vic's name.
Yeah, big cash player as well. Trig's got Ace King, who started today with 20,000 as a buy-in.
Makes it 6k.
Teddy, one of the chip leaders as well, over 400,000.
Teddy just free betting the 8-6 off here with the chips, probably to do with having everyone covered at the table, and as we say, getting close to that money bubble, starting to apply pressure. However, picked the wrong time to do it here. This Trig is sitting with the goods. Looks like Trig just going to flat on this occasion.
Ace Queen 3, super flop for Rick.
Yeah, not only that, it's great for us here as Trig because we're sort of under-repped here with Ace King, and that this is meant to be Teddy's board as well. So it's a board whether Teddy has it or not that he should be aggressive on, and we're just always going to be check calling here as Trig keeps some bluffs in of Teddy, like a hand he has here, drawing so thin in terms of equity. And there is the call. Nine of clubs on the turn, so nice and clean for Trig here. And now it's over to Teddy, whether he wants to apply the pressure here. This is supposed to be Teddy's board. As the free bet, we'll have the queens, the aces, the ace queen, ace king himself.
Are you surprised Trig's not led the turn?
No, it's how he's just playing in flow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not leading the turn after check calling after flopping top pair, top kicker. Like I said, with Teddy with the chips here, he might. This is a board that he's probably going to over bluff on. So we just want to keep check calling here as Trig. We also beat value as well. Like Ace Jack might be in there for Teddy. So it's just always going to be check call for us here as Rick Trig in this situation, Tower.
Indeed he does. Interesting to see if a check barrel. That'll be interesting. Makes you about 80k on the, or 70k on the river.
Well, backdoor clubs does come in, and from Trig's perspective here, Ace X of clubs I guess can be a thing. Queen X of clubs probably not. A lot of the Queen X, King Queen, Queen Jack suited are going to be good checks on this board on the flop. So although the backdoor clubs come in, it's just only going to be Ace X of clubs we're really worried about here, unless Teddy has decided to free bet like a King Jack suited. Wow.
Oh no, the lot.
All in from
all of
Teddy.
It.
No.
Wow.
Teddy, Teddy, Teddy.
Wow, now he's in the spot.
This is gross versus this size in tower as well. So what's this? 353 minus that, that's going to give us 118. So it's 132 effective shove into 118. So around 1.15x pot here on the river. And now this is disgusting for us here as Trig, because this is just a bluff catcher here. We don't expect Teddy to go this size with like Ace Jack, Ace 10 if he wants to value bet these hands. So he's basically now repping queens, ace queen, pocket nines, which is a turn set, and that's about it. Aces as well, but from Trig's perspective, only one combo remaining of pocket aces, holding an ace in our hand here. But this is just putting Trig in the bin with the 8 high here from Teddy, and Trig is going to be in the blender for a while here, Tower, that's for sure. This is a gross spot, but how has Teddy found this 3-barrel? Can Trig come to the correct decision? He's having a little look at Teddy trying to use all his live experience here, but in his head, the hands he's worried about most are going to be ace queen and pocket queens. Got an ace in our hands, so obviously removing to the ace queen here, but this is just pure bubble pressure as we are getting closer and closer to the min cash.
Can you see a fold?
I think he might fold Tower, but I could be wrong. But if I'm in this spot here, I'm just hating my life, because is Teddy gonna ever run it here? That's what Trig's got to ask himself. Is he ever going to show up with a random air ball like this? But what a hand to start the session, guys. This is interesting stuff, and there's the fold as well from Trig, and Teddy gets the job done. 8-6 off. What a play!
He will want to know. That is for sure. Wow, that's a big fold. Big hand for Teddy. Up to nearly 500,000.
In the envelopes, there are we're currently at.
You weren't lying, you did say it.
Just wow. The mystery bounty. 136 runners for a one-day event.
Wow, that's great.
A £400. The biggest prize that has just been announced for a £200 mystery bounty, £3,000.
Oh, 3K.
Very nice indeed. £3,000 mystery bounty. Somebody will win it.
To start the session, and look at the wry smile on Teddy. I'm not sure if he's told Span's loving it. I think Teddy might have told the table what he had. What a hand to kick things off.
Well, Teddy, I put you under pressure. Did you fold ace king?
Is that what he said?
It's actually exactly what he just said. That's incredible. That's a brilliant read.
The 10-3 suited now for Teddy. I think we're going to see him get involved a lot here now, as we are approaching the money bubble, as we have just lost another one. Barry Cobb has hit the rail.
What?
Which means,
local legend Bazza Cobber.
Which means 40 players remain, Tower, so 6 off the money.
Bazza Cobber. A goner.
Oh, what a spot for John. This is just dreamy. There's been an open and 2 calls, and we look down at kings, and this is just going to be auto shove for us here. As John, not going to play this one tricky. Just getting this shove through here is going to increase our stack by 50%, and obviously if we do get action, we're going to have the best hand almost always. So just an easy shove from John Ellison should be what we're about to see here. And there's the all in, and it should be 3 quick folds. Jamie Nix is not still in the mix.
No, unfortunately, Dennis bust out. Got up to 100,000 from his 68, dropped down a little bit. Said he'd go back up to 100k, but unfortunately he's not in. Last two people out, Terry Jordan, Barry Cobb. Both that Cobber.
Ladies and players, we're playing hand for hand. You have a linear call, please keep your cards face down. Dealers, show us the dealer to be instructed to.
Is the one off, Frankie, or two?
Yes, Jake, we'll show you after this hand. There is a mystery bounty at the Goliath.
There is indeed. And it's a 2-day event, which means...
I'd love to hear the table talk between Trig and Teddy right now.
It'll be a big one.
Fault.
37.9 of hearts for Span and the hijack. Happy to open here. Raises to 6k. Jack 8 suited here for John in the small blind. I think at this stage I'll be surprised to see him peel this. He does let it go. However, Trig should be defending this one in the big. Jack 8 off here, getting 4.5 to 1 on the call. The mandatory defend here. There's the call. So heads up between Trig and Span. King, Queen, 3, 2 club board here. Just going to be check, bet, fold. Span should be continuing this board high frequency. It should just be one bet give up here for us as Span. And there's the continue. The third pot, 5.5. Third exactly. And Trig, Jack 8 does have the Jack of clubs working here, but not sure if he's going to peel versus Span out of position. And this must be a raise, because I doubt this is going to be a float, and he has just chose to raise here with the Jack of clubs working in that. So fair play to Trig. Thought it was going to go check, bet, fold, but Trig finds the light check raise there. So here we go, Jake. Here's the schedule for the Goliath. And if you scroll down all the way to Sunday, the 28th of August, that's when it kicks off. Mystery Bounty, Flight 1A, 440 buy-in, 200 going to the bounty prize pool. I think that is going to be a huge turnout.
Just remember, you can't buy into day 2. You're not allowed. You can't buy into when the bounty prizes start. You have to play a day 1. There is no buy-ins to day 2. There's also no buy-ins to Goliath's day 2 as well. So please be aware there is no buy-ins for day 2 on those 2 events. People do ask. But yeah, we've got plenty of streaming opportunities. The Women's Championships final. We've got the Eye Roller going on. The Mystery Bounty going on. The Omaha going on. All sorts. Is Jack Lorraine still in, says Andy Shaddick. Jack Lorraine has got 500,000 chips. Hey, Will Peters. Andy Bullen, no, he's not still chip leader, but he's still in. Andy Bullen's got about 260. He's not changed much in the first session, or the first 2 sessions today. He's on about 260.
So John here, choosing to 3-bet the 10s versus Teddy, who has the chip lead at the table, opening under the gun. Sizing's fairly small here, just gone a little bit over 2x. The problem with this sizing is Teddy's just then getting such an attractive price to peel. He's going to peel pretty wide here, no matter what he holds. However, we do get a nice flop for us, flopping the overpair here on the 9 high board. So just this, expect this to go check bet. And in a different scenario, if John was really deep here, like one that I think Teddy could continue with against a small size, or even put in a light check raise here with this particular candidate. But I think versus this stack size, it's just always going to be check fold, and there is the fold from Teddy. How are we doing, Blue Devil? More streams, he says. Make sure, if you are watching on Twitch, hit the follow button, and he will get a notification every time we do go live. Same goes for YouTube as well. If you hit subscribe for us, hit the like button, would be great for the channel. It's growing every leg that we do.
Absolutely.
And it wouldn't be able to do it without all you guys watching, interacting in the chat boxes. That's why we throw away free money, Tower.
Absolutely, because he's not ours.
And we're just gonna and as we get closer to the money, we're just gonna have a look at the outer tables.
Go on then, let's have a there's Johnny Kelly. There's the back off. Chris Brammer's got chunks.
There's Kelly.
Yeah, all these stack sizes. Johnny Kelly's got about 120,000. Grammer's got about 200. Find your favourite player. Dean Clay still in on Stack Attack. Pete Wigglesworth's just moved to the table. He's still in. There's Vic Meta, chip leader, directly there. Blue cap, 700,000 chips. Stu Rutter going along nicely.
Is that Leon?
Leon?
I didn't even know Leon was here, Tower.
Leon must have bought him for day 2.
I had no idea Leon Campbell was here. He's just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah.
There's Migley.
Migley, it's at the side of Rogers. Rogers a bit short now.
This was the table we had before the break.
There's Emra with about 500,000. Moving over tables.
That looks like the back of Rene.
It is indeed. Rene's going along. Jack Hawkins was on this table as well. There he is. There's Jack having a chat. Graham Pound.
Wadey.
Wadey in the corner.
So that is the last 5 tables, guys. And there are 4 hours. Blue Devil, love this poker tour, wish I could play. Well, if you haven't got the money to buy in, you can always hop on the Grosvenor client. There's satellites running all the time to get yourself in for the main event. You can get in for as small as 25p. Go through the steps, 25p to a pound, pound to 5, 5 to 30, 30 to 110, and then get yourself a main event ticket. And now we're doing Leo Tintin on Twitch. Good evening to you. You have joined us as we approach the money bubble. Very early in the day as well, not used to being this close to the money, level 15, and raise and take for Trig. No action with the boots for him. I don't think so, Scotland. There won't be satellites for the mystery bounty, I don't think so.
No, there won't be.
And we did say we were going to do the giveaway when we got to the money bubble, so when we get there, we're going to do a Jay Finks, because it's Tower's question. Have you got a good question? Did you use your dinner break wisely?
No.
No.
See touches. Nope.
It's a nice buffet today, actually. I enjoyed it. Very nice buffet.
Yep.
Next time will be the last time the level
That salad was nice in the middle, that they kept hiding and didn't tell you what it was until I asked to ask and walk in myself.
These 2 suited.
Yeah, screen for Barry. Barry Cole.
And Trig going for it here on the bubble. Ace-3 suited, fine to mix this one into a 3-bet range as a bluff. And, back on Barry now with the ace-queen, who probably should be continuing in any normal circumstance. You expect Barry to at least call here. When you can see you're a couple of spots from locking up a cash, that's what it can do to you sometimes. And if Trigger's aware that Barry's folding as high up as ace-queen, these 3-bets with these type of hands are going to be absolute proof for him, and works a treat on that occasion, getting Barry off of a hand that had us in a dominated spot. Well played, the Trigster.
We'll do a giveaway at 1/4 past.
1/4 past.
Okay.
We'll do it. We'll just wait till we get to the bubble. I think that's the best time because we have 5
Bubble.
minutes in between
Yeah,
hands.
that's true, yeah.
I think that would be the best time to do it. Tower. I'm going to be asking the question.
Fold. Fold. Rest 11. Fold.
And Monica Moldovanu says, "Go on, Teddy."
Yeah, fold.
Oh, Teddy. Playing well.
Yeah, that bluff against Trig was something. 3-bet, bet, shove over pot on the river. And Trig once more maybe thinks this table's playing too tight and he's not going to be getting 3-bet enough, so happy to open the 8-6 suited +2. This comes down to that. If you're at a really tight table, people not 3-betting enough, punishing you when you do open this wide, can start opening wider hands. So Trig choosing the 8-6 suited here. And Dave going to defend the King-8 in the big. No help from here on Queen 10 rainbow, so should just be check, small bet from Trig and fold. 1/4 pot sizing the choice here from Trig on this paired rainbow board, like it, and it will get the job done here versus the King-8 of Dave. So Trig chipping up nicely, did lose that substantial pot to Teddy, but hasn't let it get to him, just got straight back to it.
Apocalypse. Yeah, we got the news last night that Vince McMahon has retired from the WWE. We mentioned it late last night. It came out about 10:30 p.m. Vince McMahon retired from the WWE.
So Span's cards not showing up, unfortunately.
It'll be 8-4. You're 120k near the bubble.
Yeah, and a couple more. Speaking of near the bubble tower, we've lost RJ, Stu Rutter and Kieran Duffy all
Whoa.
in the last 3 minutes. 3 bust outs in 3 minutes from the outer tables. So that actually means we're down to 37. So 3 players off the money now. And there's the 3-bet from Dave. Makes it 31k. And that will be that for the hand. I don't think Span's going to have any traps here this close to the money. I think he's more likely to have just a hand that can call the open in position, but not going to be able to call this free bet from Dave here. Out the blind, like the sizing choice here from Dave, nice and big, 4.5x after an open and call, nice choice of sizing. And now back on Spand, who lets it go.
Something like that.
Trick pocket fives, where he's been playing, expect him to open this one under the gun. Some may elect to fold this one on the bubble when players at the table have them covered. But Trig, undeterred, clicks it up to 6k. And action on Nick Filone here. King 4, going to be mucking this one. And Dave's in with the deuces on the button. John's got to get out of the way in the small. Yes, Tim, we are near the bubble. We have 37 players remaining. We're actually 3 off the money. 2 more players, and we're going to be going hand for hand. And not only are we going to be going hand for hand, but we're going to start the giveaway on the bubble. And then we'll run the question when we are waiting for the outer tables to finish. And delicious flop here for Dave. 3 ducks on the queen deuce 3 board. I'm just going to come out firing here once check 2. Start building the pot with such a strong hold in here. Trig only 1 overcard to R5s here. Can't just instantly give Dave credit for a queen. So it's going to be calling once as Trig, and seeing a turn card. Does actually pick up a gut shot now to go with the 5s. But Dave just wants to continue firing here. Trig's not got 4-5 suited under the gun, so we're not really worried about too much. He might have some checks with some top pairs, so he can definitely target those. And then as well as like the 7s through jacks that can be in this pot in this scenario. So 13k the size of choice on the turn. Trig calling once more.
Oh! Whoa, the 4 of diamonds! For Trig.
And do you know what? Trig's now thinking, it looks a lot like Dave is sitting here with a Queen X type holding, so he's going to lead here to prevent Dave from checking back. But Dave might have actually gone for value here with a set, because Trig's open under the gun and not going to have too much 5x. And there's the call from Dave, and he's going to get the bad news that Trig has backdoored into a straight. So Trig back to where he was after Teddy.
Yep, 250,000. We've got to ask.
Got to ask?
We've got to ask. Do you want an easy one? Easy to medium? Or do you want one that might baffle you?
You can give me one that might baffle me. It's better for the stream, isn't it? It's better for the stream, because I could guess something that's 10 million off and someone's still going to win a ticket.
Get in. What a great question I've got.
Oh, great.
What a great question I've got.
Oh, no. Yeah, when you asked me that question,
yes,
can I then change to the easy / medium? Can I go, actually, I want to change.
Oh. Oh. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
So Spand Queen 10. Going to open this off of 40 bigs on the bubble, makes it 6k. John just taking like 10 seconds here each decision, which is perfectly fine. Everyone does it nowadays when you're getting this close to the money, just having a little 10-15 second tank, just to hope that something happens on one of the outers. You actually make so much EV just from doing that every hand. As long as you don't take the outright proverbial, as Tower says, and take like 2 minutes every pre-flop tank decision. It's part of the game now in 2022. Everyone is doing it. And Span continuing here on the Ace King 8 board. And Trig has caught bottom pair here. However, this board is just so favourable for Span, being the early position opener, going to have all the strong hands here in our range, but getting this prize 4-1 our money, facing third from Span. Trig's still going to call here. I'd love to see a double barrel though from Span here. Whether he can find it on the money bubble, we will see. But this is just a really nice board to double barrel here versus big blind range. They're going to have some King X that are going to start folding. All the 8X are going to start folding. We also fold out some Queen Jack that's ahead of us, as well as diamond draws, which are going to have good equity versus our hands. So really wouldn't mind seeing like a 18k bet here from Span, something like 2/3 tower. Really to pressure that part of Trig's range. And yeah, this is nice, just understanding the situation. And now Trig has to let this go, facing the double barrel. Span does opt for the just north of 2/3 sizing, and now Trig has no choice but to get out the way. It's just handcuffed here on this board, Span being the pre-flop opener here. Very nice. Missed the back, very nice indeed. Oh yeah, Mike Bates on Facebook. Yeah, they didn't have them for this comp. Relative normality. No shot clocks for GUKPT Reading, and we don't know why. Asked the question, but no one seems to know. I don't know if players maybe feedback. Obviously, shot clocks favour the pros a lot more than the recreational, so maybe trying to make it more recreational friendly. And Barnsey in the building. How are we doing, Barnsey? Tuning in on Twitch. So ace deuce for John in the cutoff. Makes it 6.5. And Trig, just pure aggression, is showing now whether he's got it or not. Versus a cut-off open. 3 bets the Jack 9 off here. So yeah, now he's got chips. Trig's just going hell for leather here on the money bubble. 3 spots off, just basically targeting all the stacks that he's got covered. Just choosing to mix in a Jack 9 or 3 bet here. And a nice big sizing as well. 3.5x. Probably the mid sizing that we want to go here. And John here with the ace deuce. Just got no decision here. This is going to be a fold, but he's just tanking, as I said, with his particular stack size, just to knock a few more seconds off the clock, approaching the money. But Trig, really impressed with how he's playing this bubble tower. I know he's made the incorrect decision against Teddy early in the session. Can't fault him folding, but now he's really gone up the gears and just applying pressure to this table. And it's a great table to do it as well, because I think Trig's on a pretty dreamy table here, tower. Other than Span, I don't think Trig's got too much to worry about, and Span is pretty short at the moment, so Trig's just running over it at the moment. And I think we're going to continue seeing that until the money bubble bursts. Is Barry Cobb still in? No, Barry Cobb busted just as we come back after the break.
Yeah.
37 players remain.
Stuart was set over set, by the way.
Was he?
7s and 10s on a 10-7 queen flop.
Yeah. So Nick finds a hand to get his last sub 12 bigs in with. John's got an easy fold. And Teddy.
Teddy.
With the ladies.
He's got the ladies, baby. So, Nick, ace jack. Uh-oh. That's it. Nick Filoni. Tony Filoni has got ace jack. He's short stacked. He is near the money, but he needs help.
Can he find it? Well, he's added some outs. He's got an extra out now, increasing from 3 to 4.
A 10.
That is dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn.
So we've lost another one, Nicholas Filone.
10 for Rubs.
Is out the door in 37s, mean 36 remain. The bubble.
The bubble. Tony Filoni busts.
Probably.
Unless I completely
Cherry. In fact, what we've got is that. Oh no, what's that? Don't know what that is. Oh, we've played that as well. We used to have the. I was pressing random buttons there, Odd King, you're not wrong, I get one job. I pressed the button and it was wrong. I was trying to pull up the payout structure and we'll get it pulled up ASAP. It'll be like 30 seconds. Countdown clock is on. Is there another Tower Thinks giveaway today?
Yep, when we lose one more player and we go hand for hand, that is when Tower's going to ask me a very hard question apparently. He asked me whether I wanted easy, medium or hard and
I did say it. I did say. I said to him, I said, would you like an easy to medium one or would you like a tough one? And he went, give me the toughie. So I've got one. Not anything could happen. So they are the payouts, as you can see right there. 34th, £2,200. Well over doubling your money for your 1,800, 2,000 buying as it is. So well done everybody. 78.2 up top, plus a bit of change. Fantastic. Number of runners again, 346, exactly 100 more than the last time we were in Reading. So we get 34 in the money. We are close to the bubble.
Yeah, and Trig here after checking back flop, turns, trips, and now going to be raising this bet from Bear, 15.5k on the middle. Well, Dave, I know Mr. Bear. Dave Anderson and Trig. Just raises, he's out the way. Shows in the 8.
All in the call, 4 times have to be shown, guys. But yes, Jack from square. All in call 20. I can't look your hand in, you know, that's the tell.
So guys, we've just lost another one.
No, we lost.
John Kelly.
What?
Is gone.
He had about 130,000 on that pan.
So John Kelly is 36th place finisher. So now we are on the stone bubble. 35 left, 34 played. What we're going to do, guys, with the giveaway, we're going to wait until we get a hand that doesn't go post flop, and then when we get a hand that doesn't go post flop, then we're going to do the giveaway, because that will give us like 3-4 minutes to run down the question without missing any action on the money bubble. So first hand on the bubble.
Yeah, not JP Kelly, Johnny Kelly. JP, I think he's still in Vegas. He said he was going to play a lot of cash. So JP is in Vegas. Johnny Kelly has just bust. Are you ready?
We'll see. We'll see. If it depends. We'll
go on.
We'll do the hand.
Shall we
We'll
wait? What
do
do
the
you
hand. I think it's best if we get a hand that doesn't go post flop, which could be this one. It's folded to Teddy in the cut off. So Teddy's going to open here. 34th gets 2.2, so double your money plus a little bit of juice.
Scrolling across the bottom.
So Teddy making it 8k, spans out the way with the 6-4. On the bubble here, Dave going to bin the ace-9 and auction on John with the pocket 8s, who should, even on the bubble here, Teddy is the chip leader. It's close, I'm probably in, and if he's got it, he's got it, but I know we should really be min cashing off of this stack, but how wide Teddy should be opening here with all the chips in the cut-off. We're just going to get countless folds from him the times that we rip here with the pocket 8s, but just going to choose to defend and see a flop, and do get out flopped here. Teddy flopping top and bottom with the ace-10, dreamy flop for him. So John going to get away cheaply, just going to go check bet fold. And in 5 minutes time, blinds are going to go up, taking us to halfway point of the day, moving into level 16 of the tournament. Cheers, Apocalypse, you're a star, mate, an absolute star. I will copy and paste that into the chat right now. Thank you very much for doing that for me. Perfect. Thanks for that, Apocalypse. That is a big help. Now we've now got the prize pool on Twitch as well, guys. If you're watching on Twitch, command is set up. So Tower. Oh no, I thought that was Tower coming back in. He's just disappeared on me. Ready to do the Tower thinks, and
Not you, no.
he's disappeared.
I'm here. What's happening?
I'm waiting to do it. We've had the gap to
Right.
do it, like I said.
He wants an easy one, he wants an hard one.
Where's
Do
my pen?
not.
Where's my pen?
Do not write anything down until. And he's got 15 seconds.
What do you do with my pen?
I ain't got anything now. No pens.
There we go. There we go.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Right.
Right, let me run down the rules quick for everyone. I know we've said it 100 times, but if you are new to the chat, you're looking for my answer, not the correct answer. Closest to my answer wins themselves £110 closer. See, double guesses get you disqualified. We did have a disqualification last time, so just letting you know, you're not going to be able to win if you double guess.
We are hand for hand, Mr. Skullman. We are. Right then. The question is a completely random question that he will know nothing about. The easier to medium question was on football.
Oh.
This question is literally, how many species of fish are there in the world? What? I said you want a hard one or an easy one, and you said give me the hard one, baby. Da, da, da. How many species of fish are there in the world? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Ready? You've got 10 seconds. You've got cod, haddock, extra crispy. You've got with curry sauce or peas. Fish fingers.
All right, I'm in.
You're in. Okay, right, the number's down. How many species of fish does Jay thinks there are in the world? We have got until 25 to go.
The guesses are so looked at. Some people are guessing hundreds of thousands. People are guessing 700. It's
well, they're
crazy.
Close. No clues this time. No clues. No clues. No clues on this one. And it's not the correct answer. You can't Google the answer at all because it's not what the official answer is. It's what Jay thinks. And that is the question, and that's why nobody can Google it, and that's why it's so much fun.
You know the actual answer, I take it.
Yes, indeed.
Did you know the actual answer, or did you have to Google it?
I had to Google it because
okay.
I was about, I'll not tell you how many hours out, but closer than you. I'm just saying. No. No clues, no clues. So, how many... Good evening, Mr. Kenny Billups. How are you enjoying life at this moment in time? Yes. Jonathan Legg, Dennis Shaw. Oh, the guesses are coming in. How many species of fish does Jay thinks there are in the world?
It's a ridiculous question. It's like
I asked you, I gave you an option. You went for the option of hard.
So just going to jump back into it, guys. We're still going to concentrate on the action. I know we've got a bit of fun going away with the giveaway. We are monitoring the answers, so still get your guesses in.
Yep.
So Trig, after firing turn, now giving up, and Spand might be looking for value here, but maybe not wanting to get put in a gross spot and getting check raised. Shows the 10-9, which is good.
I love these answers.
Like they're so. This is probably the one tower.
Do you know what the best thing about this is? That because even if you want to Google the answer, it makes no difference whatsoever because it tells you everything's irrelevant. I love it. I love it. Everything's an elephant. One more hand, please. We're hand for hand. We're in the money. Obviously, if something happens, we'll let you know. How many species of fish does Jay thinks there are in the world? Closest to Jay thinks, not the correct answer.
So Vadim under the gun, plenty of chips, making it 6.5 to go, and Trig in the big blind with the Queen 4 off just to get us out of the way. So we're going to have a few minutes to talk now as the other tables will finish. There's some great answers though in here. 115 million I've seen, and I've seen 200 and something. So it's like that's how. Yeah, I write my answer before reading people's comments,
yes.
Jim.
That's the
always write the answer down first before anyone gets any guesses in. Such a great game. Such a great game.
Weirdly, to be fair, it could be anything.
Jay doesn't want to look at Pollock.
I like it, I like it, I like it.
Not the place, Penny.
I only thought there were two. Cod and haddock. That was it.
So you still get your guesses in, guys. If you are just tuning in, we've got 6 minutes left of the giveaway. You need to guess how many species of fish I think there are in the world.
Yeah. Not the official answer that you can Google if you want to. Because that makes no difference at all. Still hand for hand. Obviously, anything happens, we'll let you know what's happening.
Well, that went swimmingly. Josh Barry on YouTube.
60 million, says Razor Kev.
And how we doing? Cobra Mel on Twitch, tuning in. So 5 minutes to get your guesses in, guys. We will let you know who the last guess is. Blinds are now up as well, just gone up. So we're moving into level 6, level 16 of the tournament.
4 more minutes to get your answers in. How many species of fish does Jay thinks there are in the world? In the world. In the water, I suppose. Because there's not many that's not in the water.
Why are you on a plane?
So blind on blind hit, trig completing the Jack 5.
So lines are up, we are hand for the money, and in 3 minutes time the competition will close and somebody will be playing the closer. That's the best thing about it. Somebody will be playing the closer for free.
Like, it's great, like the guesses we've gone from
115 million
double digits, like guesses in the 70s and 80s, all the way through to 100 and something million. If anyone gets this one spot on, they deserve more than the closer ticket. I'll tell you that. They get exactly what I've guessed. So we'll do.
What was the question, please? Says Prof. The question was, how many species of fish does Jay thinks there are in the world? Nothing to do with the correct answer. How many does Jay think there are? And the closest to Jay's guess, which we will show you on camera in 2 minutes time, will win a £110 closer.
So we'll wait for this hand to be dealt. When this hand finishes, that is when we are going to close the giveaway, guys. If you haven't put an answer in yet, you still have a few minutes to get your answers in. We'll put the old countdown clock on as well for Tower.
Does Jay write his answers before reading people's comments? Yes, he does.
Should we say the actual answer, Tower?
The actual answer that was reported on my Wikipedia that I opened when I checked it and I thought, shall we have a random question, was from the World Atlas of Fish, and scientists estimate the total number of fish species is 33,600. That's the official answer on the World Atlas webpage. 33,600 species of fish. That's the official answer.
Gary McGaffney, how many of Rick Trigg's official tips have ever actually
Everybody had got that right. We've been out thousands of tokens.
We'd have a 100-way chop. So after this hand, so you've probably got about 1 minute, maybe 2, to get your guesses in. Then we'll put the clock on, we'll say the last guess, and then we will announce a winner. Good luck, everyone. folded to John in the hijack. Queen 10 suited. Like in a normal scenario, one that we're probably always going to be opening, or even off 18 big blinds. I wouldn't even mind seeing a potential limp here from the hijack when the button isn't at the table. So could potentially limp this one off of this stack size as John, but on the bubble just knows that he's locked for £2,200 if he just folds and doesn't get involved, just gets out of the way with the Queen 10 suited. And Barry pocket 8s 2.5x open into the big blind of Teddy with the A6 suited, so expect Teddy to defend here. No, Dave, no shot clocks for Reading, none at all. I'm not sure why they're gone. We asked a question, but no one seems to know. Love this from Teddy, just on
pressure.
on the
Pressure.
bubble, just applying pressure here. 30 bigs versus Barry. Like in a normal scenario, would be calling the 8s here, but on the bubble, Barry just think he's going to let this one go. Knows that if he just waits until another bust out, he's going to lock himself £2,200. And Teddy just putting maximum pressure on here. So guys, the last guess in, I think, is probably going to be Louis Tomlinson.
Hold on a minute.
Till the end of the clock. If you haven't got a guess in, you got about 27 seconds.
Why was this never made into a tune?
Do you know what? That's a good idea. Remix this. Remix the old countdown. There we go. That is it. No more guesses. Louis Tomlinson on YouTube was the last guess. We will reveal the answer as soon as Barry calls or folds here.
PKR, that was it. They're done. No more. Done. There has to be an ending, and that was it.
Barry really thinking this one through here.
Yeah.
With the snowman. I don't think he's going to call here, Tower.
No, me
like
neither.
he'll probably be aware that he's got the best hand, but obviously pre-flop equities running fine as always, whatever Teddy has here, so maybe just going to let this one go. And
this is why we need a shop. He's definitely folding. 100% he's folding. He's never calling with 8s ever.
Raise to 11,000.
But until somebody calls clock, there's not a lot we can do about it.
There we go.
There we go. So there were 33,600 species of fish in the world. It was a random question. I asked him if he wanted it hard or easy. He said, "Give it me hard," and here we go. So did you think about it? Did you think how many chip shops have I been to? Did you think?
Do you know what, Tower? There was actually no real thought process in it. I just thought there'd be quite a lot. There weren't really much thought process. I don't know much about fish. I could probably name 20 species of fish. That's it. But
best thing about it.
I know the sea's a big place though, so I did go in the thousands, and this is what I come up with. 2,740. So I was way off, but someone that wasn't way off and guessed 2,828.
You were 92% off. Just thought I'd let you know.
Was the one push. Eddie Johnson on the YouTube has found himself £110 closer ticket, and you know his nickname One Push. That's actually not to do with Poker Tower.
Is it not? No. Well. There you go.
The one push. Get your alias in the chat.
Well done, Eddie. Eddie Johnson was about 80 off the actual answer that Jay thought. The correct answer is about 1, 2, 3, a lot more than what Jay thought. 33,600 if you're keeping count. If anybody's seen more than 10, let me know.
To be honest with you, Dave, I was 99 million closer than you. I was you the one that guessed 100 million.
Somebody put 115 million.
So Eddie, let me know your alias in the chat, please, and we'll get yourself a £110 closer seat sent.
Well, there was it. 33,600. Who would have thought that, eh?
Penny Smith, what a clever soul.
Oh, so we're waiting. We've got action at the table where Frankie stood.
Cheers, Eddie.
We are on the bubble. This is how much money we're playing for right there. 2,200 for 34th. We're on 35. So unfortunately the next person out will get nothing. There's no dealer shouted all in and a call just yet.
Yeah,
but there is action on the outer table, as you can see the cards in the middle.
So that's it for the closer tickets, but we do have one more shot to win one tomorrow, guys, with the live stream free roll. So make sure you're tuned in for that.
Yeah.
Plus 4,000. Plus. Raise to 10,500. Plus. Plus.
So the action is there, we can see it. We can see the table. There's Jack in the suit. The closer is online on Monday at 7 o'clock. Or is it 8 o'clock? I think it's 8.
Yeah, 7 or
7 or 8.
One of the two.
£110 closer, 20,000 guarantee. Eddie Johnson will be playing it. Ice cream number 99. Frankie's there, so there's Simon. Oh, what's happening? Right, what has just happened there is because the dealer didn't shout and the floor didn't shout, so we didn't get the call that the player was all in, we didn't get the call that the dealer shouted all in and a call, literally just went straight on. So unfortunately we didn't capture the action, but the action was Duck Chow tabled King 10 on a 5-2-8-5-10 board. He moved all. He called the bet from Leon Campbell. That's why there was no all in and a call shouted, because it was literally the action on the end. Literal action on the end. The King 10 was tabled from Duck Chow. The 5-8-5-2-10 board, Leon Campbell turned over 8-5 for a full house. The debating in the other hand was Pete Wigglesworth, and he revealed he passed a 5, which is a good pass. So Duck Chow was the person eliminated on the bubble. That's why there was no shout from the floor. That's why there was no shout from the dealer, because it was literally a call, and he turned his cards over, unbeknowing that we're just about to film it. But that, unfortunately, gives us Duck Chow. But everybody else, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's in the money! Woohoo! If you got friends, family, boyfriends, girlfriends, you got 10%, 5%, 25%, you are in the money. Well done, everybody. Everybody's in the money. And the payouts, as we can see right here, just wait till we see Teddy's cards. Rick folds. There's the money on the left-hand side right there. 305,000 in the prize pool. £78,260 first prize. 30th to 34th will get 2,200. 26th to 29th gets 2.2, and onwards and upwards. When we get to the final table, £5,490 when we get to the FT sometime tomorrow. Well done, one and all. Everybody is now in the money here in Reading, in the biggest event Reading has ever had. I know, why? Yeah. If you're reading a book in Reading, that would be quite confusing, writing it down. If you're reading a book in Reading, how does that even work?
How does that work?
How's that even a thing? If you're reading a book in Reading, bizarre. But we're in the money now, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, one and all.
Barry making it 8k under the gun with the ace jack. The Dean's in with the king jack suited, spans out the way on the button. Dave does the same in the small, and action over to John in the big blind. What about if you're starting the sentence with readings? Say if I wanted to start my sentence reading a book in Reading, then what? Then what happens with the capital?
Lee Holtz, yeah, I totally agree with you. It's it has been a bit of an issue since coming out of lockdown, hasn't it? And the staff and staffing the card rooms, it has been tough. We all would like to see how we were before lockdown, with tournaments on a regular basis. Most clubs have them back. I know Reading doesn't, I know Coventry doesn't, but there's a lot that do. Hi Morris, there isn't a Towers treble today, but there is a Towers treble for next Saturday on week 1 of the football season. We have a Towers treble for next Saturday. We've put that into the... oh, you couldn't put it in the commands because you haven't got the login details because PK's at a wedding. So the treble, if you want to write it down, is Ipswich Town, Salford City in League 2, and Millwall and Stoke to draw, and it pays about 15 to 1.
What about if I wanted to say reading a book in Reading is my favourite thing to do? I'm trying to get round this. I'm trying to get round this. I want Raggedy Cards to keep giving me the answers. So King Hearts on the river. Sorry guys, I've just been reading the chat and looked at the two hands in question here. We've actually got huge action, and Vadim is going to be doubling Barry up here, I think, on this particular river card. There's the shove, and Barry with the King Jack here gets what looks like one of the best rivers in the deck for us.
Yep.
And now faced with a shove here. What's the action? So it's just gone bet from Vadim, bet, and now Barry Lead shoves river. Wow, so Barry's actually check called flop, check called tongue. Now donk shove river. This actually looks so strong. I guess he's trying to rep missed diamonds perhaps. And there's the call from Vadim. Thought he would be doubling Barry up, and he sees the bad news. And unfortunate for Vadim. King Jack has to be shown, sir, as it's an all-in and a call. It's just a very unfortunate one for Vadim to see that particular river.
Unlucky, unlucky. Big hand for Barry Cole. Gets a double up, $250,000. I'm already looking forward to Towers treble coming in next week.
I've been buying stuff online, the stuff that says pay in a week's time. I've put my bet on your treble and already spending the money.
There you go. I'm on it. I'm in it. I feel good. I feel good. Da-na-na, da-na-na. It is a good. It is a decent min cash. 900 plus 100 is the buy-in, so it's a straight £1,000 and 2.2 as a min cash. The bubble has just gone. We are in the money. Duke Chow eliminated on the table where Vic Metis sat on the left hand side. There was no shout of an all-in call by the dealer because all the action went all the way down to the river, and the player who was eliminated was the last person to call. And as he turned his cards over, not knowing that he might have lost, then he just played all the way out as a normal hand. So impossible to capture. It wasn't an all-in call pre and anything like that. It was all played out to the river, and the person who was eliminated was the last person to call.
Yes, we are in the money, Mr. P-Man. Popped out for 5 minutes.
Yep.
But we are in the money.
2,200 eliminated, locked up. No eliminations so far while we're in the money.
I'm just popping out for 5 minutes.
Whoa, go on then.
Would you like a cup of tea or anything?
No, I would really like some cold water.
Cold water, yep. I can do that.
Thank you. You
Well,
can...
half a bottle or full bottle?
I don't have a hat.
Get on, you come back on a break for league table 14.
How much left till the break?
4 minutes.
4. We're just swapping with 14, 1-4.
Yeah, we're just swapping with them. Straight swap, yeah.
So what they will do, you can come there.
4,000. Call. Pass. Pass. 4,000. Call. Pass. Pass. Option. Check this. Change. 3 players. Check.
One water.
Thank you.
How are we doing, Wendy? Wendy Watson in the chat.
Hello, Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. When do we see Wendy next, Goliath?
Yeah, it has to be, doesn't it?
100%.
She'll be there.
Jamie Nixon is out.
It's up. Check.
When will span per turn pro, says Lamberpath. I don't know, he's one of the probably, he's a recreational that plays like one.
27,000.
As we see Trig here, 3 bet out the small blind, makes it 32k. It's to try and induce from Dave here perhaps, maybe thinking if he goes 4x here, we're not going to induce from hands, knowing that we're never folding once we go that large. Could definitely rip the 7s here, hijack versus small blind for what would be 21 big blinds here as Dave, especially versus a Trig 3 bet in the small that doesn't necessarily have to be the goods. I know we can see he's at the top of his range here, but he won't just have 9 hands here. Trig will have some bluffs in there which we're just going to get folds from as Dave. Let's see what approach he's going to take. And we've got just over 30 minutes, 33, 34 minutes left of this session, which has flown by as well. Gone quick today.
It has gone so quick, hasn't it? And level 16 again is where the bubble was burst. Wendy is all in for Goliath. So 34 left in. Everybody's in the money. 2.2, £2,200 first out in the money. Did Migley make the cash?
Yes, Migley's still in.
Yes, still in.
Dave making it 10k once again after choosing to not continue with the 7s. And Teddy over the $500,000 mark here in the big blind. Going to be calling here with the 8-9. And it's going to be heads up to the flop. And King 5-2 Rainbow. This board's just going to go the way of Dave. Always going to be betting this one, whatever he's got here. It's just range, so much better for us than the big blind. And Teddy with a quick fold.
Raise 12,000.
We're in the money in Reading. 34 players left, all in the money. 2,200 locked and all the way up.
folding this one tail. I thought he was thinking about opening.
Not an ace.
Trigger's going to open in the cut-off. King 6 off.
Yep.
I think Trig just understands the table that he's at here, tower. No one's free betting him light. The only time we saw it once was the hand against Teddy.
Yeah.
So he's just got, feels comfortable at this table, feels like he can open this wide because he's not going to get punished enough, and then gets to go post most of the time, and believes that his edge is going to be significant enough to warrant an open with these type of holdings.
Yep.
And Teddy with the deuces going to be calling.
We need to make this next level 2k5 count. No, we need to make it 2k5.
Span defending the big blind with the queen jack off. So three-way action between Trig, Span and Teddy. And Trig's just going to take this one down. With the worst of it here, should be check bet from Trig and fold. Ace high borders the opener here, and Trig's just going to have plenty of C bets here. Continues for round third. Fold from Teddy, fold from Span, and Trig takes another one without it.
Won't you UKPT for all that? Won't you UKPT for all that next week? I haven't heard one person say they're not doing it apart from the Tony Paul's not doing it.
Good evening, Alex. Tuning in on Twitch.
Is Sean just gone? Yeah. Oh, that was clever, wasn't it? Yeah, our rotations feature 12:30 from now on, Mike. Yeah, I know it messes with the brightness, but it's just to keep it consistent.
How about the feature goes to 11 and 14 goes on?
I wasn't going to argue with you. I know 13 is meant to be the next break, but I wasn't going to argue over what he did the
We are in the money. We're in the money. We're in the money. Stevie Key. Nobody's been eliminated since the money bubble went. It was on the outer table, and it was a really weird one because the all-in player, Duck Chow, called the last bet on the river, which is why there was no all-in, and call shouted around the room when everybody gets excited. So that's the reason. He literally just tabled his cards and walked away. He was the last to act, and he called it in 2 pair on the river. But unfortunately, Leon Campbell had a full house.
So a board that Vadim should have plenty of bets on. Ace high as the opener, but chooses to check behind here. Check with the jack, jack 9, and Teddy going to take a 3-1. King of diamonds on the turn. Surely we're going to see a delayed C bet now from Vadim here with a jack 9. No, just checks again.
Whatever it was on that table.
Oh, and Teddy makes a set on the river.
He does indeed.
So won't want to take a stab now, Vadim, and does just give up. And Teddy going to have an easy bet here.
Scrolling across the bottom are the entries and the prize money for the players that are still in. Everybody's in the money. Nobody's been eliminated in the money just yet.
Yeah, prize ticker across the bottom of your screen there for your dump.
Indeed. I've just been handed the bounty prizes. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. He says, hang on a minute. So scrolling across the bottom are the prizes for ours. And here are the prizes for the bounties. You've got a 1K, 2,500 a 2K, a 1,500 two 1Ks. Oh, there should be a fiver in there. Imagine. See, if you put one fiver in, it bumps the other prize up slightly.
So that must mean, what we got, 40, 55, 61, 66, 70. So there was 76 players after late reg left.
It says up top 77 bounties.
Ah, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
I wonder what you were counting.
I was looking. I was counting. Didn't even get it right. Chris Kamara. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Jeff. I didn't see.
There's been a sending off at Portsmouth.
That's there.
We're off to Cammy. There's been a sending off at Portsmouth.
No, I think you're right, Jeff. I thought they were bringing on a sub. I saw him go off. I didn't even get it right. I counted wrong. I said 76. Is that right? Let me double check that. 55, 61, 66, 70. That's 76 on here. Add these numbers up, it equals 76. Good thing I did count, you see.
Maybe the other 77's a zero.
It's a good thing. That's why I was counting. I wanted to check it was the right amount.
Barry Neville, I do us a favour, ask Triv if he fancies a day out for the match next Saturday. He needs someone to go out with and make me look. Who makes me look good? Who makes me good looking?
We're just going to jump back into it, guys, because here we got Trig with Ace Queen and Dave with Ace King. But Jack 10-8 is the flop, so a bit of a change here now. Dave now fading a King and 9. Not worried about a Queen, that's the card he wants to see. 7 on the turn, changes nothing here. So Dave on a way to a big double up here. Fading Kings and 9s, and it's the 4 of diamonds, Dave Anderson.
So 76 prizes, because the 77th will be the winner. So there we go.
If you're in a bounty, if you win, you get the player's bounty plus your own bounty all the time. Every single time you win a bounty comp, you get your own bounty that's on your head. So when you win heads up, you get 2 bounties. Essentially, you get the one you knock out, and you also get the one that's on your head.
77. There you go. Who are you playing next week, Barry?
Change it to 2K5 instead of 2.5K5K. We'll get the time with all off.
So Sheffield Wednesday at Portsmouth next week. That's a long trip, isn't it?
Jail have it? Have you got it?
That's a long trip.
The sheet with the players from the last table.
Portsmouth. That is one hell of a trip. Enjoy. Oh no, you're at home. Because I was going to put you down in Towers Treble. You're at home against Portsmouth. I was going to put you down in Towers Treble, but didn't think I wanted to bock. I didn't want to bock you on your first game. Be a bit of a toughie. I still need a price on my favourite bet of the year, by the way. I need somebody to give me a price. I need a price on Michael Smith for Sheffield Wednesday scoring 20 goals in the season. I need a price, please, off anybody. And I don't mean just a guessing price. I mean a proper price that a bookie would offer. That's what I need to know.
I can give you a guessing price.
What's a guessing price?
500 to 1.
Okay.
Michael Smith, the darts player, yeah?
Thanks for guessing. No, there you Lord Barson's the darts player, 500 to 1.
Oh my God, that's really weird.
That's amazing.
That's crazy stuff, Lord Bar. Honestly, I said that before that come in the chat box.
That was literally 1 second apart.
You should have been at Jay Finks. You should be winning all the Jay Finks, Lord Bar.
Amazing. Oh, La Bamba. Oh, Michael Smith.
Not only the fact he said the darts player, the fact he gave the same price as well is insane.
It's insane. Bamba. Oh my days. Yeah, Michael Smith has signed for Sheffield Wednesday from Rotherham United, and I do think he'll do well this year. Nobody for Sheffield Wednesday has scored 20 goals in a season for 9 seasons, and that would be my season-long bet. If anybody can get us some kind of inclination on what it will be, Michael Smith, the footballer, not the darts player, on getting 20 goals for Sheffield Wednesday. But that was just insane. Hey dear.
Sit where you want. Guess that is you. That means that's 100k. Yeah.
So Ace King for Robert. Makes it big 4x here with the Ace King. Talk about this a lot, this sort of sizing. Trigger's going to have one that he defends anyway. King 10 suited even against a 4x open, but start isolating a better range of hands once you start going into this 3-4x remit. Just want to keep it small, 2x, a little bit more than 2x. Like we want action from our Ace King. Like big blind can defend very wide, and we can start getting value from our nut high hands, start getting Trig to put chips in a dominated spot. On this occasion though, Trig just going to check fold with a King 10 suited, but defending fine, even versus 4x open, heads up with that particular hand. 20 minutes to go, guys.
Barry Neville says we signed 2 from there. 2 from there? Don't you mean 2 from the best club ever? It's how things reverse in life. Sheffield Wednesday buying 2 Rotherham United players. Oh, how the times have changed. Yeah, he's 12-1 to be top scorer, but he could be top scorer with 16. I like 12-1 to be top scorer.
Top scorer in League One's got to be more than 25 goals.
But he could also score 21 and not be top scorer.
But with an extra 8, like 46 games, that's surely like the top scorer. I don't know, I don't watch League One football, but surely the top scorer each season has at least 30 goals. But playing 46 games a season.
Oh, I didn't know.
I wouldn't have a clue, but.
Alan Bennett says, Tower, with your record, with your trebles, go to your local bookies to give you any price.
Ace 10 for Robert. So look, this time, interesting. So Robert now opens 2.5x with Ace 10, a weaker hand than the Ace King, so maybe a bit of sizing tell in this game here. We're not really going to be able to figure it out because he's just come to the table, but if we had like an owl on the table, we might be able to see if he's just opening larger with his stronger hands and opening smaller with his mediocre hands. And Trig's picked up on this straight away, I think, Tower. I think he's like, hold on a minute, you opened 4x a minute ago, and now you want to open 2.5x, and maybe Trig just going after that potential size and tell of Robert. And then Robert with Ace 10 is still going to pull here with position.
Britain will have to do.
Is he Judy? It doesn't sound Judy as
We're going on break at half past, so we will be back after break at 2:15.
Is that what time the break is?
Did we come back at half past?
I can't remember now.
Oh, I can. 2:45 was the dinner break, but it was 25 past we must have come back. We must have come back at 25 past, so we've got just over 10 minutes. So it's a 40-minute dinner break, not an hour. We've got both Trig and Robert here.
Yeah, I'll play tennis. That's got my racket in my car.
Are you good?
It's pretty good.
So Trig checking with middle pair, and Robert flopping top pair, top kicker.
Jim, we're in the money. Nobody has been eliminated.
We need it.
Small blind push on the point and on if you shark 25.55.
Yeah, where's the 500?
500, there's some on the table, but yeah, try and keep it a lot of them Yeah, you've been using 5.
It's a tough spot this for Trig.
We're in the money.
45 into 74. It's like 60% sizing choice here from Robert.
I'm talking about the baby with the 2 chairs. I can't really. Thanks. Is that it? We got 6 players.
Yeah, we're 8 max.
I could see Trig just folding here, perhaps. Maybe thinking that Robert's not going to choose this size as a bluff, even when check to. Maybe thinking that he can still have jacks, queens, maybe, that he doesn't want to 4-bet. And is he going to leave himself like half back as well, putting half his stack here? Like going to have to call off if Trig rips, so I doubt it's ever going to be an air ball. Probably not going to peel Jack 9 suited off of his stack either, so not really too many bluffs out there, so Trig may just give him credit for a 10 here or better.
I know. Do you know?
I need like a troll seat.
That's the one I'm having. I have 2 seats.
Oh, you sat here before.
Yeah, I asked her because I'm feeling like, I'm literally like a child and trying to reach my
Trig
food.
in the tank with this one, rightly so. Effectively, all the chips will be going in if we do call because of the stack size in question. Trig makes a very good laydown there with the ace-8.
Well done, Trig.
Was it true that in Davis a few days ago they had a false shooting or something? I thought it was that guy, what's his name? Big guy, English guy. He was literally like under the table.
So nearly there, guys. We're just clarifying because it's been a bit of a steward spot time. We are going on break because of the shortened dinner break today that we don't usually have. Usually end of this session we always head out at 7:45, but it's going to be a bit earlier, so we're just finding out whether break's going to be at 25 past or whether it's going to be at 1/2 past. Dave King 6 suited, making it 10k to go. John's going to have to let this Jack 9 go in the cut-off. No shot clock this event, James Hill. Decided not to use it anymore, I think. It's gone.
Is Robert Malvazi still in? Let me have a check.
Where's 10k? Oh.
Yes.
Imagine, if not come to a point, imagine how it's for me. I looked at something else and no, stop this now.
We have news.
What's the news?
We have lost 3 players.
There's 10 cat.
We have news.
What 3, Tower?
We have lost 4 players.
4?
Oh, it's all going on now. Paul Linton, eliminated. First in the money. Hong Ting Zhu, eliminated in 33rd. In 32nd was Pete Wigglesworth, who folded the 5 on the bubble when the board was 5-2-5-8. And just eliminated right now, Wady Ashraf.
Wow.
Who had over 240,000 chips.
We say about these players that play that volatile style. Yes, they can get chips so quick, but they can lose them just as quickly as well.
Absolutely. So we're down to 30. 3 and a 0.
We're going to value bet this spot as Span. I like this. Once it's checked, we're just going to feel like we've got the best hand almost always here. But Triggs actually backdoored into a flush after choosing to check with deuce because we got a bit of showdown on the turn. For high up enough showdowns, just take a 3-1 on the turn and not start firing. And now we've rivered the flush and Span goes for half pot here. But going to get the bad news pretty quickly. And Trig makes it 60k. So brutal spot here for Span. We do have the Jack of Hearts. But Span, look, you see a little squint here. He's like, what you got here, Trig? Surely you're going to barrel your flush draws on the turn, but 8 X of Hearts and deuce X of Hearts, I guess, are going to be nice checks on the turn. And then set of 6s makes sense, Tower. I think set of 6s is something Trig could definitely have here as well. So I think it's basically repping now a set of 6s. Backdoor flush, maybe something like 8-6 suited that you could definitely open in the cutoff as well, like a backdoor, a 2 pair on the river. And then what are the bluffs here? Does Trig ever do this with Ace King with the Ace of Hearts, or Ace King with the King of Hearts, or like a King Jack with the King of Hearts? Is Trig ever going to use these hands to potentially bluff raise the river here? And Span in a bit of a spot. No, he's not, Jim. Mike's not in.
Yeah, Michael never played. That old, old Span in the old tank, big time.
Yeah, he hates it. It's one of them spots like how you're raising this river after it's checked all the way down and you're not going to barrel your flush draws on the turn. That's probably what he's thinking here, but like I say, 8 X of Hearts and deuce X of Hearts are going to be pretty nice checks for us on the turn, so I guess they're going to be in there. Set of 6s going to be in there as well. 8-6 suited probably going to be in there, although there's only one combination of that from our perspective as Spanned. Rightly deserves a tank, this one, Tower, because I don't think Span was ever expecting to get raised in this spot. Can he come to the correct decision? He's usually on point with his river decisions, but this is a toughie. I know you're thinking, guys, he's got an 8, why is he tanking about this one? But the way this hand's played, like Trig's gonna probably bet a queen before that, and he's got the flush.
And he announces flush.
And Span pays it off, maybe not giving Trig credit for it. But thinking that Trig may check a queen on the flop, but he's going to barrel that on the turn. So, like, just trying to figure out what he's got here. 2 pair plus, probably going to barrel turn. So it's this 6 of Hearts that's probably changed something on the river from Span's perspective and makes the call there and going to leave himself fairly short down to 83k.
Oh, this could be the last hand of the breaks. Before the breaks. 4 minutes. So we just said 4 minutes, and then a 15-minute break, and then we're back at 1:45. So we will be back at 7:45. We're down to 30. 4 in the money so far. Well done, everybody. And who asked about Robert Malvasi? Robert Malvasi is going to be on the next feature table. He will be coming to the next feature table. We've got some chips on the next table, by the way, Paul.
Yeah, we
Jack
do.
Lorraine got $500,000. Jack Hardcastle, he's in the money.
He is.
Yay! He was 0 for 44.
Oh, was he?
Yes. He's been counting and posting. He was 0 for 44, and Reading is now his new favourite place.
He was in the money back in 2017 as well, Jack. Cashed here 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Andy Wilson is not still in, busted early on today, Lord Bart. I think he had 4 bullets in this one. Not the best welcome back to Grosvenor Casinos for Bowie effect. How's Jack's nan getting on?
She's in process of playing Goliath.
Check. Check. Check.
How's Migley getting on? Migley's in the money. Not been eliminated, so Migley's in the money. Which is Rennie shares in the money. She's on the next feature table with 300,000 chips.
Yeah, and we're going to see fireworks here tower up because this is a big pot brewing. We've got set versus a turn flush here, and with stack sizes in question, this is going to get in. Can't see. John has to shove here. We've got a set. Can't just instantly give our opponent credit for a flush. So this is going to be going in from John. But we're not going to call, leave ourselves 20k back here. Potential diamond to come off on the river. So it should just be a shove here from John. There's not much we can do. We've just been collared, and that's poker at the end of the day.
Yeah.
If he folds this tower, it would be crazy, crazy fold. Like, we beat so much value here. My ace queen, ace of diamonds, queen 10, 10-9 suited, queen 9. All these hands that are going to open in the cutoff. Kings with the king of diamonds, aces with the ace of diamonds. These hands all going to be in there for value. We just beat so much of the value range here, and we just can't instantly give our opponent credit for a flush the time that the diamond rolls off.
Yeah.
Renee still in as well, Diane. So 2 ladies left in the field, Renee and Migley.
Well, he's not really funny, but he is angling towards a fold.
If he folds this
You
tower,
can
this
tell.
is crazy.
Yeah.
It's right and it's correct at this particular scenario, but we just can't fold a set here.
Yeah.
No way!
Oh.
That is the most insane fold I've seen today. That is crazy, John. How do we fold there? That is mental. What a fold that is! Oh my word!
Wow.
I'm out. It's see you later. I am out the door, and I would not be returning, but John folds the set correctly.
Correct fold. Last hand. Last hand.
That's some fold. I have no idea. I'm not sure if that can be good long run, but maybe you just had some gut feel that you weren't good, and if that's the case, fair play to the man, because my chips are in the middle. Like I say, we beat value in that particular spot. There's just, with our stack size there, leaving ourselves with 12 bigs and just folding a set is pretty mental in my eyes, but fair play to John. I'd be out the tournament, and I think most people would there, but he survived to fight another day, and let's see if he can spin it up now.
Yep. We'll be back at 7:45. Raised to 12. Spanned with King Jack with 81,000 left. Should he be seen in flop? It is a break. This is the last hand.
Yeah, Span moving
Span's
all in.
Yeah, Span's in.
This is nice.
Spanned is in.
And that will be that tower.
Yeah. That will be that. 81,000.
And we'll be back at 1:45,
Yes.
guys. See you then.
15 minutes.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's sicko hand. from
No,
Neil
I didn't
Bennett
go.
trying.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He
Good one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of
I
the
thought
desert with
maybe-
no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
It was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Kenny. It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think you
I
felt.
thought he was tricking.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in the time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's he doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's master
please.
I'm
don't
off my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Just entering slow roll territory.
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like, it's
Oh.
this is grim for Sirius as well because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
Misread his hand, didn't he? To be thinking about it yourself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
Oh my word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but well, as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on because.
right, silly. Here we go. This is what Joker's Wild is all about. This is the best Joker's Wild. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. Tower. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Joker's Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Joker's Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Joker's Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get in your heart.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact wording there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
But definitely there.
Yeah.
Because your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah, that's
perfect.
fine, yeah.
Now we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You'll only right now till you say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how you do it as well, just to make sure. Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. Well, this could be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right. Perfect. There's no one to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, what I need to do is get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone open, go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay.
There you
And we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to be?
Put him in Nan.
Is it probably your Nan? How do you know I know your Nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say hi, Tower, how are you doing?
Hi, Tower, how you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack. So if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, sir. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's going to appear in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it, if I am lucky, just around about here. When we get the 9 of diamonds.
No, it's
That's not your card. The 7 of diamonds. Check it out, watch. Oh! 7 of diamonds, just like this. The next card's even easier, because I already put it down here in my pocket, the 6 of diamonds. And if I take the whole deck, Tower, press your finger on the top card. The deck disappears. Leave me the one card, the card that you picked, the 8 of clubs. Very much. And if you want to know where the rest of the cards go.
He's telling his friend over here.
We never get to end that trick. Nobody knows what the ending is. You press the button. Every single time. We have to play that Sean Hayden trip through an hand or something like that. Play it on the bubble for next one or something like that. We never get to see the end. We don't know what happens. He might have got it all wrong. Oh, there we go. Chip counts. Vic Meta 750. Jack Lorraine 510. Emrah 500. Leon Campbell 350. Vadim 289. Andy Bullen 260. Phil Tate 260. Rennie Share and Jack Hardcastle. They are the chip counts as we come back. There we go. They're the bottom ones. They're the bottom ones. That's Salim, Barry, Michael, Leo, Ian, Graham and Cal Winder. They are the chip counts at the break. We're off. Who we got, Jay?
So
entertaining us.
Feature table, penultimate session of the day. Jack Hardcastle is in 2, Graham Pound in 3, Jack Lorraine in 4, Cully in 5, Ian Berry in 6, and Rene Z is in 8.
Awesome.
So that's the table.
And we're on 30.
Yes, we are.
30 out of 346. What a fantastic effort from everybody.
Oh, sorry, Tal. We're actually coming back after the break with 29.
Oh,
Because
what happened now?
last hand before the break on an outer table,
yeah,
we lost Jurek Yamrozi.
Oh, no.
So 29 remain out of the 346 entries that we had.
29.
So 10-7 deuce, 2 club board. 8 clubs on the turn after it's checked through. And Jack with top pair. Probably going to start leading now after goes check on the flop. Goes for 10k hit, so slightly more than third. And Ian does have bottom pair. Probably aware that this is a board that Jack is going to represent whether he has it or not. Defending out the big blind. So he's going to make the call. King's the action card on the end, but it's the 9 of spades.
Yeah.
Like 4 line into a straight now.
I feel like you should not.
It's probably difficult to get value from worse with this King 10 now. So there's the check over to Ian. Yeah, it's just a deuce in this spot. I think once Jack checks, he'll be aware that his deuce isn't going to be any good here and just going to check behind, and the King 10 for Jack going to take this one down. First pot of the session going the way of Jack Hardcastle. Already has one GUKPT title to his name. Also won another live stream event as well when we covered 888 poker earlier this year.
Absolutely.
Well, we have a player coming in C8 tower.
Da-da-da-da-da. Who might it be?
And it's Robert Malvasi who's coming in tower, and that is because on the outer table
already
we just lost Mr. Back. Andy is gone. The Spand in 29th place for £2,290, so we lose Spand and we're down to 28 players.
Had a good hand as well. King 2, spades.
So on 28, Jack Hardcastle's got himself a cash. Well done, Jack. We did say, told him end of night when he bagged up, says this is yours. Says this is FT material. He went already.
How are we doing? Something. Ben in the chat says go on Bobby.
Is that Bobby Malvasi that
Yes.
everybody's rooting for?
Who is this man that everyone's rooting for, Ben? Why does everyone know him? So Renee opening the ace 10 to 10k. And Jack Lorraine in the big blind with the king 10 suited. And flops top pair on king 9 for 2 hots. So board that Renee is going to have plenty of bets on here as the opener. Probably going to be happily continuing this most of the time. However, for her, if she does, going to get called by Jack. He's just going to have an easy check call here with the king 10 suited. See a lot more nowadays as well versus LP. Players sometimes choosing to raise their top pair with decent kickers versus an LP open out the big blind, but much prefer this, just the check call. Lovely chap, regular around the south, I think. Okay, good luck to him.
Awesome.
Wadey's out, Karen.
Wadey's out, Karen. Bust just before the break.
Renee now double barreling here, tower. potential to go 3 barrels on club rivers. So don't hate this. Jack calling once more, as he should be, not folding top pair. Put like a little 8 of clubs or something. Well, here we go.
5 of clubs.
Here we go.
That's as good.
So this is probably going to be a 3 barrel for us now, as Rene holding this ace of clubs in our hand. I think this is a pretty nice spot for us to go bet, bet, bet on this particular river. Can Rene find the 3rd barrel tower? That is the question. I'm really hoping she goes for it here, really go after the King X that Jack can have in this particular scenario. Also targeting some 4x and 3x of hearts that are going to be in front of us. Even a hand like 5, 6 of hearts, ace 5 of hearts, these hands that pick up 5 on the river, get these to fold, but put a king in a really disgusting spot here. But no, Rene doesn't go for it. I thought she was going to go for it, tower. Would have loved to see it. Just couldn't unload the clip there.
Jack Lorraine, 540k. Cully second in chips. Jack Hardcastle on 292.
My favourite one was when they were threatening to ban people for sitting closer. Yeah, that's unreal. What they do? Well, there was a deck that had to do the same card in. And there was 2 free space. They all flopping came free space. But whoever was the manager at that time, like had a bit of a power trip, and he was saying like anyone who takes a photo will get banned from the WSOP. Well, to stop it going viral, I mean, good luck. Yeah, if anything, you made it happen quicker. Yeah. And also, there was a spot in the MGM where someone had 9s, and the top set, a Joker came out. And the Joker out of the deck, and then that hand was missed it. Yeah.
Jack gets out of the way with the 8-4.
Reason take for Ian. Cully not defending the Jack 8 in the big. Surprised to see that off of his stack size tower. Getting 4.5 to 1 in the call. Cully not defending the Jack 8 off. I think I'm going to be flicking in the defend, but Cully takes the tighter approach.
That was a cold 10,000. Yeah, actually top odds. Yeah. People like that. There's just been outrageous.
We'll show you quickly now why this hand's getting dealt out.
Yes, there it is.
Sunday 24th of July, tomorrow we have the seniors starting at 150 buy-in for that one, and then the turbo at 4 PM starting at £200 buy-in for that one.
You need to be 50 or over for the seniors. How many GUKPTs throughout the year? 10. 10 festivals. Plus Goliath, plus anything else that comes along.
Check.
King Jack 7, latest flop.
I'll play the side here. Older Jack. Older Jack. Jack.
Oh, sorry.
It's one I call Jack. You responded.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Whenever I look at my phone, like I'm totally disengaged with everything else. Like you could scream my name and I don't hear it. It's so strange.
Were you looking?
Check. I just talked to some friends. Check. Just my phone.
I was going to say.
Oh no, I'm just looking at the floor.
Dave Doherty's behind. he's watching the Rene hand. He's like, go on, Rene. And then he's realised she didn't go for it. I thought she was going to, honestly, Dave, when I saw her counting out her chips, I thought she was going to go for it on the river there with the ace 10. Perfect combo to do it with the ace of clubs in there. But unfortunately couldn't find the 3 barrel. And, top pair here for Ian versus turn 3rd pair of Jack and ace of spades on the river. So if this does show down, Ian going to be taking the pot.
I didn't look at my cards. If I didn't look at my cards.
So I wouldn't actually mind Jack firing here, tower. Like we're at probably bottom of the range here with a 10. Start folding out some King X, Jack X. Like he's going to defend the King X and Jack X suited versus our button open. So if I'm Jack here, I'm really just going to put these hands in the blender and fire here with the bottom of our range and start targeting these King and Jack X holdings, and that's exactly what Jack Lorraine's going to do here. Very nice from him, and I believe this is going to work versus the King X of being here out the big blind. Fires for 12k, makes it look really value-y as well. Goes south for third, making it look like he's trying to extract some value. And the thing here, as Ian, Jack once checked 2 can comfortably value bet 2 pair here. He can value bet a set, and obviously the Queen X in there as well. So if I'm Ian, I'm probably going to let this one go with the King 8. Very tough to find the call here, I believe. Just think once Jack chooses this size as well, it does look like he's value betting a 2 pair type holding, and there's the fold. Very nice play there from Jack. I like it a lot, choosing that hand to bluff with when we get to the river.
Can I tag team a seniors event if we both add up to 50? Unfortunately not. Is there a trophy for the seniors? So the only way you play is if there's a trophy. Not for the £5 grand you'd end up winning, or £8 grand,
all about the
or
trophy.
10 grand. No, it just shows you how much money Harvey's got. Far too much money if he only wants a trophy. Yes, there is.
Nice one for Jack to open here in the calf, raises to 10. Just raise and take. So 28 players remaining. We lost Spand.
Unlucky Spand.
Did get a little ladder through his troubles, extra £90 in the back pocket.
Well done, Spand. Vic Meta is up to 900,000 chips.
Wow.
Jack Lorraine is second in chips. Emrah Yildiz is third in chips. Chris Brammer going along nicely on 310.
This is fine to free bet here from Robert Tower, but I say it all the time and sound like a broken record. It's just too small a sizing choice here from Robert. Need to be sizing up here because this is what's going to happen. Jack's just going to be peeling almost any 2 that he's open from this position once he's getting such an attractive price with position here. Fine to free bet this ace-10 out the small as Robert, but just better to go closer to the 40k mark. So maybe a little bit of a misstep here in terms of sizing from Rob. It's going to continue here on a 983 rainbow board, and Jack has flop top pair, so he's going to be continuing here. 35k sizing a choice, so 35 into 64, around 45%. I'm just going to be 4-betting every single time then, Ben, against the small size, and folding every single time against the big size if that's the case. I take it you play with this man a lot. Says that he free bets smaller with his bluffs and larger with his value, and if that is the case, then very exploitable if you know that he's doing that. So Jack turning up and down here to go with his top pair. It's a fairly nice turn card for us. There's Jack.
3 clubs on the river.
Oh, you're joking, Ben. Okay, that's good. That's good to know.
Check mark against Jack Lorraine. If we get there, looks like a check.
Yeah, and
don't
just
mind a check back either. Unless we're going for a bit of thin.
yeah, I'm going to go for value here, probably tower. But then again, obviously, what are we targeting? Are we going to get heroes from Ace King, Ace Queen? These hands are going to hero us in this spot. We can credibly represent some Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 type holdings for our bluffs. So see what size Jack opts for. I don't think it's going to be too large here, because I guess what we're targeting is specifically Ace King and Ace Queen. Try and perhaps represent the Jack 10, the Queen 10, the Queen Jack, or maybe even like a King 10 suited float, like King 10 of clubs, hearts or diamonds. Definitely one we can float on the flop. So back over to Robert here with the Ace 10. I doubt he's going to be heroing it off with this particular hand, especially with the 10 in there, removal to the Jack 10 and Queen 10, which are the plausible bluffs for Jack Lorraine to show up with here on the river. Pro Liquillo, any plans for the summer, J/Tower? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Obviously, we got the Goliath at the back end of August. I might make a week's trip to Barcelona just before the Goliath for the Estrellas before the EPT. Won't get to be able to play the EPT because unfortunately it does clash with the Goliath. But I might make a trip over there with the missus for a week perhaps and go and play the Estrellas. They got some nice events on, but we'll see. Play it by ear and see what goes on. See who's going out there.
That'd be awesome.
So Jack, raise and take with the Jack 10. Ace 10 suited for Ian. Raises to 10k. I'm going to hear Ace 9 off on the button. Just going to get out of the way here versus Ian's stack off of 20 bigs. Opening off of this stack size. Jack's out of the way in the small and action of Graham in the big. Nice one to defend. Suited 9-5, fine to defend here. Getting 4.5 to 1 in the call and seeing a flop heads up.
10-10 Queen. Nice flop from Mr. Berry.
Not going to get any action here.
Unfortunately not.
It's a 9-5 of spades.
Jack of spades on the turn would be nice.
How are we doing, Eddie, on YouTube? Hi guys, this is my lovely Mickey still in. If yes, do we know what the stack size is? Yes, she is still in. Last time I saw she was really short. She had like a little stack of yellows in front of her. You can see on the outer table there, she's top of your screen. Yeah, so she's there, so we'll keep an eye on Migley's stack. But I think she's pretty short at the moment and in need of a double. But we have just lost another one tower.
Who's that then, young man?
Gabriel N.A. has gone, so puts us down to 27 players.
Yeah, any gone. I wonder if we played any two.
Raise 10,000. Well, what's that? That's a small crash. It's like, they're more brutal than you think though. My mate just T-boned me. I was like,
Yeah, Mitch Hynam is Miggley's other off, and unbelievable. Within the first 10 minutes today, Mitch Hynam has hit the rail, knocked out by Migley. Migley eliminated Mitch Hynam. We ran into Kings. Oh, talking to Kings.
Small blind. He's at 3.5, and Jack Lorraine with Kings as well.
Oh.
So this is going to get in between Jack and Graham, the old Kings versus Kings, but they will be chopping this one up unless there's some sickness running out on the board. What a life for Jack. Like, he's loving this spot. He looks down, he's got the Cowboys. There's been a free bet here from Graham, so just going to be 4-betting this one. Happy to get this in versus Graham's stack size.
Let's chop it up now, please.
There is the 4-bet. And this is actually really good awareness from Jack as well. Clicking it essentially so it's not an underraise if Graham does shove and there's a call behind. So Kings versus Kings.
It's like something like 50-50 twice. 99 twice. 60-40 at least.
Well, the clubs for Graham. Oh, 3 Rowan.
Oh, the table roll.
Can it come?
Oh,
we got the black 10, but it was a spade. It's never easy, is it? There's always a little sweat there. And they're going to chop this one up. Graham and Jack. Tim, there's not 22 bounties. There is. Oh, no, it's gone now.
Was it gone?
There was 77 bounties.
Yeah.
77 bounties. And the bounties only come into play after late registration. What? What?
I was there.
Where?
I was there. I wanted to see it.
You was where?
First bounty.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Alex, who I was chatting to on Wednesday night after the cash.
Yeah.
Alex wanted to see it. Pulled it out. Boom. 3K.
Yeah.
First envelope.
The first one.
£3,000.
The first one.
First one.
Oh my word! I bet he was buzzing.
First envelope. £3,000 gone. Amazing.
Raise 10,000.
There were no none of that.
Hold. Call.
The King 5-6 2-club board. So up and down here for Cully. After defending out the big blind. Board that I expect Rob to have a lot of bets on note. But Cully's just going to have an easy check call here. With the 4-3 of hearts. Maybe one some of the time. Could incorporate in check raise here. Although it is a king high board. And Rob will have plenty of king X opening from EP. But I think definitely one that from time to time could mix in the old check raise. But Cully just going to take the standard approach here and check call and see a turn, get an attractive price. So I don't know what this turn is, but Cully now choosing to lead here. And shows him the 4-3, so I'm guessing it was a deuce or a 7. Otherwise, I doubt Cully would have shown him if it was a bluff. And yep, that's Jack Hardcastle is in seat 2, Eddie. Someone's put a picture on Facebook.
Hold. 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 Raise 10,500. Hold.
Yeah, there's definitely 77. We've got the.
Hold.
We had the announcement. Definitely 77. We had the little filter as well, didn't we? That was on. Andy put the filter on for us. Yeah, it's a pretty standard T-shirt for Jack. Uh-oh. Gullymass says it looks like Midley has disappeared from the top of the screen. On the next pan, I'm sure we'll find out. Gina Karani says, go ladies. Indeedy, indeedy. Ah, there is an empty seat.
Yeah, and you're spot on, because just filtered through now, but before that there was actually another bust out a minute before. We lost John Allison on table 14 in 27th, and Migley finishing in 26th for £2,290. I think this was Migley's first GUKPT main event as well, so
well done.
Great result from Migley, getting her first cash in a GUKPT mate.
Yeah. John Allison was 9s against King 10. Trigger the 9s.
Ooh. So down to 25 players, guys. 25, and we're not even in the last session of the day, Tower. We're in level 17. Could we get to an FT before the end of the day? Queen Jack 4 rainbow is the board, and Graham puts in a bomb and just gets Ian out of the way.
Call. All in call.
Big size in there from Ian on the Queen Jack 4 rainbow.
25 left. Unlucky Migley, what a great effort though.
Yeah, so when we lose one more player, guys, we're going to go down to 3 tables.
Ah, of course. 24, 3 8s. 3 times 8 is 24.
What's the nicest card room for J or Tower in England? To be honest, I don't really play too much. The
nicest
in any other casinos other than Grosvenor's. So, about to pick my favourite Grosvenor one. If we're talking about card room specifically, I like Leeds. I think Leeds is quite nice. A little bit upstairs. I think.
Oh, yeah,
I like Leeds.
That's because it's not a note. That it wasn't an original gala, Grosvenor Casino. It was a gala. So it's on 2 floors, so it's separated round, isn't it?
Like the poker's upstairs,
Yeah.
like separate
Same as
from
Edinburgh.
everything else.
Edinburgh was an old gala, so that's a listed building as well. Coventry's fantastic, obviously. Down at the CBS Arena, down the 2 flights of stairs or 2 escalators to get down, and you open up into the amazing pit with the card rooms on the right hand side. The Vic's always good.
So Jack under the gun. Raises with the ace jack, makes it 10k. Jack here. Potential 3-bet candidate here versus Mr. Hardcastle. We definitely mix one in versus Jack some of the time. And there it is. Don't mind this at all here from Jack. The battle of the jacks, and they both have a jack.
Luton's a big card room, that is sure, Ben. 25 tables in Luton.
And Jack just snap folds the ace jack.
Raise 30,000.
So nice pick up there, especially with Jack having us covered. Player at the table that can do damage to our stack. Out of position. As always say, general rule of thumb, when you open the ace jack off, the ace 10 off, the king jack off, king queen off, the offsuit Broadway holdings that aren't ace queen or above under the gun, and you do get free bet, best play a lot of the time is to just dish them into the muck.
Edelweiss, yeah, just still don't. Always a cracker. Big independent card room in Nottingham. Stands on its own in the middle of Nottingham.
New level 366.
Jack Lorraine raises to 10k with the tens. Just raise and take. Oh, you never guess who I met in Vegas. You know, that Sydney that watches the stream. Sydney Farber. Yeah.
Did you read?
Yeah,
he said he was going.
He said hello, he was talking to me, he was like, how's the tower and all that stuff.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he was saying how he always watches the stream.
He
from
said
the
he was
States.
going in London. He was watching it in London, and he said he was going to see, and he was there at the same time as you. Oh, fabulous. That was Sydney. Where's he from?
Well, he's from the States. I don't know what part of the States he's from, but
No, one didn't cover a bit. It's the same denomination. It's definitely
Sydney. Portsmouth, not been in Portsmouth for years. Portsmouth was split a little bit like Reading. Have they still got the show bar in Portsmouth?
It only it doesn't apply in that.
King 10 suited for
Two
Cully.
chips of the same denomination.
Raises to
One's
10k.
not enough to cover the 6,000. Call.
He's all in here for his last 18 big blinds. And Cully going to have to get out of the way with a King 10 suited here, not calling off an 18 big blind shove with this one.
Call.
Oh no, no show bar anymore. It's now slots. Oh man. Saying that, when you go to Vegas, the Mirage card room is a slot machine area. Flamingo card room, slot machine area. Harris card room, the old one.
What, the no
slot machine area.
No card room now, isn't
No,
there?
no card rooms. Treasure Island, no card room. Bally's, the old card room's gone. Obviously that's the name we've got now, the conference centre.
20,000. Fold. Fold.
Yeah. Mirage gone, Flamingo gone, Harris gone.
Fold.
All got automated roulettes or slot machines in them.
That's where the money
And the
is
Flamingo where you stayed, you used to have down the bottom left, you probably wouldn't even thought it was a card room. But as you go out onto the main strip through the glass windows, the very corner one where you get close to the Cromwell, right in the corner, left there was a card room.
Really?
And they used to have 15 tables in there. And they used to have small comps and cash all the time.
Ah.
Yeah, all the time. Gone.
No more tower, thinks Hog King.
Not today.
We've given out all our tokens, but we do have a free roll tomorrow at 6 PM for another chance to get yourself into the closer come Monday.
We're down to 25, level 17.
You have to advertise the David versus Goliath. Apparently it's like David said he watched it when making
Payouts coming across the bottom of your screen. Jerry. So Ian makes it 10k, and we have Jack here in the cutoff with the 10-9 suited versus Ian stack size here. I think Jack's more inclined to pill with this one. And there's the call. Like if we're deeper, definitely one we can mix some free bets in with. We're just going to call on this occasion with position on the opener and see a flop. Cully in the big with the ace deuce off. Going to defend as well.
Flop time. Cully with the ace deuce. Flops an ace. Ace 8 10. Jack Hardcastle flopping a 10 unbeknown to what we've got with Ian Berry.
Yeah, Ian's going to have a whole host of hands on this board tower. You can have, like, obviously ace 10 through ace king. You can have set of 10, set of 8s. You can have some flop flushes with the suited broadways.
3 of hearts on the turn.
I still think we want to be checking again here as Cully.
Yeah.
Tower, I know he got top pair, but yeah, it's checked. Good to see. Like Ian can have some checks here with like some ace, king, queen or jack with the jack, queen or king of spades for short. So
That's 11.
30% sizing choice on the turn, and jack getting out of the way, and Cully going to call. Never raising this spot, never folding after checking this twice. Also, Ian might start firing here with hands like kings, queens or jacks with a spade. So 6 of diamonds on the river. And Cully needs to be checking once more, and there's the check. And Ian checks behind, so I'm guessing Ian had one.
Got twos?
No, that's Cully's hand, that's the ace deuce for Cully.
Ace deuce for Cully. It's the winner. Yeah, Tommy Poker. There were 33,600 species of fish on the official website, and Jay guessed 2,750.
What do you mean? Why is that funny?
It's not. It's not. It's not funny at all. You're just 90% out.
Do you want to go back to? Do you want to go to
No,
the Rubik's Cube question? If we're talking about how far out we are.
No, I did say, do you want a hard question or an easy question? You went for it. And it doesn't matter because somebody's playing the close on Monday with a chance of winning chunks. It won't be me.
What would you have put for the fish then?
I had 7.
7?
Yeah, Anakin chips, cotton chips, fish fingers, rowan chips. Roe. Cod roe.
That's cod.
Is it cod not a fish?
You said cod.
Oh yeah.
6 then.
6.
King Jack suited for Bobby, making it 10k. See, Eddie thought it was a great guess in the chat. See, thank you, Eddie.
Yeah. It was a great guess, Eddie. I wonder why Eddie thought it was a great guess. Is a one push playing the closer to be 1 for 1 in the closer as well?
He might have a closer ticket coming his way Monday. He might do.
Flop time, 4 players. Ace 3 Jack all clubs.
That's how I get through. Ace King's not that hard at all. It's like, I'm just going to check all 2 flop as well. I'll play with the combo.
That's alright.
Fold, fold. And I've like ace queen.
No one with a club here. Cully could have a club in this spot.
I do block his like.
A check round to Graham, who's just itchy feet perhaps, just coming in with 8-3 in the cut-off at this stage of the comp. And if anyone can find a stab here, pot's going to be going their way.
Every time I tell someone a story, they go, oh, Teddy.
There's 21,000.
Yeah, we pay.
What? What?
What's happened there?
Bobby mucked his hand, which was a jack, and Graham had a 3 and took it. Is that right?
Wow.
So the stacks are going to be slightly off because that pot looks like it went to Bobby on the graphic.
And he didn't. Because he should have done.
So Bobby mucked his hand.
Yeah. The jack was mucked.
Next time I've got deuces, I'll try that.
That's why we all love Bobby. He mucks the winning hand.
Oh wow.
So Bobby's stack's going to be slightly out because the check obviously went to Bobby.
Trig's just looking 40% under the gun again. Once or twice it's already max. Well, raise 12,500.
Man, it just missed.
I got it. I figured it out. Graham didn't have 8-3. Look at this tower.
Yeah.
How do we go back? Here we go. The card pitches, it hits the button, so the button's hard, and it bounces off the button into into Graham's box. So he didn't have 8-3 of spades. That's what's happened there. So he didn't muck the winner. Like, if you watch this, we're just watching it back here. Watch the card. Right, hits the button, pings into his box. So there we go. Graham didn't have that hand. That makes a lot more sense, guys. So.
That's what happened. Yeah.
So it didn't muck
pinged off the button like a cannonball.
So it didn't muck the winner.
It was like a 10-pin. Boosh! Straight off.
So Jack. Lovely flop for him. 2 overs. Second nut flush draw. Firing for 33 here into 37. So going with the big 90% size in, just under on the flop here. Works a treat.
$25 and a 346.
24.
24.
Where's the rest of the players then, Tyler?
Leo Worthington Lease has just stood up and has just been eliminated. Leo has gone. So as you can see in the top corner there, Frankie has gone over and said, "Oi, you lot, you're moving." So we're down to 24. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh. Trig! Rick Trig's back. Scene number 1.
Sounds like being kind of seems very focused this leg, doesn't it? I've really seen him in doing his job out.
He's come third to get his money back for his tips. How's the Bourbons today, Jay?
Yeah, I've had a few. I've had 6 or 7 probably.
Good lad.
A cup of tea earlier, a bit of dunking going on.
Absolutely.
You never know, it might be what happened last year might be starting again. If you remember in Edinburgh when Jack Hardcastle done comms for the first time that year.
Yeah.
And then the very next leg he went and won Leeds. And then in Leeds, Dave Doherty come and done commentary for the first time that year, and then the very next leg in Luton, he went and won Luton.
Oh,
so you never know.
You're doing the PSG.
Yeah,
you're doing the old PSG.
So Trig.
Give Shulman a ring.
Yeah. So what it means is I might win.
Okay, Ali.
So Trig doing the comms in London might be the old omen here. You never know.
The old PSG anomaly. Argentina are 10-1 to win the World Cup. If they all knew that stat about PSG signing the best player and the year after they win the World Cup, should be evens. Ian Berry's in. That is 76. And obviously, regarding the fish, Andy, there should be 33,601. Because Because one of them's called Wanda. Huh?
I don't understand.
There was a film called Fish Called Wanda, and it was a unique species.
So basically, with PSG, whoever they sign,
the biggest signing, the country from the country the year after has won the World Cup.
Okay.
So Mbappe
for France, yeah.
Neymar, and now
Brazil.
Messi. Messi was bought in 21, 22.
What happens? What? So even if they sign Marco Palazzi,
if that was their biggest signing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if they bought Marco Palazzi for 300 million,
who's he?
San Marino's best player.
For 300 million, you could buy San Marino for 300 million.
I'm just saying hypothetically. So then, get the money on them to win the World Cup if they ever qualify.
What are they playing down to? We play 10 levels, or if we ever get down to 9, which we very much doubt. We play 10 levels of poker and then come back tomorrow with however many are left. Chris Brammer's still in.
Dave says Kieran Tierney to PSG one time. You got to qualify first, Dave.
Well, they're only up to 604 teams for next year, so Oakadam. See, Manastro says you even know San Marino's best player. How do you even know that? Ever? Like, did you play FIFA with little lad? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Did we show the video of your nephew doing the Rubik's Cube on the pogo?
Oh no, you never know.
Oh my days.
Yeah.
Absolutely owned.
I know, yeah. Honestly.
But when we did the Rubik's Cube challenge in the last leg that Jay was here, and he did it in under 2 minutes, and he said his nephew could do it in under a minute. He did it in under 3 minutes, on bouncing up and down on
without
a pogo
stopping,
stick.
Yeah, without stopping. On
Without
the pogo
stopping.
Yeah.
He was on the pogo stick, up and down for 3 minutes, and he did the Rubik's Cube.
Only 10 years old, a little lad. I call him little. He's getting big now.
Brilliant.
Both players with second pair here in straight draws. Ian with up and down, René with the gut shot Broadway draw, and pings it on the turn. 2 pair for Ian. So Ian's just going to be checking this one 100% of the time. Once turning 2 pair here, obviously 4 line into a straight, so should be seeing a check.
I just went for like 36k over like a 2k bet. Because you're actually trying to make a 9-fold at that point, aren't you? Because you're basically just saying that I've got tons of equity and you can't call it.
And with the stack size of Ian in question here, I think we can choose a really small size here as René, because then we can still get all the chips in on the river, but really target these like 2 pair hold-ins, maybe some heart draws as well, and obviously the 9x that can be in there. So if I'm René here, I'd go probably like something like 15k, really small size, put 80k in the middle, leaving like 50k back for Ian. But she's gone a bit larger here, opted for 35 into 52, so we're closer to 2/3. A tough spot now here for Ian, because René can plausibly have an ace, she can plausibly have a 9. Maybe thinking, what are the bluffs here? What hand is René going to start bluffing here? Probably going to be something like 7-8 of hearts. I guess it's going to be a bluff in this spot for René. A good little candidate to potentially fire with. Maybe something like 10-8 suited if she wanted to peel that on the button. A tough spot here for Ian with his 2 pair, and makes the correct lay down. Nice fold. I think this is probably why I prefer a smaller size as well. Really eke that value out of the 2 pair hold-ins from our opponent.
Any more notables left? Anthony Gardner is left in. Leon Campbell is still in. Chris Brammer. Vic Meta still in the mix. We've got Ben Creasy, David Anderson, Mike Harrison, Phil Tate still in from up northeast, and then our table here. Full chip count at the next break with the remaining players. They will be on the screen at the start of level number 19 and the final session of the day. Facebook is down, chaps. We'll quickly restart that. That's the 8-hour rule. Move it.
Yeah.
Facebook's down. Can you restart it, please?
Yeah.
It's an 8-hour thing. That's what it is.
So flip here.
Flippity flip. The trig with the 8s. Bobby's ace jack. This is going to be...
Big flip tower.
It is massive.
Really huge
if
flip.
Bobby can hit...
60 big blinds in the middle, just under 57 to be
Trig be down to
precise.
that. It's 8 bigs.
Oh, and there's the king. Queen 9 flop, so extra outs for the ace jack or 10 now working, and there it is.
Wow, there it is.
Just deads him. Deads trig on the turn, so going to get the double up here with the ace jack, and it's going to leave trig really short here.
Ouch. It's all about the flips. It's all about your flips.
How you doing, Andy? Tuned in on YouTube. Says, come on, Jack. Andy Lorraine. Must be a relative. Brother, father, uncle, cousin. What's your relation, Andy? To the man in seat 4. Going well. Second in chips in the field. Playing very well as well on this table, to be fair. What I've seen from him, haven't seen much of Jack before on the featured, but big fan of his style and how he's been playing. It's the old man watching. Well, good luck to him. I'm sure we'll probably see him day 3 tomorrow with the stack he's got. And Lamberbath on Twitch says, let's go. Bob, a lovely little double up for him there.
So trig is now short. Here's our flop, is 10-9. Teddy is still in. Teddy's one of the chip leaders.
Right, okay, yeah, I was thinking about that call with 8s with trig, and it didn't make too much sense for me, but I've just watched it back, and if you remember the pot where they gave it, Graham took the pot went to Bobby on the action tracker. Bobby actually had, what's that, about 50, 60, 70k ish in front of him, so it's only actually a 14 big blind shove from Bobby under the gun open, which makes the ISO from trig perfectly fine. If Bobby was shoving for what is 26 bigs it said on the graphic, we would be folding the pocket 8s as trig, but does make a lot more sense, guys, so that's why trig's in there with the pocket 8s. I've just watched it back, and only had about 60, 70k in front of him, so makes a lot more sense.
Yes, because the tick went to Bobby, didn't it, when he folded the best hand?
Yeah, I was a bit surprised as well, but I didn't question the man at the time. That's why I literally went back and watched the hand. I thought there must have been something up, and just saw that the stack size was well off of Bobby. Bobby had double on the graphic than what he actually had in the actual hand. So that clears that up, guys. That makes a lot more sense. And what that does also mean as well, guys, Trig isn't as short as he is because he didn't lose 139k in that pot. He lost about 60, 70. So Trig stack's also out because of that as well. So Trig actually has a few more chips than it says on the graphic.
You'll nearly be able to play the seniors. You're nearly in the seniors. Oh, no.
So in 5 minutes time, guys, we're going to increase the blinds and move into level 8 of the day, going into the 3k, 6k level.
Yeah, Trig stack is wrong because he didn't lose as many chips as what we thought because of the winning hand being mucked by Bobby.
Well, it weren't the winning hand. The graphic was wrong because the card was pitched into the wrong box, so it just obviously makes the stack size incorrect of Bobby, and then when he moved all in and Trig called it off, obviously not calling off that amount. King 4 on the button for Jack, raises to 10k, and Cully, who's been fairly quiet here, 3-betting the 8s out the small blind. Love this from Cully, especially with Jack with all the chips. He's going to open so wide here on the button. And Cully here, nice sizing choice as well, chooses the 3.5x here. And the reason I think Cully's chose the 3.5x here is because if he does go just slightly over that 4x remit and this shove happens from Ian, it's then not going to be able to reopen the action up if Jack Lorraine calls on the button because it would have been an underraise, so maybe White took half a big blind off. He has to call it off once Ian ships here for his 12 bigs, and Ian in good shape to get a double versus the pocket 8s here of Cully. So no help there for Cully, but Ian on his way to a double. So that will be that. Can't lose this one. Can chop it with a 9 or an ace. A 3. But the 8s were dead on the turn there. Could only chop that one with a 9 or an ace going to the river. So it was a lovely little turn card to see from Ian's perspective, and he's back up to 142. Rene's stack's correct. That looks about... Yeah, Rene's is pretty spot on, I think. The only ones that's going to be out was... Bobby. That's the only stack size that was going to be out because of the hand that we spoke about where the system awarded the pot to Bobby when the pot went to Graham, and then obviously doubling up through Trig makes it look like he's got a lot more now, Bobby, when Bobby's only working with like 140, 150 now, I think. Could be a relatively tough FT looking at who's left, says Dave. I agree. So this is going to be the last hand of 2.5k, 5k. And the blinds are going to be going up. Trig here, whose stack is out, as mentioned, guys. So he's not opening Jack 10 off here off of 12 bigs, that's for sure. And Jack Hardcastle finds the goods and +2. So going to be an easy 3-bet here for Jack.
Registration number
Makes it 30.
He comes to reception. It's the owner of the black Hyundai
1-0. Reserve exchange. Can you come to reception, please? Thank you.
And Trick just going to have to get out of the way here, as he does. Like the table Trick had before, he could get away with like opening a lot wider. I think on this particular table, when we got the 2 jacks, 1 to our left and then 3 to our left, and even Cully, who can mix it up as well, may not get away with it as much on this particular table. On the table before, he was just not getting 3-bet by no one. Literally the only time he got 3-bet was the hand on the bubble versus Teddy, but other than that, he was just being allowed to open. Well, here we go again. This time we have the goods, pocket kings, under the gun. Looks like Jack has a decision again here. Okay, so Trig's actually limped the kings here, under the gun. It's really difficult for me, guys, because I have no idea what Trig's stack actually is on this particular hand, but I'm guessing if he's limping the kings here, he's going to have about 15 bigs. I'm guessing around 90k. That sort of remit's going to be Trig's stack size here once he limps UTG. And looks like Jack's going to over limp. +1. Unfortunately, I don't know what Jack's got here.
How much have you got, Jack? 350, yeah?
Cully's going to over limp as well with the Queen Jack. A do 3 rainbow board. So lovely flop to see here as Trig. The only person we're really worried about here is Renee. She has obviously all the combinations of 2 pair, checking her option in the big blind. But regarding Jack and Cully's range, maybe deuces and 3s going to be in there for Cully. But other than that, the clean flop for us is Trig here, and just not getting any action. Going with 2/3 into 3 players. The strongest limp pot I've ever seen. Yeah, Trig, Jack, Cully and Renee all in a 4-way limp coup. So blinds going up, guys, taking us into level 8.
Blinds up.
And we have lost 2 more tower.
Oh, we lost now.
Barry Cole.
Don't give us the bad news. Go on.
Barry Cole in 24th and Dean Clay in 23rd.
So, stat attack.
So that leaves us with 22 players.
Good stat attack. Well done, Dean. Good effort. We're down to 22.
Frankie. How many players are left and how many chips are left? Can't see the screen. 19 left. 11.
Games, the average.
Yes, you can, Jeffrey. The payouts scrolling across now.
Yeah. Scrolling across the bottom with the final 22 players left.
Queen 10, Deuce 2 diamond board here. Blind on blind confrontation between Rene and Trick. Both players with. Rene does actually have the best of it and a gut shot here. Could potentially lead this one for one big blind. Wouldn't mind it at all from Rene. With our overcard and gutter ball. He's going to choose to check it over to Trick. So opting to check call this spot. Rene with the King 9.
Yep.
And Trick's just going to fire.
Yeah, and I actually think both stacks are wrong here because I don't think Rene's got 240,000 looking at that. So we know Rick's wrong. Rick's is wrong because of the hand with.
Are they not two blues under her stack, or are they
Blues aren't
oranges?
in play
Oh,
yet.
they're not in play.
No.
Oh, okay, okay.
So I reckon that's 100k difference. Don't know what's happened with the stacks. Unfortunately, we'll get it all sorted, and there will be a full chip count at the next break.
Right. Okay.
Looks like she's got about 140. There's only 3 reds there.
Wow, Rene just folds versus half here.
Andy B, Rotherham's ground and pitch looks in mint condition. They've actually been praised a lot by the FA and FIFA for the ground and having the games for the women's Euros. Fingers crossed we could play on it come next week. We're at home against Swansea City, first game of the season.
Someone give PK a call. It's not PK that does the action tracking, Pro League Keo.
No.
He does all the media stuff, helps when there's all the technical issues, helps with the sound. Simon's our action tracker.
Yeah, there were a couple of spots where they were just falsely errored, obviously bouncing a card off the button didn't help. It changes 2 stacks. Trig's got a lot more than we know. We'll get a complete chip count with the final remaining, what is it, 22 players, 23 players at the minute? 22.
Yeah, 22.
We'll get all the chip counts at the break.
Yeah, no worries, I'll let you know how I get on there. Yeah, no worries, I'm on the feature now.
Check.
Yeah, we'll need a lot of luck in the championship. Some big games, more or less every week. We actually go to Coventry just before the Goliath as well. Would have been amazing for Rotherham United to be at Coventry on the of the week of the Goliath, but we're there just before.
It would be so fun if he picks a piece at random though. You know what I mean? Rather than me just show it.
Was Jack on the sauce? No, not at all. I think he had a quiet one. He's cashed. He is now one of 4. No, he is now 1 of 43. Well done, Jack.
Would you have called the King Queen the Hoss? It'd be like bottom. So that when he says, like, against my range, like, he definitely never wants to call.
He just like, yeah, he gave it away.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
As someone who's supposed to be more of a live guy, that's not really silly.
Yeah, as soon as you said that,
Jack Hardcastle 261. Do we think Jesse March will be a success at Leeds? I hope so. They survived on the last game of the season last year, didn't they? Thought they were exciting to watch as a neutral last year. Wadey is out. Wadey Ashraf was out in 31st for £2,200. We're on 22 players. Wadey was out. Yeah, I thought they were exciting to watch last year, Leeds. I'm the old mug punter with the. I'm the old mug punter when it comes to bet builders and shots on target and player shots on target and corners in the first half and all that malarkey. And Leeds did it for me last year. And towards the end of the season, so did Tottenham. They were all shooting.
Best bet's first throw-in.
What?
You can bet on the
No,
first
you
throw-in.
can't.
Yes, you can. This is a funny story, actually. Years ago, probably about 4 or 5 years ago, I can't remember when we played him. We played Spurs Yedding in the FA Cup. We played Yedding in the FA Cup. And I was round with mates, and we was just looking at some bets before the game. I was like, do you know you can bet on the first throw-in? I was like, we're 8 to 11 to get the first throw-in. Surely that's a great price. I was like, so I put the bet on. I think I've had like 80 quid on it or something, or 110 quid to win 80. Spurs kick off. Literally, we go for the long diagonal straight away, straight out for a Yedding throw. Literally, the first 10 seconds, like pass it back, go for the diagonal, overcooks it, just straight out for a throw-in.
Oh man.
You can bet on anything really nowadays in football. If you ask for it, they'll give you it. You bet on the coin toss in the Super Bowl, don't you, Tower?
Do you know what? I've lost it the last 6 seasons. How unlucky can a man be? Yeah, so I hope Jesse marches. I like watching Leeds, I must admit. Bit of a soft spot for Leeds United. But I certainly don't watch as much Premier League as I used to.
You can put them wherever you want now.
Fold all the way around to Jack and the small. Makes it 18.5. And Cully here, suited A6. Going to be continuing. I think either or will be fine. I think we're going to be flattened mostly. But against Jack, thank you. If we think he's opening small versus big really wide here, definitely one we can mix in a free bet with. Wouldn't hate it at all. It is just going to take the passive approach with position and just call suited ace. Nice one to take a flop with. But don't get the flop for us here on King 8-3. A board I expect Jack, although we can't see his hand, to have plenty of bets on. Can go fairly small here on this King 8-3. Go as small as 11 here around quarter. It chooses 10.5 instead and gets it through.
So you use box number 5 to scan them, and then you can...
Good luck, everybody. Are we balancing tables?
Do you want... Okay, forget what I just
Where's
said.
Mr. Berry going?
Yes, we are.
Whoa.
Michael Harrison.
Oh no!
Is out in 20 seconds.
That means we're on 3 tables of 7.
Yeah, mess them up.
You know that many, don't you?
He's using, he's going to do 1 on each.
Oh yeah, 21.
Yeah, brilliant. You're going to have to work with it.
21. Blackjack.
Apparently Amazon Prime have got the NFL again as well this year, which I find bizarre. But apparently they've got some games to be shown as well.
How are we doing, Usain's on Twitch? Good evening. Here's a nice lineup. Some notables left in.
Yeah. Just got rid of Ian Berry, but just to balance the tables, but we've still got a good lineup. Bobby don't have 292. We reckon Bobby's got about 200. Rennie has got about 140. So he's slightly wrong, and Tree is also slightly wrong. There were a couple of hands where pots went to the wrong player and showing the wrong card because of flicking onto the dealer button. No real errors by anybody, just happened.
36, that was.
So Cully's in. Ace, 4, Queen, 2 spades. Bobby's got the nut flush draw. Jack Hardcastle. He's got the same hand as Bobby, but obviously with the spades, Bobby's favourite. Let's check. Not sure why we've not seen. Oh, it's because Bobby's not been clicked yet. There we go. 4 of hearts. Check, check. 3 of diamonds on the river. Does Bobby take? Let's stab at it, or are we going to wait and see what Jack Hardcastle does?
I think on this board, probably just best to give up with Bobby. Not bluff here, got terrible hands to bluff with here, containing a king of 10 and 2 spades. So, just going to check this over.
Jack, a bit like that. He has checked. So I've got king 10, I'm going to chop it up. A wry smile from Jack Hardcastle, realising he got a little bit lucky, do no redraws there. Evening one and all, welcome to the final 21 of the main event.
Yeah, 45 minutes more of the session will take us into the final break of the day.
Check.
How many runners did you get in London when I went here in Vegas Tower?
903. Just short of 400.
Just short of 4.
Jack Hardcastle raises to 12. Ace 4 for Bobby.
Yeah.
Six, 5 deuce. 2 club board. Let's check the original opener here. It's going to continue on this board. 6, 5 deuce. 2 clubs. Knocks for half, 21 into 42. Notice about Jack as well, Tower, when you watch him play, sizing's always on point. Like, it's always exactly half, exactly third, exactly 3/4, exactly pot. Like, usually spot on with the sizings. And up to over 300k.
Bobby 299, great to see everyone's here doing a great job, thank you very much. Hopefully see you in Coventry, fingers crossed.
Cheers, Robbie.
That's not Robbie Richmond, is it?
I don't know.
And did we sing happy birthday? What was it? Happy birthday or something like that? Wife was playing. Didn't want anybody to know it was a birthday. Flowers got delivered. I went wandering down. The whole hall joined in happy birthday.
I bet she loved that if she didn't want anyone to know. God.
That's what happened. Yes, Robbie from Scotland, always at the office. I'm sure it was the wife's birthday, wasn't it? Went up singing and with flowers and all sorts. Oh, Robbie from Scotland, always in the office. That'd be Robbie Franks. Always in the office on the 1st. Next time I visit Rob, I'll be we'll be teeing off together. If you want to play a links course, that is a links course.
Check. Check. Check.
Eights for Jack Lorraine.
Bet 25k.
Rick Trigg with the King 10 in the small.
Finds a free bet here. Trigg. Maybe knowing that Jack going to be opening widest here with his stack size even from +1. I guess he'll have frequency set in his head, Trigg, how often he's going to free bet this particular hand versus +1. And gets the pocket eights of Jack to fold. Right, positions there just really strong. Once Trigg free bets our +1 open from small blind, does look like a very strong holding, so fair play. Gets the job done with the worst of it. Gets Jack off of the eights.
We play until the end of level number 10, which will be round about 1/4 midnight.
Thank you, mate.
Right on blind here. Jack in the small with the Queen 9. Makes it 21k to go. Nice large 3.5x sizing out of position. And Graham's going to come along for the ride in the big with the Jack 10 off, as he should. It's going to be heads up to the flop.
Hmm. 8-3-2.
These are both players with here. Jack actually still in front here with the Queen high. I'm going to choose to continue here on the 8 deuce 3 board. Graham getting floaty tower, puts in the float.
Wow. Go on, Graham.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
And he can easily easily rep this ace now, Graham.
I think it's going to be Jack who's more likely to represent this ace tower as the pre-flop aggressor here. With Graham's stack size, when Jack raises small, there's a lot of ace-x that he's just going to potentially rip off the stack. But Graham does choose to check this one behind, and it comes the king of spades on the river. So Jack actually will win this one if it gets the showdown here, but if I'm in Jack's shoes here, I'm probably going to be betting this spot here. Tower, target some 8x, target some 3x and deuce x if they're ever going to be in there. Jack betting 52k here. Most of Graham's stack. Actually, Graham's got at least 4 oranges there, so Graham's actually deeper. So probably got like 140k. We're going to have to fold the Jack high here, so Jack gets the job done with Queen 9. Did have the best of it, but like the decision now on the river to fire. Really put the 8x, and if he's got like 4s, 5s, 6s that doesn't elect to shove pre, potentially under pressure. How we doing, Brad? We are down to 21. Last out was Michael Harrison.
Rennie with the 9s. Well, they're all in, and we know it's not 220,000.
It's about 108 tower.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 112. It's not a raise to 112. It's the lot. Oh, sorry.
Ouch.
Apart from one chip.
And Trig wakes up with it behind her.
Yeah.
Trig's made the call.
Yeah, Rennie doesn't have 100 behind. She's got 1 500 chip to hold the cards together.
So Rennie's put it in. Trig's throwing his in. So they put it in the dark, so give the stream a sweat with the flop cam.
So Queens against 9s are in. Rennie needs to hit. She is all in. The 101k will get deleted, and Rick won't. Rick's not all in for his 93. Hopefully the stack sizes get completely changed at the break. And that's it. Unlucky Rennie, what a great effort. Rennie share out in 20th for £2,750. We knew the stack size was wrong, it got changed out, and Rennie eliminated. Out she goes. Well done, Rennie. She won't be on the stack size very shortly. Yeah, Simon will sort that out, realising that the stack was wrong. Rennie eliminated. Rick Trigg taking her out with Queens. We're down to 19. Because, do you know why?
Why?
Leon Campbell out in 21st. 2,750.
I've not seen Leon all week on it.
No.
Hasn't been on our feature table.
Rennie share 20th for 2,750, and now we're down to 19.
And we've only got 30 minutes left of the session, guys.
Miss Siddle, yeah, Paul Siddle went out really early. Spandy's out, but he made the cash. Hope we had a good day, Bradders, doing your thing in the sunshine.
No, we haven't seen Malou Gully.
No, he did not make the trip. Ali Malou did not make the trip.
Ali Mahou? Where is he?
Where?
Bobby, nice one to open here. Under the gun. Right, it's back. Hands back.
Hands back. Bobby's got king 10.
I'm just going to have to steal your seat.
Yeah, go for it.
It could well be an FT tonight. It could well be an FT tonight. We're on 19. We've got 2 levels to go. Doesn't happen. I think it's happened once ever.
I've never experienced it. The closest.
Where were we?
It happened about 10 minutes ago, didn't it? Yeah. Was it Leeds?
Leeds was the closest I ever got when we come back with 12 left. When we were finished at 6 because Ali Malou went on a tear and then Adam Owen won it. We finished at like 6:30 in Leeds that day when we come back with 12 players. The Craig Dawson leg when Craig Dawson got stuck in traffic.
When he's stuck on the M62.
Turned up and there was 6 left.
Because as all poker players do, they don't think they're going to make a day 3, so they don't book a hotel. So he drove back on the M62 and on the way back. The morning after, there was a crash and the M62 was closed. And he landed up 6 spots. Just a quick change of deck from Simon. Jack the range at 700.
Oh, yes.
That one. So we get this one. 2. 1. In the bottom there.
So Trig looking around at the outer tables. We're on 19. When we get to 16, we'll be on 2 tables of 8.
Blind on blind. Bobby completing. I like Bobby raising. Only thing I will say to her, what am I going to say about this race? Come on. What am I going to say about this race from Bobby blind on blind?
It's not big enough.
Exactly. It's way too small.
Way too small.
Versus Trig. Trig can just peel any 2 here.
Any 2 for Trig. Way too small.
Like we want to still get folds with the 9/8 suited, like somewhere around 20k. What I'd like to see over 3x, 3.5x even. Once we start going this size in with position, Trig with his capabilities, he's just going to peel almost any 2 cards, and that's the problem. We want it's still good for us to get folds here with a 9/8 suited, and does choose to continue on the king high board, and Trig calling after catching middle pair. 3 on the turn here, and still action on Bobby, thinking about hands that Trig's going to call flop with here. He's going to be very wide, to be fair, on the flop. Can have some ace highs. We'll have 3x, 7x, king x, all the gut shots, 4, 5, 4, 6, 5, 6.
Casky Bet asks what's up top, and it's just strolling straight across the bottom. 78,000, I think, and a bit of change.
And now Trig going to have to just keep the same, just keep calling, and then the decision's going to occur on the river. If faced with another barrel, have to call twice here, blind on blind, how wide ranges are supposed to be. But it looks like Bobby might have just got their tower. That looks like a 9, and it is a 9.
It is a 9, 9 of spades.
So just going to be, I think, check now. Well, he's gone for 25k, so guessing this is value bet, but we're only targeting specifically a 7 here as Bobby. Maybe some ace highs that don't believe us, but spot where I expect to see him check a lot of the time. Opts for just over quarter, and trig. Thought he was going to fold there, but not the final table. Lion. That trig gets out of the way. That's good poker, as I always say. Puts the money in when he's in front, and when he's behind, lets his hand go.
Final 3 tables we're on. Final 3 tables. There are 19 players left. We're in the money. Rennie, the last person out. 9s against queens.
225, 350, 450. What? 225, 125. Sweet.
King 8 of spades here for Jack. Finds to open in the hijack once folded to. Raises to 12k. Action on Jack Hardcastle. Battle of Jacks again. He's not going to be going anywhere in the big blind here with the ace 8 off. Just choosing to defend. And gets out flopped on the King Jack 7 rainbow board. And a board that Jack's going to have plenty of bets on here, Jack Lorraine. However, there's maybe one that we could mix into top pair check back range, this particular King X holding. In terms of range, this board's just going to be one that we're betting so often here. Fires for 14. Takes it down.
Now that runner is gone, we can move this up here.
So 30 minutes to go, guys, before the last break of the day. 15-minute break, then we'll be back at 10 PM for the final 2 hours of day 2.
Yes.
Unless we get to an FT, which is very unlikely that we lose 10 players in the next 2.5 hours. I'd be very shocked if we lost that amount. So Jack's going to open here, ace 3 suited. We should mention as well we are 6-handed here at the moment, so obviously, as I always say, short-handed you go, the wider you can open. And Cully, you're going to call here, placing the gun open, +1. Cards not in the box for Cully, so we can't see what he's got at the moment. Hopefully we'll slide them in there for us so we can have a little peek. There we go. Going to register.
Nine, 4, 3. 2 diamonds.
Players of the main event, you have just over 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's all main event players, just over 3 minutes remaining on the break. Players, you're welcome to start retaking your seats.
8 of hearts on the turn. As it's checked.
really quite snort.
So Jack 760, Jack Lorraine, Jack Hardcastle 325. Obviously going to be on the hour tables and swapping tables.
I was fasting.
We heard.
I was actually asleep.
No, we can hear you.
I was snoring away. And I didn't only have a
There's going to be some interesting players coming to the table when we get to the end of the break. Aye, aye. Any ice creams about? Ice creams in Reading. Never eat them over here. Never eat them in Reading. Stack sizes are pretty much correct right now, yes. Gully's moved to seat 6 for some reason. Gully, you're in 5. You can't just swap around seats.
That's why his cards weren't showing then, Tower, because he's been putting them in the wrong box.
Yes.
That makes
I don't know why
sense.
he's moved. Somebody's going to be coming in soon. He's got the 8s. We're going to see a flop against Jack Hardcastle's Kings after a 3-bet to 36. 10-4-6.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do one street here, Cully. I think we're going to be check calling here the times that Jack decides to continue. 10-6-4 rainbow here. Just with Kings. What size Jack going to choose?
I'll follow that big step.
Looks fairly small, Tower. Looks really small. 22k, so quarter. 22 into 87. Quarter pot size and choice here on the turn. And as I say, Cully going to be doing a street here. Going to have to call once versus the C-better Jack, especially for this size as well.
Winner clubs on the turn.
So Jack's just going to think now, how are we getting this in by the river? Cully, obviously range, he'll have 7s, 8s, 9s here. He'll have some Jack 10 suited, King 10 suited, Ace 10 suited. These type of holdings. He can still have some 6s and 10s in there as well, which we are behind to. And Jack just going to overbet shove the turn here with the Kings, and just a quick fold from Cully. Yes, I like that. 22k to size up for just over a pot size turn. Jam makes sense. You're getting sticky, just a snap fold with the 8s. Knew he was no good.
You can choose, just let me know. Actually, you guys just said 6. We use 1 6, yeah. I don't know who you are. You like that?
How much you got? 600? 700?
600, just let them know.
Bobby with the 4s.
Res, 20k. Full.
Makes it 12.5. And Jack in the cut-off, got some chips here. Could potentially see him get involved in here with the Queen 9 suited. Obviously we've got Graham behind us, who's got one of them stack sizes that definitely move all in over the top. Jack going to take the aggressive approach, it looks like here, versus Bobby. Chooses to 3-bet the Queen 9 suited versus the gun open. Although it's gun, like I say, in this situation, it's effective low jack as well in a 6-handed situation. And Bobby here deciding whether he wants to go set mine in with the force. We are out of position to jack. Problem is with this hand is times that we do peel and we don't flop a set, we're just going to have to check fold on most flops. Like if this is full ring, probably get out of the way, and still getting out of the way 6-handed. Can't fault that from Bobby. Jack gets him off the best of it.
And moves up to 425,000. Cully on 126. The last 19 here in Reading in about 10 minutes time. There will be a 15-minute break, and then the final 2 levels of the day. Will we get to a final? Who knows? If not, we'll come back with about 11. So we're on 19. When we get to 16, you'll see 2 tables of 8.
Yeah, probably not going to be this session though. We've only got 12,
no, not at all.
12 minutes until we get to the break.
Show me this one. See it straight. No, I just want to show you mine as well. So
Probably checking the middle pair here. Don't mind it.
If I foul, I'll show you mine as well.
Wow. Jesus.
Yes, no?
4 on the turn, Jack on the river.
Now Cully with the overbet here. Definitely have a 4 in this spot.
Yeah. Could have Jack 5.
Could have Queen 10. I don't think he's got Jack 5 tower.
I'll decide what he made the decision.
I'll tell you what, if he's got Jack 5, he can have the day off tomorrow, and I'll do it by myself. There's no way Cully's choosing this size with Jack 5. It's going to be, I think, a 4, even a king that's checked twice potentially.
No, he doesn't give it to me. First, he's got to do the pictures half an hour before you see them.
Where can I find the Goliath main event? Blind structure.
It'll be on the app, won't it?
Yeah, it will be. And while you mentioned that, we might as well throw this up quickly.
Absolutely. We're just checking the app. Get on the app. Let's have a quick check of the app. We're going to sneeze in a minute. And we have to close the microphone.
For day 1, it's 8 30-minute levels, and then late registration closes. Then 8 40-minute levels to close out the day.
Day 1A structure is there. Ladies and gentlemen, the structure's there. Get on the app. Get on the app. It is there. If you've not got the app, why not? Missing out big time. And don't forget your card for Grosvenor Casino is on the app as well, so you're always logged in, so you actually don't need a card, you just need to show the app.
Yeah, this is nice from Cully. Off 22 bigs, 23 bigs to be precise. Shoving over a cut-off open with a suited ace. Especially from the cut-off open of Jack Lorraine, who's probably the most aggressive player at the table at the moment with the stack size he's got. And getting involved a lot, so Cully just knows with the ace blocker in there, this is just going to get through more often than not, and we pick up blinds ante plus the open from Jack. It's a nice pick up there uncontested as we move into the final 10 minutes of the session.
can't see it yet.
So guys, just got it through. We've lost
No.
one.
Oh.
Vadim Kajikoru.
Vadim's out. Played well, Vadim.
19th. Got himself a little ladder. £3,050.
Well done, Vadim.
For Vadim. So we're down to 18 players, guys. 3 tables of 6. 18 remaining. As Jack gets a walk with a Jack 9 suited. No, he doesn't. Quick graphic error there, guys. Just going to...
Four. 60 diamonds on the river, on the turn, sorry.
You have to tell him, Salah, you're good at that.
Eight of spades on the river.
That's 17 cap.
How many levels on day one? Yeah, 16. 8 levels of late reg and 8 levels of 40 minutes after the late reg is finished.
There's 55 cap.
It doesn't, never works. Always the same. Right here, I can't even see one in the room. Sounds legit like it's ridiculous.
Simon. Simon. The players that are going to get a clock like visual then, it's like,
Long day. Long. I think it's about, does it work out as about a 12.5 hour day or something like that, Goliath? 8 30-minute levels with all the breaks and 8:40s.
Finish up about 1. Start at 11, finish up about 1.
No, it starts at 12.
Oh, it starts at 12. It's just
I think day 2's 11 and the final day may be 11.
So we get an extra hour in bed this time. We were starting at 11 last.
We were. We started at 12 this time.
Just like this, and turn like this.
Yeah, day 2 starts at 11. Day 3 might start at 11, the final day, depending on the players that are left. Not sure about the flips as yet. We might do, not every day, but we might do some. See how we crack on with it. See what happens. Obviously, we need the staff and everybody involved. Need a floor person as well, not just me on the microphone trying to get everybody involved. We had 3 tables going at once, so we'll see. If we get the flips going, you'll enjoy them, and they'll be busy.
Do we know much about the other Jack at the table? That's Jack
Lorraine.
Hendon Mob wise, he's got $41,000 in live cashes. He was in Vegas this summer. 4 flags out there.
Who was that?
Jack Lorraine.
All right, awesome. Well done, Jack.
4 cashes over at the WSOP, so got some American flags on the Hendon.
Very nice.
And he's already cashed twice this year, Tower. Oh, sorry, once last year and once in 2020 in the GUKPT. But he plays well from what I've seen. Maybe it's his time. Definitely one to look out for if he's going to support the tour more and he's going to show his face. I think you can see plenty more of Jack. Plays very well from what I've seen. As Cully opens here with the 3s to 12k. Jack just going to peel here.
Imagine Sean Hayden dealing the flips. We'd all have ace of spades, ace of hearts, all of us.
Yeah, and Graham's in bad shape here, Tower, because this should go fold from Cully, call from Jack. Cully can't call off with the pocket freeze here. Graham's left himself a couple of chips behind. This is so effectively around the 14 big blind shove. We just cannot call here with Cully, as Cully with Jack behind it would be a little bit of a mistake for us to be flicking it in here with the freeze after we open gun. Jack flats on the button and Graham wants to effectively put his whole stack in here. He's left a couple of chips behind, but freeze just not going to be a hand we want to call here with his cully. It's just we're either always flipping or drawing to 18% equity the times that we got 2 outs against a bigger pair. So there's the fold, and Jack has to call with the 9s though. There we go.
Put in. Uh-oh. Graham's last bit's in. 9s for Jack. Graham Pound has got the 5s and he's going to need to get a little bit fortunate. 3s were folded. Graham Pound all in. There's 117k. King 7 2. Graham needs a 5 and only a 5. It's not, it's King. So we lose Graham Pound for £3,050. Well done, Graham, great effort, good cash. Both himself and his best mate Pete Wigglesworth.
Someone standing up on the outer table there, you see in the background.
Oi, oi.
Who's that tower?
What's happening there?
So someone's just got up and the chips have been pushed to seat 5 on the outer table, top of your screen there, and it's Calwinder Dohill that has gone in 17th place. So we've lost Calwinder as well, so we are down to 16 players, which means we are going to be breaking a table tower. However, there's only 2 minutes left on the clock, so whether we're going to break it now,
we could break it at 2 minutes left on the break, means we'll be back at 10 PM.
So we do get down to 2 tables before the break. 16 players remain.
That is a cash game, you got all my money. Yeah.
So this is the last hand. Everybody's leaving. What a session.
Yeah.
What a session, ladies and gentlemen.
Down to 16 players, guys.
Last hand of the session, Jack 6-3. Jack Hardcastle left. Jack Lorraine's left for the breaks. Cully has got 7-3. And he's not betting because Trig's got top.
And that will be that.
We will be back with a full chip count and a new table. Moving the tables around. We'll see you back in 10 o'clock for the final session of the day.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand.
No, I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonis has done on telly. Sorry about that.
Who would do that, Phil?
Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah.
He really was lacking sleep this way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle of the desert with no water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just winding me up.
It was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
It must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think I felt.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking about?
You can't fold.
What's she doing?
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
No, this...
What is happening?
Do Do you think he may have misread? He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
I'm thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
Please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's nuts
please.
to
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No,
It
no,
doesn't
no,
ju-
no, 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 no.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's gonna.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We got the nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh well.
Blimey, I hope you have him one more time tomorrow.
What on earth is going on here?
Is this entering slow roll territory?
He's asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my-
now.
oh.
Like it's.
Oh.
This is grim for Sirius as well, because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this, because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls, because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is this?
Is this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
Has
to
he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want to ask a friend?
He's read his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened.
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
wow, would have got the lot. Would have got the lot. Wow, what a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's
It wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow.
Sirius has had a bit of a safe there, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anyway, Sirius. But wow, I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on, because
Right, is that it? See you later. See ya. See you later. Here we go. This is what Joker's World is all about. This is the best Joker's World. This is the best tournament of the entire world. This is going to be absolutely so much fun. We are going to play music all evening, and unfortunately, I am going to be dressed like this for the rest of the night. There's not a lot. I didn't have any choice. That was it. That's how it. You're going to be dressed like that. The man in the house, Mr. Dan Shorten. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start Jokers Wild. We've got plenty of prizes going on, but this, well, what can you say? Thanks for turning up. Let's crack on and let's play the Jokers Wild. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Are we ready? Dealers, get the decks ready. What a fantastic turnout for Jokers Wild. This is the life and this is what it's all about. No one can't seem to get enough of.
Another day, another super trick from Mr. Sean Hayden. Good morning, you man.
How are we doing?
Wonderful.
I thought I'd do a quick trick with Brad.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
One of the regular players there. Now, Brad, before we start the trick, what I'm going to ask you to do is just touch the back of a card for me. Anyone? That one. And don't look at it, but just sit on it for me.
Sit on it. Oh.
Sit on it, yeah. It's very important you listen to the exact word in there.
Well, poor card.
Yeah. And now, Brad, all you should do is just cut some cards. Just cut some up. Perfect.
He doesn't want that card.
Oh, do you want... Where's this one going to go? You left one hanging away. There or here?
Oh, there.
There, but definitely there.
Yeah.
That's your decision, because that's going to affect the whole trick.
Yeah,
perfect.
Fine, yeah.
Now, we're going to deal off 11 cards from the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Now, we're going to shuffle these cards into a random order. Now, Joe, you're going to go first, okay?
Okay.
Now, I'm going to start dealing the cards down. Anytime you want to change the order, say change, and I'll change the cards that I'm mixing. Makes sense? You're only right now to say change.
Change.
Wow. We'll do it again. We'll do it 2 more times. You anytime you want, say change.
Change.
Wow.
Oh, the testing this morning.
Change.
Wow. So how will you do it as well,
Ready.
just to make sure.
Ready.
Perfect.
Change.
Wow.
Change.
Ooh. Joe, I'll let you have one more time. I want this to be completely random. You ready?
Change.
Whoa.
Change.
Oh, Christ almighty Christ! Oh, my word, right, perfect. There's no way to know where you're going to cut the cards. In fact, we could have had an extra on there that wasn't. There's no way I could possibly know the order of these cards now. Now, Brad, why don't you choose, get out your phone.
Okay.
Because the reason I wanted 11 cards is because I wanted to generate a phone number, an 11-digit phone number, because that's what they are. So we've got 11 cards. Turn your phone over and go into the keypad where you dial phone numbers. Okay, and we're gonna see if we can phone a random person. So let's see. We'll go for a 0 with the Queen. So just type 0 into your phone, and then a 7, 5, 9, 0.
Is he doing it?
5, 2, 5, 9, 3. God knows who that's going to be.
Who's that going to ring?
Probably my nan.
Is it probably your nan? How do you know I know your nan? Wow, perfect. Press the green button, let's see what happens. Let's hope we've got enough signal in here for this trick to work.
Whoa!
I tell you what, let's answer the phone, you talk to each other. Talk to each other.
Hello?
Say, hi Tower, how are you doing?
Hi Tower, how are you doing?
I'm all right, Brad, how are you?
Ask him, what card am I sitting on?
What card am I sitting on?
Tell him the 4 of clubs.
The 4 of clubs.
4 of clubs?
Have a look, take it out. 4 of clubs. Unbelievable.
One day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Sean Hayden.
How are we doing?
Come on, son, what we got today?
We're going to do a card trick. We're going to have some cards picked out of the pack so if I can reach you, pick a card. So pick a card for me, please, Seth. Pick a card. Da, 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 da. pick a card. Tower, pick a card. Perfect. Pick a card. Perfect. Excellent. And you can pick a card as well. Pick a card. Pick a card. Pick a card and pick a card for me. Excellent. Look at the cards. Remember the cards. Don't let me see the cards. I'm going to put my head down and show the camera. Perfect. I'm looking. I'm going to take all the cards back. I'm going to teach you how lots of magicians cheat, because they don't really shuffle your cards into the pack. They just pretend to. What they do is they take them back like this. Thank you. They pretend to shuffle them, but they don't shuffle them. What they really do is this. They put a few cards on top. It looks like they shuffle them, but they just reverse the order. They mix your cards up to the top, one card at a time. They cheat, and I'm not going to do that today. We're going to spread out the rest of them. So you can see your cards. We're going to mix them in face up, just like this. Bum, 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 bum. Not only that, we're going to stick them in randomly. This one like this. We're even going to square up the whole pack. Give them a little bit of a mix as well. This is the easy bit. The difficult bit is to try and find the cards. Card number 1, if we can figure it out. Here we go. If I am lucky. Well, one card just here, the 4 of hearts. Thank you very much. I don't even know his name. Yeah, serious. The next card, if I take half the cards and a third like this, we get the 10 of diamonds, just like this, Brad. That's the 10 and the 4. Yeah. I don't even know how it's done. If you keep your eye on the 10 and the 4, somebody call out stop for me. They go in here, pull out one card, sir. The next card, the ace of clubs, just like this. The next card, 1, 2, 3 cuts down. That's when we get the king of hearts. That'll be your card. If I cut the deck round about halfway, that's when we get the next one. That'll be 2 of spades. But I don't even know what's happening here. The next one's already up here in my pocket. The queen of clubs. That'll be your card. Tower, I think your card next. If I cut them just round about here, we get the 3 of clubs. Yes, the next card's going to fly in the pack, spin in the air. I'm going to catch it, if I am lucky, just around about here when we get the 9 of diamonds.
Have you seen that hand?
Yeah, that's my chance to have an idiot. Cheers, guys. Sorry, guys.
That's my dealer. Welcome. You're welcome, please. I told the others it's after me. It's after me. Sorry.
This is your dealer. The other one gives you kings and double jump. I need to see what this guy's going to do.
Yeah. Yep. You got it. Yep. You said it. You just get a double from that guy. You know. Yeah. Didn't say you couldn't be my dealer as well. Times. This is my deal. Nice time to find things.
That's, still never saw him finishing the trick. I don't think he finishes the trick. I'm asking. That'll be the first trick we need Sean Hayden to show us, because we never saw it. Never see the end of it.
Where's the list? I did just have it here.
Oh dear, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Final session of the day. Paul Smith says, please bring poker to Bristol. We'd love to. The card was nowhere near big enough in the Grosvenor in Bristol. Years ago, we nearly got the rainbow. That's not as good as it used to be. We nearly got it. Grosvenor tried to acquire it at Harbourside and it never happened. Fingers crossed one day back down in Bristol, because it's an amazing city. So here we go. Let us do it. Yeah, we could go everywhere. Like Logs wants a full UK tour. He wants one in Glasgow, one in Edinburgh, one in Wales, one in Bristol. Let's get them everywhere. Who we got, Jay? Who have we got, Jay? Who have we got?
I need the list.
Yeah, Andy's got it. Andy's got it. He can't multitask.
The list, please. The list. Thank you.
There we go. What we got and who we got? Let's get on with it.
So in seat 1 is Teddy. Chip leader at the moment is Vic Meta in 2, Chris Brammer in 3, Andrew Bullen in 4, Anthony Gardner is in 6, and Emery Yildiz in 7, Dave Anderson is in 8, Ian Berry is in 5.
And we're on, by the looks of that, we're now on 16. Because it looks like they consolidated the tables at the break. Because Ian Berry has come to the table in seat number 6. So we'll get that changed from 18 to 16. Because that is how many are left.
So 2.5x open here from Dave. obviously had a great last session because he was on our featured the session before last, and he was pretty short. So Dave Anderson with a very nice penultimate session of the day, up to 6:30.
Yeah. 176. Fold. Fold.
Look at this! Oh my word! And look how deep these two are. So Dave first hand finds, wow, first hand finds jacks, next hand finds aces, and Teddy's got kings, and these two are deep. This is 70 bigs deep here. This is going to be carnage. And going to see a 4-bet here, I think, from Dave. I know Dave quite well. I don't think he's the type to start flatting aces. This is a setup. What a hand for you guys. First hand back after the break. And we've got the ultimate caller. Kings versus aces here. And yes, that is the old yellow in seat 6, Anthony Gardner. And Dave 4-betting to 200k, and this is just ill for Teddy. Does this go in? I don't think Teddy's the type to ever fold kings. He's going to be flatting at the very least. Is he ever just going to 5-bet rip this one? What are they saying? Let's have a little listen here to the table talk. Teddy asking if he shows, if Teddy folds. If Teddy folds the kings here. The thing is, like, Dave, like, I guess he can have queens here, he can have ace king, like, but this, I don't think he's even gonna think about 4-betting jacks this deep. So Teddy trying to get a little read here. This is a pretty ill hand, guys. This deep in the tournament, aces versus kings, and Teddy, he has put in 7.5 big blinds. If he wow, Teddy! Oh, Teddy folds the kings. Oh my word. Unbelievable stuff, Teddy boy. Where's he found that from? I never thought Teddy was ever going to fold that spot. Lets the kings go. Could have just gone in there, and that is some fold from the man in seat 1. Teddy finds the fold with the kings. How? Correctly as well. It's not even that he's just folded them and incorrectly, he's folded them correctly. Dave had the aces. Oh wow, I was not expecting to see that. Teddy, when he watches that back, he is gonna have to give himself a pat on the back. I'm still shocked, guys. I thought it was going to go in. I thought we was going to see the chip lead part of the tournament and Dave on his way to becoming big chip leader. But Teddy somehow finds the hero laydown there. Great stuff from him. Take a bow song, says Jelly. Gangster, says Faithy. What a fold, says Kelvin. His best play today by far. He's played the best today by far, said Twassinator. The 8-6 bluff now folding kings.
Fold. 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 Fold.
I was listening to the table talk. I chucked Tao's earphones in. I'm not sure where Tao's disappeared to be honest with you, but I chucked his earphones in and Teddy was just asking Dave if he'd show if he folded, and that's all the table talk was about. Probably most. You just missed the number. You just missed the best hand.
Oh, apologies.
It's gone open from Dave. Teddy 3 bets the 7 big blinds with kings. Dave 4 bets. Teddy folds the kings. Dave had aces.
Whoa! I got told in you. Oh, is that where he's chip leader? How many left? There are 16 players left in the mix. 16. Jack Lorraine was chip leader on 682. Dave Anderson on 620. Jack on 545. And Trigg still in with 16 players left. Day 2 buy-in.
Yep, that is the bear. As is known, Dave Anderson.
Why is he known as the bear?
I don't know, Tal. Do you know what? I started playing with Dave probably about 5-6 years ago. I used to play a cash game with him in a place called Stapleford Abbots, I think it was called. And he used to be there, and everyone used to call him the bear. I'm not sure how he got the nickname, but...
The bear. Yeah, we're on 16. We know final table is 9, but we might not be at the final table because there's a lot of chips in play. The big blind's only 8k and the shortest stack is nearly 25 bigs.
And the average stack is 54 big blinds, so...
This is the last session of the day. We finished round about 12:15-ish. Round about 12:15 we finish.
All in, call.
So hijack open front here makes it 16k. Oh, Teddy, I just love that. How's you found the fold, old Teddy boy there? Is it maybe just because it was against the bear, perhaps, maybe Dave a bit on the tighter side? And Teddy just thought he's never getting out of line there, but still, can Dave not have queens? Can he not have ace-king suited or ace-king? That read was spot on. He felt something was up.
Are you ever folding kings?
In that spot, I don't know, against Dave, I'm probably going to pill the 4-bet. I'm not going to 5-bet, but I'm probably going to pill the 4-bet, I think. Unless I have some sort of gut feel. If that's the thing. Like, you can ask me that now, but when I'm sat at the table, sometimes you get these sick feelings, and sometimes you just got to go with your gut if you feel that way. I've folded kings a fair few times pre-flop in my life, but some situations where I guess we can find the hero laydown. But I don't think that is going to be one of them a lot of the time. But fair play to Teddy. So bricks out here after Teddy chose to donk here on the King 9-7 two-spade board, and he is going to fire a river now for just under pot size. And I can't see how Ian's going to be able to call this one here, Tower. Going to get Ian off the best of it. Teddy's playing really well today, Tower. Credit where it's due. Teddy, every time he's been on the feature, has been making some moves, and once more going to get the best hand to fold here. Nice play from Teddy boy with the Queen 10. He's on form today, Tower.
He's playing well. He is playing well.
I can feel it sometimes. Just tell me what he's free better with. I'm better than you.
Oh, I missed the all-in flip again at 9 o'clock. Busy. Missed the £5 all-in flip at 10 o'clock. You can win as many tickets as you want, you know.
If you tell me, I believe you.
You can.
You can't lie to you.
4K packages over the weekend.
Just tell me. I believe everything you say.
There's two £4,000 packages every Sunday. It's for the high roller, the GUKPT, and a lot of expenses. £225 re-entry, £30 feeders running every night. Get yourself into the two 4K packages every Sunday.
Hold. Raise 16. Hold.
10-9 suited for Chris. Raises to 16.
Hold.
Know much about Chris Brammer, Tower?
Chris Brammer, yeah, he's done the lot.
Has he?
He's got a bracelet. He's an absolute legend. He played GUKPTs for the first 5 years, 6 years maybe, and then went into a bit of sports betting. He's a legend. He's old Chris Brammer.
Going to be a raise and take that for Chris.
And his dad, I think he's called Paul, and he's called the Woodcutter online. And he was taking up and playing a little bit of poker as well. I think he's from Southampton, I think. Or the Southampton area. Good friends with Rick Trigg, actually.
It's not your best deal, I'm afraid. It's something done to you.
It's the long con. It's all part of the plan.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Exactly as planned. No problem. I never lose faith in you.
I lose faith in all. I lose faith in all over the years.
All in the plan. Keep chatting shit.
Yeah, the Bramster. Over 2 million in live earnings.
Feel he's done over the years.
So Queen Jack suited for Ian, raises to 16. Action on Vic here in the small. Wants to get in the mix with the King 8 suited. And Chris with the Ace 5 off here, getting 6-1 on the call. He's going to be coming along too.
He did it. Chris won his bracelet in 2017 in the 5K No Limit. He also won the millions in the Bahamas. Second in the GUKPT years gone by.
Very nice.
He's a bit of a player, this Swiss Brammer.
He's flop best here. He should be checking here, thinking about donking perhaps, but should be. Ah, okay. He has checked, he's just not said it on the graphic.
If you're looking, I'm telling you, I got
Ian is going to continue here on the Ace High board. just going to be check calling here as Chris. Never folding, never raising. This is a hand we just want to have a pure call with. The top pair here, this is a board where Ian's still going to have the stronger ace-x. And then the times he doesn't, hands like pocket pairs are going to be drawing to around 10% equity against us. And then the hands like King Queen, Queen Jack, 10-9 suited, these type of holdings are going to be drawing very, very thin. So reasons why we just want to be flat in here in this scenario as the 7 of diamonds rolls off on the turn. Might see Ian slow down now with the Queen Jack. Going to be drawing dead versus ace-x. Not much going on for us on this board. I guess we can target some like perhaps 3-4 suited, 3-5 suited, some like deuce 4, deuce 5 suited, these type of holdings. And it does actually double barrel here and goes for 2/3 here on the turn. And once more, Chris, same scenario applies here. Just going to be calling. Still needs to be aware that Ian's still going to have the stronger ace-x here. But also a board that Ian might be over bluffing because versus big blind because it's ace high. And after some deliberation, there it is. Is the Queen of Diamonds. So now Ian's just going to check this behind. This is going to go check, check tower, and there we go. And Ian's first to show as the last aggressor.
Yep, the Bramlett shows the ace. And Chris Bramlett was a big player, played online a lot as well. Still a good player, as we can see.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that double barrel on the turn with that particular holding. I think if we are going to double barrel there as a bluff, like better to have like a backdoor diamond hand, something that's picked up equity at least.
There's 18. Fold.
16 players left if you're just tuning in. Good evening everybody, welcome to Reading. Vic Meta, chip leader.
How are we doing, Macapack? Chris Johnson tuning in on Twitch. Evening guys, nice to see you. Dog playing again. Dog, is that his online name? I take it.
Indeed. Yeah.
There's 55.
Yeah, Chris Bramlett. Can we play multi-days if we bag on a flight? No, Sabre Bass. You can't choose a stack, consolidate a stack, none of that. You cannot, if you play one of the day ones and you back up, the only thing you can do is surrender a stack. So if you just get a stack that you don't want to play and you want to gamble and try and get through to a day two again, you can. Obviously, if you bag a stack, you're definitely in day two. If you surrender a stack, you might not make day two. That's the gamble you take.
Yep, Jack Hardcastle still in. He's got around 600k, I believe.
We moved tables. We swapped the tables round when we consolidated to 216s, and Sean Hanley's watched. Oh, Paddy the Baddy. Who's Drake? Is he a singer?
You got to be joking.
No, the only Drake I know, it's a duck. It's a male duck.
He's probably one of the most known singers over the last 10 years.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you until if I sat here until the next GUKPT in Thanet that we'll never have again. One song by somebody called Drake ever.
That's
no. So anyway, so is he good? Is he big?
You know who Drake is, don't you? See, even Andy knows who Drake is.
He's got teenage
girls. He is massive. You never heard the song The Cell Phone Hotline Bling? I know when that hotline bling. That one. You never heard that one? It was massive. You would have heard it. You would have heard it. It was going around.
Can you just sing that again?
No, I can't. I'm
Go
not
on,
a singer.
can you sing that again?
I want to keep the viewers tower. I don't want people tuning out.
What was the line?
I know when that hotline bling.
No. Anyway.
How can you not know? Oh, that's crazy. I never.
Anyway, this Drake fella, he had a $2 million double on Molly and Paddy the Baddy.
Huh?
And it came in. So there you go. That's all I know about Drake.
It's basically the equivalent of me not knowing who Elvis is, Tower. Like for
Get
you,
away.
it basically is. I'm not joking.
If Drake's ever as famous as Elvis, I'll eat me out.
Check.
I know Charlie Drake. Well, there you go. Lawrence, I'm with you. Anyway, he had a double. Molly and Paddy the Baddy, and it came in.
What a spot for Ian here. We're just going to jump back to the action. Vic opening hijack, Andrew choosing to mix this Queen Jack suited into the 3-bet range, and Ian here is just going to be all in with the kings.
There you go. Andrew's
going to have to call this off, Tower, for an extra 3k.
In fact, I bet Charlie Drake's had more hit songs than Drake.
See, if Jay sings again, I'm moving stream. I'm one of the worst. How have we not called? Oh, okay, it's not 58k here from Ian.
How much was it?
It looks like 100.
Is that 158? So he has called.
So Ian going to get a double plus more hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think did the dealer say exactly how much the all-in was for? He should do.
Hold. Hold.
Oh, clean as you like there for Ian.
Yeah, we know the stack's wrong. Sabre Bass. Apologies about that. I'll go and tell Simon after the hand.
So just fade in a 9 to get a nice double plus more for Ian Berry. It's never easy. Upside down 9, but 6 works. Ian doubles.
So Ian's, how much is he counting?
168, I think it was.
168 all in.
So he's going to have about 350 because Vic opened to 20.
Evening, Gail. Hope you're well.
How are we doing, Mother?
Yeah.
You're up late on a Saturday. It's a Saturday night.
She's just got in from the pub.
Oh, nah, she does. It's not.
No?
Nah.
So we've had a double. Ian Berry's up to about 350k.
She's got someone wanting to send her a private reading, though, I see.
Oh, brilliant.
They're back.
Yeah, Sabre Bass, we couldn't get an overview camera on the ceiling because the ceiling's 52 foot up in the air and there's no ladder big enough. So we've had to stick it to the rig as we do. We couldn't actually put it anywhere, the overview camera, so yes, you are spot on. It is a little bit lower. Is it? Oh well. When's the next leg? Goliath. 5 weeks.
Yep, Tim's out. Tim busted fairly early today.
They did. They did indeed.
Where's 16?
There we are. Ryan knows Drake. Just hold on, we're going home. You know that one? Just hold
on.
Going home. That one. You must have heard that one.
I know Charlie Drake's song. Here, my brother.
I don't even know who Charlie Drake is.
No, you wouldn't. He's an actor from the 40s, 50s and 60s and 70s. A good restaurant to eat in Luton. The casino does a good steak, I must admit.
Yes, Cardsmith Trig is still in the mix.
Yeah, he's on the outer table. We've only got 2 tables left. The one as you see there with Jack Hardcastle on the left hand side.
Yeah, sat next to Trig.
We're on 16 with the blinds at 4-8. The average stack is 55 big blinds. Consolidated a lot today, and now all the big stacks are on the table. So this will be good to watch.
So Dave here, pocket 8s. Yeah, an opening in the cut-off here.
Check.
Getting stacked back to the correct amount now, which is good to see. Dave not going anywhere here. Just thinking whether to call or free bet, and he's going to free bet this one. A little bit more than 3x, can a little bit bigger. I guess this is fine from Dave. And Ian just going to get out of the way now, the Queen 3 suited.
Andy Bridge has been watching the UFC at the O2. Oh, Paddy the baddie. Drake won 11 million on the roulette spin once. That's some spin. Well, he had a $2 million double on Paddy the Baddie and Molly.
What price was Paddy the Baddie? Was he favourite?
Yeah, about 1 to 3. But the other guys only lost 1, and obviously UFC out. To be fair, I always think UFC anything can happen.
Only takes one shot, don't it? Literally.
Absolutely, yeah, it really does. And it's because it's martial arts, really.
That was like the Mayweather-McGregor fight, when that was the best bet in history of anyone ever got on that. When Mayweather was 1 to 5 to me, like that was the best bet in history. Honestly, it's just no, I don't think you ever get something like that again out there. How he wasn't like 1 to 100 on, I don't know.
Yeah.
King Queen for Chris should be opening and does. Thinks it's 16.
I want him to tell.
Andrew Bridger, he was. I got just under 1 to 5 on it when he was fighting McGregor back in 2017, back end of August 2017,
fight kind of thing.
when he was 49-0, and he fought Conor McGregor in his first ever professional boxing fight, and he was only just under 1 to 5 on.
I'm pretty sure McGregor was told not to hit him. After watching that.
In progress, 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 after, please. 5, 10, 10.
No, Frankie.
So you discount 50% for you.
Frankie, I like to see
Trick probably napped McGregor.
Frankie's my man.
So Teddy. This is a new Teddy tower. He said he's been watching the stream a lot. He says he loves watching the streams to me when I speak to him, but he's turned into a different player like this leg. Doing a lot of good stuff. This is fine. Just squeezing King Jack here out of the big blind. We're not always going to do it, but at some sort of small frequency, especially with Chris opening as well. Opening +1. One of the better players at the table. Doesn't need to be near the top of his range, and then you've got all this dead money in there. We got a bit of removal with the King and Jack in our hands, so I love this from Teddy here. He's really on form today, Tower. He's playing some of the best poker I've actually seen him play. This should work. Unless Chris has just picked up on something here, Tao, and he has. How good is this guy? Has he just picked up on this? He was staring Teddy down, and maybe he just senses weakness here, and we see the 4-bet here with the King Queen, and this is sexy stuff. And it will work, obviously, as we can see. 4-bet into 176k. What a play from Chris.
Mr. Gardner gets out of the way.
And this will get the job done. What a play from Chris here. I know, Dave, it's literally dirty, isn't it? It's, how does he find it? My King Queen's insta in the muck, but Chris thought about it, stared Teddy down, and I don't know if he's just got one of these live feels in the situation and thought that Teddy was lighter than what it looks like he is. But what a 4-bet here.
Brilliant.
Unbelievable tower. Weren't expecting it. And perfect hand to do it with as well. King Queen. Obviously removal to Kings Queens, Ace King, Ace Queen. So very, very nice stuff there from Chris Branner. Big fan of how this man plays. First time I've seen him, I think, and looking forward to it. Seeing day 3 tomorrow and back end of today, day 2. Best poker player in the UK right now, not including Tower. Will Davis says Pads is the best UK player right now, I'd say. The thing is about Pads, like, he's an absolute Holden beast, but I think when you ask that question, who's the best poker player in the UK, I think you need to incorporate all games, all forms of poker into that. The player that could go and play an 8-game tournament and just crush that. I think probably like Glazer for that, Benny Glazer. Probably going to be one of my picks if you're talking about overall poker player. If you're talking in terms of Hold'em, yeah, Pads isn't a bad shout, but I don't think he's...
I think Edelweiss is saying about the UK players.
Yeah. Pardon?
Yeah,
Benny Glazer.
Benny Glazer, yeah.
He's UK.
He's a Brit. We've got some brilliant players, I must admit. Philippe Suki, super player. Steve Chidwick, super player. We have a lot of great players in the United Kingdom that hold their heads high everywhere they go.
Yeah, everyone's saying Chidwick. Well, I just think when you ask the best poker player, I think it's got to incorporate all formats of the game into it.
You got a bracelet as well, didn't you, Patrick Leonard?
Yeah, I know. He started playing some mix, hasn't he, Pads? He started playing some mix over the last couple of years, so maybe in a few years' time he would be one that you could mention as one of the best overall if he does apply himself as much with mix as he did Hold'em over the last few years.
Lines 4-8. 16 players left here in Reading.
Line here. Just going to complete the Queen Jack. And Chris checking his option with the 6-7.
King Queen, I don't know. I don't know if he'll do that.
Yeah, no, he didn't, Dave. Don't be so silly. Chidwick showed up to play the Manchester Mini Main last year. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I played it last year. I didn't see no Chidwick about. Oh my God. Dave says he swears to God. God. I had no idea he was there last year. I still don't know whether to believe you or not, or if you're trolling. Oh wow, I actually never knew that, Dave. To be fair, I got there last year, Manchester, for the day 1B on the Monday, so I'm guessing he played on the Sunday. And Chris Johnson says he was there. Chris said he was on his table. What's Chidwick doing playing a little 200-pounder when he's probably playing 250Ks and mil buy-ins at the Triton? A 9-8 suited for Ian. Raises to 16K. And Chris here in the small blind with the Kings. So we're going to see 3-betting chips go in the middle. Feel sorry for Ian, like every time he's been opening so far, like he's been getting 3-betting spots. Times that he's been double barreling, players have just been having hands that have got a call twice. But, did get the double though with the Kings, found that nice spot versus the Queen Jack suited. Sizing's on point here from Chris as well. An interesting spot here for Ian, like 8-9 suited. One usually with position, we can definitely peel to a 3-bet. However, we are working with around 35 bigs, so not mega deep. It looks like it's going to be hitting the muck. Like, I think if Ian was working with like 50 plus here, we'd see him pill at 35 BBs. I think this is just going to hit the muck most of the time, and there is the fold after some deliberation. And Chris with the goods this time, no action. And no bust outs as of yet, guys. Still 16 players remaining. Jack was never chip lead in Man of Straw. The chip leader is in seat 2 on this table. It's Vic Meta, followed closely by Dave Anderson and Chris. Jack had, I believe, just under 600k at the start of this session. We will let you know about any news we get from the outer table. We can see ourselves when we go to this outer shot anyway, how many players are out there, if anyone's standing up. There's the current payouts coming across the screen for you, Andrew. There's the prize pool, 78k up top. So this is less than 100k. So I think this is around 11 bigs there. What's that, about 90k? 11 big blind rip, blind on blind with the 8-5 suited. And could definitely see Ian call here with the King 9. And there's the call. So here we go, player at risk. Oh, but finds the 2 pair on the flop, and Ian catches a king. So just fading a 9, backdoor straight. So 9, 6, 7, king to fade to get the double. King 9, 7, 6, and it's an 8. Boaty on the river for the 8-5 suited. And Andrew going to get a much needed double, and now that's going to leave Ian not short. Stacks incorrect of Ian. He's got around 200k there, guys. I'm not sure what's been going on today with the stack sizes in question. May have to look at this a bit later before we head out, because we want everything correct and running smoothly for day 3 tomorrow, because it's going to be a big one, especially with some of the names left in the field. I think it's going to be a fantastic day. So hopefully we can get to the bottom of why stack sizes have been incorrect fairly consistently the last couple of hours. But visually we can still see them, so If it is incorrect, I will mention it during the hand. So kings for Andrew. Another player to get dealt the Cowboys this session. Raising into the big blind of Anthony, who should be defending the 7-8 off here versus a min click on the button. It's the call. Queen Jack 5 rainbow, so that will be that for this hand. Just going to be check, bet, fold. About 15k and a quick fold. Now that will be tomorrow, twice an 8. So what will happen? The book will come out tomorrow morning, usually around 8 AM, sometimes as early as 7. So then you can get your bets on Grosvenor Sport. So there will be a book run for day 3. As always, for the GUKPT, which is great for you guys watching at home. You can have a little flutter, you can have a little sweat, gamble responsibly. Don't go mad if you can't afford it. Just have a little flutter. It's nice when you're watching the live stream and you got someone in that does make your money if they win it. It's a great little additive to the GUKPT running a book for day 3.
Check. That's aggressive. 7 to 5.
T-boys here. T-boys here. So, we'll that bounty got good numbers, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 77 prizes. The biggest prize was 3k. First envelope, 3k. Unbelievable.
Fold. Fold.
135 played the first ever mystery bounty in Reading.
Fold. Fold.
Who you picking, Jay or Tower? I'm probably, just after seeing that 4-bet with King Queen, I'm just going to go with Chris. I think after just seeing that one hand, I'm like, okay, this guy's a beast.
Yeah.
Just not only finds the 4-bet, finds it correctly as well, was spot on with the read on Teddy. And I think for that reason alone, I'm going to maybe throw Chris in the mix as my pick. Who do you fancy, Tower?
Well, I know how good Chris was to start with, so we all knew he'd got the moves. But if I wanted to pick my final 3, I'd like to see Jack Hardcastle, Chris Brammer, and either Trigg or Anthony Gardner.
Okay, so just pick probably the
4.
3. Just pick the 3. The first 3 you said. Just pick probably the 3 best players left in the field.
No.
Is that how you do it?
No.
Okay.
No.
Just random, yes. Just random.
Absolutely. I said Thursday night to Jack that this was going to be a deep run, and I said he'd get to a final table.
Okay.
That's what I said. I said that to him. Bobby's still in yet. He's on the outer table. I'd like to see Anthony Gardner at final 3.
And we got Hamber in here because we got bottom set here, and Anthony with a second nut flush draw on this king high board. Continuing for 15k. I might see Emrah just get the betting lead himself here now and just raise bottom set, unblocking top pair here. There's some bare ace of diamonds, bare queen of diamonds we can definitely get some value from. The king X as well. And there is the raise from Emrah. Makes it 63, so just over 4x raise over the 15k c-bet from Anthony Gardner, who good position here, Tower, and getting just under 3-1. Expect him to be peeling once here with the ace queen.
Raise 21, fold.
Right, in the small blind here, definitely can still have some like ace X, all the ace X of diamonds, as Emrah will have some like jack 10 of diamonds from our perspective, 10 9 of diamonds, 8 9 of diamonds. These are the flushes that Emrah can have here, and then he'll have the set of deuces, a set of fours, and Anthony just gets out of the way with the ace queen there. So fair play, just letting it go. We could see that was actually getting the correct price to call in terms of equity and the odds he was getting to make the call there, but Anthony just letting it go.
Yeah, Chris Brammer has over 2 million in live earnings, and he's got a World Series of Poker bracelet as well in the 5k no limit back in 2017. Second in the GUKPT in 2010. Yeah, I think he went into sports betting and quit the scene and found a bit of a local event and thought, let's have a game.
I'll tell you what, he looks a lot better with a beard. Who's that chap in his picture on his end? Beard suits him really well, I think. 50th on the England all-time money list.
Yeah, there's his online earnings on there as well.
Let's have a look to our
old Nig Dog. Does it normally tell you on that one? I thought it used to tell you he's on.
Some players it does. I think you have to register them yourself or register what your alias for whatever site you're
I'm
playing
going to
on.
start registering my results when I do well in a £1 flip. I'm going to start sticking them in. He owns a couple of racehorses as well. That's brilliant. There's no wonder Trig gets in touch with him on a regular basis. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Nice lad. Teddy just has the boots. Emrah's raised to 18. I might see a min click here because Emrah will come along for the ride.
Well, you want him to make it 28k, Tower?
Absolutely.
I love it.
Absolutely.
I think Emrah's still going to come along for the ride versus 3x here, Tower, with position. Suited King 9. I'm not going to be folding myself this deep, getting this price with position, that's for sure. And neither is Emrah. Yep, basically that's how it works, Andrew. Michael's explained it perfectly. We also watch the stream on a 30-minute delay, and then we commentate on the 30-minute delay live, so we can interact with you guys in the chat box. And now Teddy's going to get some action here. And mixing in a check, and this is probably the aces with the ace of diamonds. So we are going to mix in a check with this one. It's not the worst one to do it with. And Teddy's really mixing things up today, Tal. I'm not used to seeing Teddy playing like this. But I love it. I love it. Emrah now makes it 32k. Quarter pot size in choice. And Teddy, I'm assuming, is going to continue playing these slow, setting the trap after checking the flop. Love this Teddy boy. Really like it. So turn. Once we get there.
Raise 20.
What card does this have? Because this could be the card that, when the cards aren't showing, is the one that may not be registering.
The 10 of hearts. Interesting. Good shout.
Check on the turn. Oh, is that a king?
Fold. Fold. Fold.
That was quick.
Oh, it's a jack, so both
Come on,
players
bruh.
making a straight here.
Let's go.
And Teddy with Broadway.
I think so. You said, is this your brother?
Emrah with the second up straight. And Teddy checks. And Emrah checks behind with the 9. And Teddy's going to show him the aces. Surprised Teddy didn't lead that river. Looks like once we're in a free battle, we're going to have a lot more ace-x. Potentially could have led that small. Unfortunate run out for Teddy. Like if it's a brick run out, we're going to probably get maximum there after checking flop.
Come on! Yes! One more! Là, on veut pas voir un 10 là. Là, on veut pas voir un 10. Pas de 10. Pas de 10.
It sounded a bit loud.
Yes, baby! Double up.
No, next door.
Come on!
What was it?
Come on!
Want somebody on the rail.
That's your boy, man.
Come on!
144.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Almost feel embarrassed. But that's fine.
You're live.
We've got pocket 10s for Chris. Blinds are going to be going up in 7 minutes time, guys, and we've not lost a single player this level.
Nope, we haven't lost a player for 2 hours. Gone but not forgotten the eardrums 2022. So that's shouting in Europe, wasn't it? Shouting on the table, was it? That was loud. Is Francis still in? No.
I don't think I've ever been at risk as much. I told you this. Stop with the messing around.
Francis busted about 4 hours ago. Francis overdone.
You had 14 bigs.
Yeah. Fold.
I'll send that to you, but it's in French.
Raise 20.
Yeah. But send it to your dad. Send it to your dad. Literally, like his family's so funny. His dad's hilarious. You send him something about like his like playing or whatever, just final table this whatever. And then his dad will send him a voice note in French like, listen, when you play that guy in the hat, make sure you look him in his eye. Like just tell him some bullshit. His dad is like him. Like that's where he gets all that silliness from. It's funny. Every time I talk to his dad, I'm just talking to Ivan.
20.
Call.
So Vic in the small here. I'm going to complete with the king 8. And Chris checking his option with an unknown
Oi,
holding.
oi, and the ladies about. Queen, queen, queen.
And the king of clubs on the turn.
Bet 25.
So Vic turning the boat. And just a quick fold from Chris, once faced with a 10k bet.
Call. Fold.
So next hand, still with 16 remaining, probably going to get a couple more hands in before the end of the level. So Ian, making it 16k with the king 9 suited. Anthony with the king queen, just choosing to flat. Ian's stack size is out, guys, by about 120k, so that's why Anthony's chosen to flat here against this particular stack size. Ian's not really ever going to open off of 14 bigs under the gun, so stack is a little bit out here. And Anthony could mix in a free bet here for sure with the king queen, but just choosing to flat. Andrew defending option in the big blind. And jack 9 deuce rainbow is the board, so king 9 of Ian does catch middle pair here with some nice backdoors as well. Could be a nice little check candidate for us as Ian. And Anthony here wouldn't mind seeing a bet with the king queen. Can start folding out some better ace highs, and we've got 2 overcards in equity to the nuts in terms of our Broadway draw. And it's going to fire, like to see it. And not only that, talk about these spots a lot with the king queen on this jack 9 board or a jack 10 board. We have removal to the stronger jack x, the king jack, the queen jack, less likely because of our holding. 25k the size of choice, so 40% just north of. And Ian's got an easy check call, checking flop to call if faced with a bet.
It's not the 10 again, is it?
There we go.
There we go.
It has to be the 10,
the
doesn't it?
10 of hearts is one of our problem cards, as we've just seen.
So Anthony loves to see that tower. So never checking here as Anthony. Want to build a pot here with our king queen. Ian can still have some really strong hands here. He can have a set of jacks, set of 9s that elect to check flop some of the time. He'll have some, maybe some check jack X, obviously 9x, so we can see like 9-10 suited can be in there. There are all 3 combos of that available.
Lovely turn card for Anthony Gardner.
So again, nearly 4 to 1, 3.75 to 1 on the call here as Anthony, as Ian, sorry, facing the bet from Anthony with gut shot and third pair. A bit of a dicey spot for us. Anthony peeling +1 versus our open, and Anthony's played fairly snug this session from what I've seen tower, and I'm sure Ian will be aware of that. Playing very solid. And does make a good laydown when he was drawing just to a chop.
Oh, Paddy the baddie. Oh, Paddy the baddie.
Raise 20. Fold.
Ace 6 for Emerald. Ace 6 for Emerald.
Raise 56.
So Paddy the baddie is some new character on on Postman Pat. Oh, brilliant.
Raise 150. Fold. Fold.
Final 2 tables. We've been nigh on 2 hours without an elimination, it always had to happen. But it's fantastic viewing. Great fascination with these players. 16 players left.
Oh, Anthony Gardner.
Did you ever watch him play, or is it too young?
I know. I got the. That was the like peak time when we had our season ticket. When I used to go with me, with old man. Used to alternate with my brother. Yeah, saw Anthony play a couple of times at the old lane, and went to him the other day when you said to him, "You come in here laughing," and you said, "Anthony Gardner, I just told him about your bet," and he just burst out laughing. And I walked up to him on Brett. I went, "You're supposed to be a yid, have the faith." He goes, "Yeah, I'm a yid, but I'm also a realist." That's what he said to me. That's what he goes, "But I'm also a realist."
Brilliant.
We'll throw the live schedule up for you after this hand, Neil. As we see Vic raising the hijack. There we go.
It's all on the app as well, Neil. It's all on the app. If you've got the Poker Live app, which you should have, it's all on there. Just click on Coventry, scroll across it. You can buy in at any Grosvenor casino. You can buy in online into the holding tanks. So the schedule is there, and on the app, the structures for the events as well. So if you want to find out what the structure is, that's on the app as well. 8 30-minute levels for registration period, and then 8 40-minute levels to finish the night. Jim's told me it's just short of 11.5 hours today. So
is that including breaks?
I've not worked that bit out. Oh. What's 8 40s? 320.
5 hours 20.
So 5 hours 20. 8 30s. 4 hours, that's 9 hours 20. Add the breaks, 11 hours 20. There you go, that's including the break.
Oh, okay. Shorter day in GUKPT.
Pity I'm not that quick when it comes to Tower Things.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're like, when the pressure's on. When the pressure's on.
Hold in.
So yeah, so 11 hours 20 is Goliath days. 11 AM start on day 2. We reckon there'll be about 1,300 runners for day 2 maybe.
Yeah, going to be a big day, Tower. We're going to be very busy.
Yeah.
Make sure you bring your sweatbands, because you'll be running around that room on the bubble like anything. There's going to be plenty of tables. So funny that you see Tower running around with all the all-ins in the court.
It's a good day. It's not a good day for somebody in the bubble, but we have to do it.
Barry Cobb busted just before the money. Blondini, I think he's 3 or 4 off the money. And first hand of 5k, 10k. So last level of the day, guys. We've got just over an hour left, I reckon.
Ten Jack King, 2 spades. First bet wins.
So far it's a bit here under the gun. Been fairly quiet, just had the chips, but even when you got the chips, if you don't get dealt hands, you can't just start opening trash. You can open wide up, but still need to be careful with the hands you're opening. And now find 5s under the gun, makes it 20. And fold it all the way around to Teddy in the big blind.
Sorry, I know you've got jacks.
Teddy defending here with 5-3 suited. Teddy and Vikram know each other very, very well, Tower.
Yeah. Is that cash or is that... Yeah.
Well, just from Luton. They've been Luton regulars for years and years, both of them. And they've played plenty of hands together. Teddy flopping power and flush draw here. Massive flop for him. Vikram with the pocket fives, and he's going to double barrel on this 10 of hearts turn after Teddy turns the flush here. Vic barreling for 100k here with the pocket fives, and Teddy making the call.
I might be really tired. I might have had a check of hearts. I'm serious. I thought it was.
It looks like a black deuce. There it is. Deuce of clubs.
How often do we see the 10 of hearts on the flop or the board? Mainly the turn.
Yeah, it's always the turn.
Mainly the turn.
Imagine we were playing the 10 of hearts game. Pick the card.
Apparently, when you do 100 grand on the roulette of blackjack, you're spinning like 6-7 grand a time.
What's that com you've just added, Mick? Add com Goliath, diligent, victorious, cheesecake, swift rage.
Right, no idea.
I'm going to click it. I'm going to click it.
There you click it.
I don't know.
Oh, that's the that's me working out the day.
Last time we checked, he had 92 grand.
Okay, 15. 4.
That's where he leads with it.
You're on fire, my friend. He's the man over there.
No, Teddy completing King Jack in the small, and Vic gonna check his option with the 8-9 in the big blind. Vikram continuing, and Teddy gonna check call here with top pair.
There's the clubs on the turn.
I'm going to need to call once more here as Teddy, make an assumption that a large proportion of Vic's ace-X are going to raise pre, so ace on the turn isn't actually the worst card for us here as Teddy. And check call in once more, and a complete brick on the river here, deuce of spades. And is Vic going to fire the third barrel? He's not, and Vic's the last aggressor, he's first to show.
No, it's King, here's Jack. No, King
Jack for Teddy.
Yeah, King Jack. So his cards were missing.
Yeah, so Teddy's just taken about 200k off Vic in a couple of hands, Tower, and now he's back to the chip lead.
Out come the cards yet again. We've been on 16 a while. Did Jamie cash Nixon? Or did Jamie Nixon cash? No. Bust out of the doors. Had 68,000, got up to about 110, got back down again, and then was oot.
Got everything over there?
To be honest, that showroom is nice and cool. Saying about Teddy wearing a coat must be sweating.
Yeah, it's lovely.
But yeah, it's really nice and cool.
By far the coolest room in the entire room.
I wouldn't be able to sit all day in there in a t-shirt.
When you show blackjack, I swear, I'm obviously just bugging and losing my mind, but I thought I folded ace jack of spades. And then you showed 2 blackjacks, I was like in awe, like, dude, obviously maybe I'm just bugging out and I had like ace jack of hearts and I'm just like losing my shit.
Can I have my chips? You can have a look.
That's what they do. The change is definitely going to check it around and see if there's 2 jack of spades. Like, obviously I hope there's not. I hope I was just bugging, but...
Anyone?
The
Yeah.
fives for Anthony +2 makes it 20. Chris, nice little one to defend. Suited Queen 8.
6, 7, 7 flop.
There were no jack. Oh, there was no jack of spades. How did he get there?
Rip leader. Tower will not get that reference, I can tell you that.
Is it a song by Drake?
No, it's not. I can't actually remember, what was his name? Who was the guy that sung that? Man's Not Hot. Take off your jacket. Yeah, that one. I can't remember what he's called.
Man's Not Hot, never hot.
I can't remember who sung that, guys. It was massive. Big Shaq, that's it. How can I forget Big Shaq? I went and saw him live actually as well.
Big Shaq.
Went and saw him.
Is that basketball player?
No, he was someone that hopped in fire in the booth once on Charlie Sloth, and then he just absolutely blew up. Like he done this like parody rap, and he just blew up overnight. Tower.
That was a 1558 evening, lads. You've lost your membership and lost your membership card and number. Is there any way to get this without going to the casino? No. You have to go to the casino.
2 + 2 is 4 minus 1. Boom, that's quick maths.
Because if you want to play Goliath, you have to come into the casino. So you may as well go to your local casino and get yourself a card. If you're playing Goliath in 4 weeks' time, I would go to a local casino first. Or in fact, Bazza, if you have got the app downloaded and your card's been logged in there, just try it. Open the Poker Live app. If you're logged in there, your card is on your settings. Just swipe left, basically.
I'm probably checking this spot as Anthony here, Tower. Like sometimes we might value own ourselves versus 6x, and as well as that, we can open ourselves up to a check raise. So checks behind and happy to take what's in the middle.
C'est une mauvaise nouvelle là, il a pas une. Ouais, c'est dur là. Là, il doit toucher une dame là. Lewis! One more time, baby. Donc là, il doit toucher une dame là. Là, il a As-Roi contre Roi-Dame. Il doit toucher une dame. Come on, Louis. One time, baby. One time. One time. Bon, là, c'est bon. Bye-bye, guys.
We've got about an hour to go, guys, I reckon. Finish up about 12:15.
Yeah. Around 12:15.
Good luck, lads.
What's happening? In the room, baby. How's the bounty going? Let's have a butchers. The bounty is down to 9 players.
If you're buying today one of the Goliath from the holding tank, when's your chips going to play? They will go into play when you arrive.
Correct.
So you can buy in now, and if you want, you can turn up a couple of hours late, and your chips won't be in play, but you will have your seat ready to sit down when you arrive. So best advice we can give to avoid the queues on the day. Potentially not registering before and turning up on the day. There could be a big alternates list. So best advice, get in one of the holding tanks, whatever your preferred day choice is, and then you don't have to worry. Turn up on the day, go to your seat, sit down and get involved. Plenty running for the Goliath as well, guys.
Plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty.
Raise 25. Pod 20. 20,000.
Luke Sampson, you have to type that again. All folding round to Brahma on the button.
Fold. Call.
On a walk.
It is, and he had
Oi,
the
oi.
goods.
Oi, oi. Short strike gets a walk. Oh, happy about that.
He won't be. He won't be with Ace King Tower, I'll tell you
Oh
that.
no, then you just look down at Ace King. Oh man.
50. Fold.
What site is offering satellites for the 1K GUKPT on before Goliath? Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah, Grosvenor Poker. Check it out on there. Usually Sunday is the day where the satellites are fought. You can actually get in via steps as well. There's £1 into 5, into 30, into 110, into a seat. Regarding the Goliath, if you want to get into that for cheap, £11 rebuy every night, 5 seats guaranteed, and a £30 freeze out, 10 seat guaranteed every other night. £1 all-in flips, £5 all-in flip satellites every night on Grosvenor Poker. You can win as many tickets as you please. And the big satellite is coming up every Sunday now until we get to the Goliath. There's 2 4,000 packages available for the Goliath. Every Sunday you get yourself a £1,000 GUKPT main seat, you get yourself a £1,650 high roller seat, you get £1,350 in expenses, and then you get your Goliath seat and a 225 re-entry. That is the buy-in for that one. So then 4,000 package satellites are great value, guys. Every Sunday on Grosvenor Poker. Don't just get yourself a Goliath seat, win yourself a package, get yourself in the main, get yourself in a high roller.
The exits for that are ridiculous. You could fly in.
Yeah, £1,350 expenses. You get Noel to pick you up in his car. Chauffeur you in.
Just to let you know, we've got 224 already registered for day 1 here. 224.
I haven't, Twassinator, haven't seen the Big Heath one. Yeah, you can exchange your Goliath tickets, they are transferable. HCC. And Drummer Boy is travelling over from Ireland for the Goliath. Yeah, people actually coming from all over Europe, some even come from overseas in the States. It is one hell of an event. If you've never been before, can't recommend it enough. It's one of the best weeks of poker you'll get in the UK.
I didn't, because I folded a king. I didn't fancy that.
This is only 54.
Alright, that's 4 hands.
Yeah. They're gonna. Well, I kind of decided that, yeah, he confirmed.
How are you doing, Spurs fan? Evening, Tara and Jay. Good to see me back. Good to be back.
Good to be back, good to be back. Hello, hello.
Lucky I'm back, otherwise Trig would be sitting here and not playing for
chunks.
Yeah. I'll mention that to him if he wins it.
Spurs fan 2251. Good to see you back. Have you done what Jay's done and backed Spurs to win a trophy this year at 2-1?
So Emra not wanting to defend here with the King 4.
Raise 22. Fold. 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 Bad turn.
We don't win trophies, unfortunately.
2-1 is an awful price. I said that, but that's the price on Betfair. 2-1. Shocking. I laid it instantly. Ian Berry's in. Ace Queen. 10's for Andy in seat number 4 is going to be calling, I reckon. And the call.
How much would you lay twice an 8er if you did actually want to take the bet?
4 to 1.
4 to 1. Sorry, how much would max bet be? Just cover this because Ian is
all
risking. Gonna need help, and we could be losing one tower.
Yeah, we could. Ian needs an ace or a queen of running clubs, and that is it.
Running clubs no good. Ace queen off. Oh, just
sorry,
an
ace
ace.
queen
That's
off.
good enough. Doesn't matter.
Oi, oi.
Ace from space on the turn, and 10's now drawing to 2 outs, so well on the way.
So the double up is there for Ian Berry. Well done, Ian. He gets a double. Back up to 287. 144 all in. There we go. Ian on 288,000. Andy, more or less exactly the same now on 291. Big double up for Ian. So we're not going to hit the FT tonight, but we will be down to 2 tables tomorrow. 2 tables of, at the moment, 16 fabulous players, because this is tough.
Twice an 8er. What is the max bet on Betfair? £25, ain't it, on the specials? I think 4 to 1's a steal, honestly. I think we could win like the League Cup or the FA Cup this season. I think we're going to have a run at one of them. I don't know which one it will be, but Vic just folds 7-8 suited under the gun there, 7-handed. Surprised to see that.
Just raises to 22.
Bet 50.
Sorry, 8-handed. Saw the empty box. 8-handed till the final now.
He hasn't, Lawrence, you're right. Ian Berry's not been able to play his normal game, has he?
Check.
Spurs are 20 to 1 for the Champions League.
Should be 40s.
Shush you, alright? No one else. Can you get into the Champions League in the Championship, old Rotherham?
You probably can't stay in the Championship.
King Jack. 20k from Chris +1, Anthony peeling the H3 suited, and Teddy with the 8-7 of diamonds. Lovely little one to defend it. Oh, Vic opened the 7-8 suited here, would have flopped gut shot on flush draw, and Anthony would have had nut flush draw, so we could have had a massive action pot here if Vic decided to open the 7-8 of hearts, but let it go under the gun. Chris with top pair here, going to be continuing. And Anthony never going anywhere here with the nut flush draw. Just going to be calling this one though here as Anthony. Chris opening under the gun. Still going to have aces, ace king, king queen, king jack, king 10. Set of 6s, set of 4s here. All in the range and with position here. Just probably want to be calling here with a nut flush draw as Anthony. Don't think we're going to see him raise this spot tower. I think it's just going to be a call most of the time. Now Teddy's actually getting 5 to 1 here with a gutter ball. 5 and make him a straight, but Teddy lets it go.
9 hearts on the turn.
Oh, wow, Vic has dodged a bullet here, tower. He had the 7-8 of hearts. Look, he's sitting there thinking, why am I not open? But unbeknown to him, Anthony sitting there with the nuts. Second time this session we've seen Anthony Gardner just turn the stones, this time in form of a nut flush.
Alright, everyone. So, name and chip count.
Checking this one behind. And Queen of Diamonds on the river.
Sorry, my friend. You alright? What are you saying, bro? How you doing? Well done for day 3, guys.
Does Chris think he can get value from worse here? After Anthony calls flop, like we're not getting value from 7s, 8s here, hands like that. Can have some king 10, I guess, king 10 suited, maybe. But other than that, I think Chris is going to check here, tower. I just don't think there's much we're going to get value from the way this hand's played, and now Anthony, see what size he chooses.
Yeah, chip, right? Yeah. Take it for
So Chris checks. Anthony's going to fire. Oh, probably half pot size maybe. Yeah, 55k. That's off. And Chris will be in the tank.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. It really is, tower, because turn's gone check. Obviously, that's an element here. Anthony's probably not going to go for value with worse, so that's something to take out of account. He could definitely have King Queen here, Anthony. King Queen definitely can check turn. Maybe, obviously, the nut flush, checking it for deception purposes. But what are the bluffs here? Like, what's Anthony meant to have here as a bluff? And I've been very impressed with Chris so far, tower, and if he finds his fold, getting over 3.5 to 1 on a call, she's going to impress me even more, especially with a jack of hearts in there as well.
Oh, look at that guy over there. Wait a minute.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Yeah,
Is he ever thinking about ripping? Blocking hearts, blocking jack 10, blocking 2 pairs. I think it's better, like, if we do want to bluff raise this river, Queen Jack with a jack of hearts, I think would be a nice little candidate. I think he's going to find the fold, tower. I really do think he's going to find the fold here, because I just can't see what we beat now. Like, flush draw gets there on the flop. A set of 6s, set of 4s, they're probably going to bet turn most of the time, but King Queen, we're already behind to that, but that would value bet river here. Does Anthony have a value better hand like King Jack as well? That might be going through his head, and he is going to pay it off.
Going to pay him off. Nut flush for Anthony Gardner. He gets paid. Nearly up to $500,000. Anthony Gardner. Funny, can you hear Teddy in the background but he's sat at the table? Can you? That's a weird one. We have had that before though, to be fair, but not this year. We had an instance where for some reason the live chat was coming out on the 30-minute delay, which was bizarre. There's about 45 minutes left. Maybe just because of the 40-minute break and the 15-minute breaks during the day, I think we're finished around about midnight, depending on the number of hands that we deal. Ian has got ace jack suited, raises to 23 bets. Look at this for a hand. Ian is going to be in a lot of bother in this hand. Ace jack, unless a 4-bet comes in from David in seat number 9. It's slightly out of sync again. It's bizarre that. That's happened a few times this this leg. I'll get Andy to have a look at it. Obviously we're finishing half an hour, so we won't be changing anything. That's a great fold as a 4-bet comes in. A pretty standard fold, to be fair, but would love to have seen a flop, I'm sure. We'll get Andy to listen to it, and if it is coming out of sync, We have only got half an hour left. We're not going to be messing with the knobs at this late stage. We literally have 30 minutes left of the day. And it's all on Emrah with the jacks. What does he do? Is the 4-bet enough to get him off? We'd probably say so, to be fair. I think 4-bet to 150. The jacks could get away from this and move on to the next. Bit of a tough spot for the jacks. Oh, Guy Doug says exactly the same. That's what's happening now. Just heard them bagging up.
No.
Well, I'll be having words with Andy very shortly. Well done for making day 3. That's bizarre. Question for Tower. I won a live ticket in your last stream with Trig, if you remember, but it's not registered yet on the app. Do I just turn up on the day and it gets sorted, or do I have to sort it? Is your Goliath ticket anywhere in your account?
They've all been filed. Are you doing live? Yeah, it should be.
So yeah, we just confirmed that obviously we're not going to mess with the live stream at this moment in time. We've only got 25 minutes left, and Andy's just said he's definitely going to be looking at it in the morning, make sure that the sound's in sync, because I don't know why that's now happening. Is that on YouTube, on Twitch, or is it on Facebook? Frankie Thomas says it's on. Well, Frankie Thomas is watching on YouTube, and he just said that. But then Gully Maps just said the sound's out of sync as well. So it could be a thing. Yeah, heard it on ears. Yeah. So Mick the Mod has said exactly the same. We're not going to be messing with this stream right now. Obviously it's going to get closed down in half an hour's time anyway when we finish the day, so we'll have a look at it, make sure it's not doing that for tomorrow. Whatever it is, it's not done it all day, it's only done it in the last hour. Bizarre. It is bizarre. But Andy will be on it in the morning, and we'll make sure that the live sounds aren't coming through. It has done it once before, and fingers crossed we can work it out what it is, but we're not going to mess tonight because anything could happen and we'll end up blowing the stream. So we did call the 4-bet.
Sorry guys, I've
with the jacks and the flop of 3-7-3.
I've just popped out. This is a bit of a mistake here from Dave Tower.
Yes.
We need to choose a much smaller size here in this 4-bet pot. 3-3-5 in the middle, shoving for like 1.2x here, like 3-3-5 in the middle. I'm probably going to be continuing like 60-70k here as Dave. We want value from jacks, we want value from 10s, 9s, 8s as well. Potential ace king with a club in it, hands like that. Like once we go this size, sometimes we can get hands as strong as 10s and jacks to fold. Because like we're never doing this with ace king. This stage of the tournament back in the day, we're never doing it with ace queen. We guess we can have some like ace king of clubs, ace queen of clubs sometimes, but is Dave ever going to 4-bet ace king queen of clubs? I don't think he's the type to. And Emrah here in a rough spot with the jacks back end of the day.
See you later, Lewis. Cheers, man.
And folds and slams them face down. And Dave takes a nice one, but could have potentially got more value there. Tower up, could have definitely extracted out a C-bet if we choose a legitimate sizing.
Yeah, a little bit surprised about the calling the 4-bet with the jacks, but there's no right way to play jacks, says Trumboy.
Did we lose a player?
All them videos, here's how to play jacks. They're all different, aren't they? Yeah, I think the 4-bet. I think the 4-bet to 150. I'll be folding the jacks. Chris Brammett calling David with the 5s. 10 of hearts on the flop again. King 6 10.
Was that at this specific casino, HCC, that you weren't allowed in with shorts? Because I usually like during the summer legs.
Yeah, it's normally just football shorts you can't come in with. Like if you come in a full Tottenham kit, you get kicked out anyway. But if you came in the shorts, it's normally just
you get kicked out.
It's normally just sports shorts. It's normally just the sports shorts.
You know what? This weekend I've been getting absolutely crucified. Literally the phone, the Spurs.
I hope Tottenham win something next season.
You lose money if they do.
Oh, right, the season after that. And yeah, it depends on what day it is.
Usually, if you say that you're here just for the poker,
I do actually think the GUKPT week is normally relaxed a lot more than what it would be on a normal week in your local casino. I think they do relax it a little bit, knowing that people just sit there and play poker all day long and not wander around the casino. Because I'm guessing normally in the show bar there's live music and entertainment and all sorts going on. So you won't want to walk in sports shorts and a string vest.
Any of the Coventry boys still in? No, I don't think so.
We don't think so. Oh, imagine if I put Spurs in every Towers treble next year. I don't even think Jay's back it.
What? Spurs in your treble?
Every week. I wouldn't do that to him. Got a belter for week 1 next week because we're not here. It's already out. Can we get a shout for the boys in Swindon? Oi, oi, the boys in Swindon! We can. How are Swindon Town going to do this year? Are they in League 2? I think they are. I think they're in League 2.
I want to say Jack's mate Dan busted quite early today. He's literally been in it all day, just in the room, sweating his man. Saw him in the background there. And Swindon got a new owner, apparently. Going right to the top, says Brad.
New owner. We're going right to the top. Come on, the boys. Usually very good at home, Swindon Town. So the cards are out. That's 20 minutes to go until the end of the day. No, nobody has bust for ages. Oi, oi, we have Robert Malvasi.
6 minutes ago.
Robert Malvasi, 3,360, which means we're down to 15.
And Teddy here, ace king suited. 35k, 3.5x. And I speak about this a lot, Tower, once we start veering towards this remit, start opening this larger size, this stage of the tournament. A lot of the time, we just isolate a better range of hands. Big blind's not going to defend as wide. And we got Ian here with 270k. Let's see if his stack's right. He's got 175 there in oranges. He's got about 25 there. Yeah, it seems spot on. Ian's stack here, 27 big blinds with the king queen. Obviously, maybe wary about the open here from Teddy, and just decides to move all in here with the king queen. This is probably pretty close here from Ian. 28 bigs. Hijack open 3.5x, and then the dead flat on the button. And now Teddy ISO's quick fold from the ace jack of Chris, and Ian is going to hate to see what he sees.
Indeed.
I'm actually not sure about this one, guys. This is pretty close. I think if we've got like 23, 24 or less, maybe, going to rip it in, especially versus the 3.5x open. But 28.
Would it be a close call with ace queen, ace jack?
Ace queen, ace jack's fine. Would be fine to just rip tower after 3.5x. But this king queen's, I think it's a lot closer than it looks, and that's just going to be dead.
And would it be harder to call with the ace queen and ace jack from Teddy's point of view?
Yes, yeah, from Teddy's point of view, yes, and that will be that, because Ian is dead on the turn. So just like that, haven't lost anyone in ages, and we lose two in quick succession. Ian Berry,
well done, Ian,
in 15th place for 3,360, which means we have 14 players remaining, guys. 2 tables of 7. But I think for just over 20, yeah, it's going to be perfectly fine. I'm actually not too sure, once we start veering closer towards 30 big blinds, whether we should be flat in there in the big, or it's fine to rip versus the 3.5x open and the dead flat on the button. A great run from Ian. And Teddy is over the mill ball, Tower.
Over the mill. Yeep, yeep. So we're down to 14. We'll just change the top right hand corner when we can. We're on 14 last 15 minutes or so. Clock will get paused at
about now, Tower.
About now, is it?
Yeah, I'd say. There's what, 14 minutes on the clock. I reckon one more hand, maybe two, then the clock will be paused. There's Teddy, 1.2 million chips. Bring lots of money on Monday, Saunders.
Are you playing?
Yeah, he's the one I'm playing golf against on Monday.
Oh my days, yeah. Joe, I'll back you. You're playing the Hertfordshire?
Yeah, the Hertfordshire.
I need to check out this golf course. Apparently it's supposed to be super good.
So Vic opening hijack, Chris flatting in the cut-off.
6-9 Jacks Rainbow. The mystery bounty's still going on, isn't it?
It's still going on, Jake. Mystery bounty's still
They
going
weren't on the final table. Eight players left in the mystery bounty.
A big sizing choice here from Vic. Around 70%. And Anthony just out of the way.
He played off 3 and quit to play poker. Could you not do both? Most of the poker's played at night times.
Eddie, the price has gone up for club hire down here. And he's saying he'd back a chimpanzee against me, but ask him how he got on last time we played. Just ask him. I can't remember how we got on, but just ask him how he got on last time we played Tower.
How did you get on last time, Joe? Apparently he can't remember he won.
So guys, I think it's going to be one more hand and then we're going to draw for the number of hands left to play today.
So pausing the deal after this hand. Can we check for your Spurs fan because his ticket's not in his account? The last time we had a token. You were there when Spurs fan was on, weren't you?
What this?
No. No, he posted that he's not. Where's the Spurs fan? It was the last one. Said it wasn't in. When you was giving away the closer ticket, you don't play online, so you managed to swap it for a Goliath ticket, but you can't see it. All right, that was the Goliath ticket you swapped, wasn't it?
That must have been in London with Trig. I can't remember that.
No, it was
Trig. There we go.
All right. Oh yeah, you wanted to give it away.
Sorry guys, I'm just going to look up here. Queen Jack at risk and a king
anymore.
on the river. How
Boom.
has that got in? How has that got in?
Emrose double back up. Oh, sorry, Andrew's double back up with the Jack Queen.
How did that get in, Tower?
Emrose back down to 216. I thought I'd handed it to PK, so I'm. We'll chase it up, Spurs fan. We'll chase it. We'll chase it up for you. I thought I'd hand it over to PK. Do we know your username? Just send Jay your username, and we'll add it to the list for this week. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, Stack's well out. He's literally only got about 45k in yellows. That's how that's got in pre. That makes a lot more sense. So the Queen Jack shoved.
Yeah.
It was called by the ace-8. Yeah, you spot on Dave. Stacks were well out there. Of Andrew was only shoving for about 4 or 5 big blinds. Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, just send us your username or your real, in fact, and your real name. Just send Jay a message. Your username and your real name, and we'll get it put into the tickets for this week, and we'll send those off. Sorry that it's not there.
How many hands was it, Tower?
4.
4. So this is one of 4.
Sorry about that. I do remember because we had a 125. We had a 110 closer ticket, and they couldn't get there.
So 3 more hands to go, guys, and then that will be us for the day. Stay tuned though, we're going to have end of day chip counts, who's left in. We have 14 players remaining, 2 tables of 7.
Last 3. Why are there hardly any Twitter updates? PK is not here for Saturday and Sunday. The social media is a family wedding today and tomorrow. So PK is not in the building for that. There's updates on Poker News. And you can watch the live stream and re-watch it whenever you want to. Andy says I'm all in. So it's not, yeah, it's definitely not all in 527,000.
I just can't think.
Why is it 500,000 now? No idea. I don't know what's happened to these stacks today, unfortunately. I don't think there's a bug. We haven't noticed any silly inputs.
Well, that adds up to what, about 4.9 million, all them chips together. We got 6.9 million chips on plays. That means there's only 2 million on the outer. Average stack of 280k on the outer. You reckon?
Any non-UK players remaining? Don't think so. Full chip count on its way when we deal the final 2 hands.
That's Andy's job today, changing the players on the screen.
Yeah.
Nick the mod.
Yeah, one job. We're on 40.
What? Did anybody tell me about 40?
3 times.
Who? Don't think so.
When you were doing the end of it? Didn't tell you directly, but we went with 14 players, but emphasised the 14. I saw you was busy.
Oh, so you're having a chat?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be listening to your chat.
Everybody else
is sitting 2 feet from me.
Pico does.
Yeah, there's only 14. There's 14 left. We've got 2 hands of the day left. And we will be on our way. We'll have a full chip count at the end of the night.
You never get like, you've done 12 hours and it's been brilliant.
It's been amazing.
You didn't take it down. 14.
That's what we get.
7 of hearts on the turn, so top 2 of Dave. Still well out in front here, actually got the check mark on the turn. Firing for 50k here, so half pot sizing choice. And Vic going to call once more here with a king 8.
Do we know where Gabriel finished from Romania?
I think it was 27th, I think. I could be wrong. Or 28th.
Oh, you're awful. 28th.
Yeah, because Spand was 29th.
Gabriel N.A. was finishing 28th. Andy Back was 29th.
So Vic calls off all 3 streets here with the king 8. And now down to 360. Was chip leader for a while, but now the bear over a milli as well. There's so many chips on this table. And we move into the last hand of the day, guys, and then we will have full chip counts.
Full chip counts.
I might throw in a little tip for you guys for the book tomorrow as well, where the value is.
Indeed. Last hand of the day. Cheers, Tomas. Hope to see you some point tomorrow for the final day here in Reading. At the moment, 14 players will be coming back. Full chip counts on the way. There will be a book as well on the Sunday.
Yep.
With the final 14 guys at this moment in time. The sports book guys will be running it overnight, looking at the players and the chip counts and putting prices up on Grosvenor Sport. So if you want to flutter Grosvenor Sport for the final day, pick a play you want to follow through the day, have a couple of quid on and enjoy the live stream with us rooting for your player.
And that will be that.
That is it.
Raise and take last hand. Let's have a look at the chip counts.
Talking of chip counts, there they go. So David Anderson 1.12 mil. Jack Hardcastle second in chips on 680, and Jack Lorraine been up there all day long on 565. Cully Sidhu on 505. The Trig bought in for day 2 and has made day 3 with just shy of $500,000, and Anthony Gardner on 439. So there's some good stacks there.
Yeah, Teddy must have, what's in play, 6.92. Teddy's not there, I'm guessing, because he's GDPR. But hold on, tell. I should be able to tell
Oh,
you. how many
his
he's got.
name, well, to be fair, his name. Oh,
Oh, we
whoa,
got off.
what's happened here?
No,
Who's that? Come here.
1.2. He's probably got about 1.21 million if all them chip stacks are correct in terms of the chips in play.
Yeah.
But Teddy's not there, but he's top of the pack.
Yeah,
With
even though his GDPR is, he should have been on the stack, but it is as it stands right now. Andy Bullen is on 150, not 550. We apologise about his chip stack at the end.
We got 3 stacks that are sub 15 tomorrow, so we're going to be running the book tomorrow, guys. In terms of who to look out for, I think you're going to see Jack a pretty short price. Trig's probably going to be a pretty short price.
Yeah.
Obviously Dave and Teddy.
Cully Sidhu, former champion.
Yeah.
Jack, former champion. Rick Trig, former champion. Brammer, second. It's going to be a good day.
And so if you fancy a little bet tomorrow, I'm just having a little look. I think the value is probably going to be Jack Lorraine, because he's only got $40,000 in cashes, so he's probably not going to be priced in. So I think Jack Lorraine, what I saw from him today, could have a little shot here. He gets a decent run, runs pretty good, and played very well. So maybe that's where the value could be tomorrow, because obviously the players that are well known have hundreds of thousands in cashes. The prices are usually shorter, so maybe that could be the little value there.
Well, thanks everybody. Been a great job. Well done, Andy.
Well done, Andy.
Well done, Simon.
Too little, too late.
Well, you missed one off there.
You only missed one chip count off the end of the day. Only one.
Only one. It'll be right. We'll see you tomorrow from 12:30 for the final 14 players here in Reading, and we're going to be crowning a champion at some point, and £78,000 to the winner and a little bit of change. Thanks everybody in the chat box. As always, we've had a lot of fun and it has been a great watch as well. We'll see you from 12:30. Enjoy your sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow for the final day and crowning a champion in Reading.
Good night, everyone.
Ta-ta.
Cheers.